You know, his notification, but they can hear me now, even though it's not up yet. I remember them guys. Were they the same guys?
What
Or,
that there?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Because I put it on some reason. I think this channel just plays these, so this might be a repeat again.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was about to say I remember that black guy.
Yeah, it's been a couple of them.
Yeah, but I remember
I
him.
know. Because he helped them kill that wild boar while that other dude stood up on top of the hill crying.
The black guy.
No, the black guy helped kill it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There's another white dude up at the top of the hill crying. I already know what that. You killed this thing, dude. If you eat pork chops, where do you think they come from? Pork chop tree.
Oh man. Did I get a note? Did you get a notification?
I think I did.
Oh, okay.
Just upset because you had to get your hands dirty to get that pork chop.
If people had to kill their own food like back in the day, people wouldn't be eating.
I told them where I hang out with the preppers. Yeah, talk shit to them all the
time. Let's see.
It's a repeat because that one I just watched that one a couple hours ago.
Oh, okay, yeah, they do. I think this channel to go through.
I'm pretty sure it's because when I think when I hit
play, Lovejoy,
it was that season. So there's only 2 seasons.
Oh, okay. Wait, what channel? Which?
It's on local community. Local. What the hell?
What? This is Xfinity thing?
No.
Or
no, that's another one.
Fat guys in the woods. I wonder why they call them fat guys, because they always fat. His waist got bigger. They say something.
Yeah, local now.
Oh, local now. I never. Okay, let me grab this link, y'all. Hubby and I were just chatting it up. Y'all, I told y'all we disconnected from the cable. And we still get used to it. Man, but it's saving lots of money.
It's the work involved, and I'm spoiled. Yeah, no Law and Order.
But we got Law and Order. It's recording. You just don't want to go watch them. The new ones and the old ones, they got a whole channel where they constantly play.
Shit, they charge for shit.
No, you got to go through our Xfinity one. And the same channel you watch, you just got to go through that Xfinity app. Let me grab just invite. Okay, invite and copy. Which column? We was Lovejoy. So hubby and the awkward socialite, how you doing? Hubby is spoiled, right? I've been wanting to disconnect from the cable for years. We still got the internet, right? And
better hope we have football Thursday.
Yeah. I told you we got the NFL. You just gotta let me know so I can go get it. What's up, Hard Hitter TV? How you doing? Let me pin this. Do it come on? What channel did you watch it on? I thought it was through the
Red Zone.
It was the Red Zone? So you still had it? No, I'm talking about. I thought you said you watched it, but you did a which com, right? The NFL channel?
Yeah, I did the NFL channel, 7-day free trial.
Okay, yeah, I just got to sign in, but I got to figure out how to do it. Because I ended up getting the Hulu Disney Plus package, which was Hulu, NFL, and Disney Plus. Okay. And I pay $14.99 a month, I think, for those. And then we still have the Xfinity, but
this was some bullshit. You made them 3 fat dudes walk 30 miles to get some food.
30 miles? Mm-hmm. Oh, hell no.
I remember this one now. First, they had to find him out there. Yeah, they can't find their ass.
They had to walk 30 miles. That's a lot. Yeah. But how long they had to do that in?
I think they wound up doing like 3 days or something.
3 days, that's 10 miles a day. Shit. In the heat. Well, they in the cold because I see they got on
Desert, so
jackets.
it's cold overnight, and it gets hot as hell, and then it cools off. Yeah.
Oh no. Ain't no way. They gotta find your own food. 10 hours a day, walk up in hills and shit. I'ma say no to that. Let me see what I'm looking for. Did I put the link in? I did. Okay, so I guess I thought they were coming right up. And I guess not. So what am I thinking about? I'm tired. There's some things I need to make. Soon as something knocked me off my game, I get pissed off. And then now I gotta rethink my plan, right? I have a couple of two half persons that's half done. So welcome back, Devastating. I mean,
Yeah, I had to reboot.
Oh, okay, yeah. I probably gonna have to reboot too. I'm gonna make you the host here. Let me see. I think I did the wrong thing. I think I made you the co-host. There you go. Yeah, so I had the neighbor. So I told you I introduced myself to the neighbor. She's been living there 2 years. And she said this is the first time her seeing me. Yeah, I don't go out much. And even when I do, I'm just in my own yard, gardening. I still grow a few things in the back, but this year I didn't do. I just have my basil, my just my spices, growing, which just right there in the backyard in the container. So they don't see me. Ever since hubby found that snake that year, I ain't really been out there like I used to. And then you bought me okra seeds, remember? But I didn't grow them this year. Watermelon seed, yeah. But normally when I do seeds, I grow them, and that means I start them indoors. I might start a garden indoors.
Well, for spices?
No, for regular garden. Have it growing up the wall.
The people up north, they don't know what a regular garden is.
Right.
Most of it.
Well, yeah, because I'm normally when people see me growing, they were shocked. So now people in the neighborhood doing what I did. When they saw me growing all that shit, people was coming over looking. I had okra, tomatoes, potatoes, onions, bell peppers, all that shit growing. And then now I saw another neighbor doing the same thing. Well, not as much as I was,
I am. You said people are mad for cash apps all around YouTube. What you talking about? And people, some people use their real name on their cash app because they do business, or it's not a situation where an identity may be an issue. I understand the social media anonymity concept, but some people, you know what I'm saying, like when they get on Zoom, if they conducting business, people want to know your real business name and your real name.
Oh, wait a minute, buddy.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm streaming.
Yeah.
If you're dealing with a lot of people, if somebody hit you with their screen name, you may not be able to catch who that is for real.
Somebody, hey, I'm not for everyone. Hey, Aries, 99 cents for Black Friday. Gee, Black Friday, I'm waiting. When that come around, I will be signing up. Okay. So I'm not sure what's going on with the cash apps, but yeah, people don't have to worry about me. I promise you, I ain't never looking to check your name and and see any of that. So but yeah, they do have people though who do they keeping notes, and you know what I mean.
You didn't change. Awkward socialite said they didn't change their cash app until they got the YouTube chat. Because you wasn't on social media. Yeah, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
People are making streams for Cash App acting like they are mad about the situation. This situation here? That can't be true. I'm just, let me get some water. So let me go get something to drink.
Oh, I see. Oh, he said people starting chats about the situation and asking for money, huh? That's their whole purpose in doing, because they definitely don't care about no kids. Right. Let's see. I be trying to do it like that, but I can't never get it. What you doing, Lee? Papa, I'm shaking you. I don't think you took a nap. You take a nap today. You're gonna be going to sleep soon. Legally, you gonna be going to sleep? No.
That's for why he having fun? No, he ain't thinking about no sleep. But I remember the bathroom situation. I really didn't have to use the bathroom while they were asking me. But long road trips in the car, yeah, it took me a minute.
You know, being laughing like crazy. Legally, you want to get in the bath? Yeah, Papa, be careful. Not to raise your arm like that.
Give me a hug.
Okay.
See you.
You about to go to sleep? You ready to come over and go to sleep with Mama? Tell Papa to get your pamper for Mama.
I need to go get a shower.
You want to get in the shower?
Papa, want to get a shower?
Papa, I'm not getting in the shower with you. You want to get in the shower?
There by yourself.
You get in the shower with Mama. I'll get in there with you.
And now a monster truck. And now tractor.
You want to get in the shower?
Bubbles.
You want to get in the shower with your monster truck? Or you want to get in the tub with your monster truck? I think you poopy leaky. You want to get in the tub?
I want to get a shower.
You want to get in the shower? Wait, don't take it off. You poopy. Wait, I'm going to take it off. Okay, go. You want to get in the shower?
Yeah.
Okay, you go get a pamper from me. Babe. Pop gonna be online talking with Devastating, and me, I'm gonna put you in the shower, okay? Okay. Yeah, Pop, come on, come on. Yeah, you could take the truck, but listen, Come on, let my mom take your little pepper off. You stinky. You stinky. Yeah.
I'm not seeing one deep.
Okay,
I want
okay.
to wipe.
You wearing wipes? He said he don't want wipes. He don't like wipes. That's why. Ooh, really, you stinky. Yeah, he don't like wipes. That's why he know he won't get in the shower. Huh? I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not hurt you. Come on, let's go get in the shower. Tell Papa.
Okay.
Okay, tell Papa to turn the water off for you. Cause you got poopy on your butt. Oh, it's stinky looking. Stinky. Let me just wipe. I ain't got wet wipes. I got tight feet.
Yeah.
Okay, well, get your butt off my bed, stinky butt. Come on, let's go get in the shower.
Mama wants to that one.
Yeah, Mama.
You said macaroni and cheese from Chick-fil-A. I don't know, that's a stretch.
Come on, let's
man.
go get shower.
Good food, sour.
Yeah, shower.
That's some California shit right there. I
Oh,
don't,
Lord.
mhm.
You talk a bit?
Hmm?
You gonna talk?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, macaroni and cheese is an item. I don't know. It shouldn't be on the fast food menu. People eat macaroni and cheese a different way, man. But I see y'all bonding out there on the West Coast and shit. What's up, Just Me?
Hey, what's up? Just me.
Oh, didn't you Mr. Mark, didn't you get some Philly cheesesteak earlier?
No,
Oh,
no. Somebody let our grandson play with their phone, so she never answered. So we'll probably get it tomorrow, though.
man, I had one the other day, man. Shit, I damn near bit my fucking finger off while I was hungry as hell.
Then the problem with her is, like, I'm always getting a large, regardless of where we go.
Yeah.
So if I get her one, it'll literally last her all day.
Just me, you ain't never heard Mr. Mark on the mic? You don't know who you is.
No, sure she does. She
Mhm.
just drink the NyQuil, just me.
No, man, I ain't never went to no Chick-fil-A and had no macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, just me. That's me, the NyQuil Kang. NyQuil for everybody. Yeah, I agree with you though, Dev. I mean, fast food mac and cheese. I don't know, man. That's up there with like, truck station sushi.
That's what I was telling RS the other day. It's like,
Yeah,
unless it's coming right out, like they just got through making it.
yeah, you don't
like
you don't want that.
2 minutes.
I mean, still twitching when they put it out there. It's a couple hours, and the next thing you know, it's growing fur.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I'll pass. I am, man. Yeah. I'll pass on that.
Now, the mac and cheese, you might have to doctor it because it's not everybody creates it the same.
That's what I'm saying. That's a stretch right there.
It's the same with like here with cheesesteaks. Like you have people that lose their minds. Yeah, if you use Velveeta, it's like Velveeta is a no-no.
Yeah, it had a different taste to it when I was eating a lot of cheese. I don't know. I didn't really get into I wasn't introduced to box type of dairy until I got up here in Chicago. Down south, everything was
Scratch.
yeah.
Yeah, see, Aries Queen, you nailed it on the head. Nasty.
I ain't never had no macaroni and cheese from no KFC.
And no. I mean, I have before, but it's not something I'm breaking the door down for. I mean,
No.
like they should have stuck with their name. Stick with chicken.
Yeah.
You don't need size with chicken. Yeah, Popeye's macaroni, they had no business making macaroni. It's the same thing with them. Stick with the girl that brought you. Yeah, chicken. It's not Popeye's mac and cheese. Yeah, awkward sauce, socialite. Like I said, I mean, had cats will lose their minds if they find out you put Velveeta on it. Then you had the real diehards. If it's not Cheese Whiz, they're not eating it at all. And then I got her sitting, watching Fat Guys in the Woods. I mean, this show only lasted 2 seasons, but it's entertainment to me.
Oh, the Hillbillies?
Nah, he's basically a bunch of fat city dudes that this survival dude takes out in the woods.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And then he teaches them something. It's cool. I mean, I don't know. Well, I know why it didn't last. I mean, it's the fat dudes. Yeah, because cats will line up to watch some survival shit. I mean, dual survival lasted for God knows how long, and Bear Grylls stole money for years. So they'll watch it. I think it was just the 3 fat dudes, and it's like they die inside a couple hours if he wasn't there anyway. So he trying to help them out. But that's like we were talking about earlier with, like I said, like the prepper dudes that I'm usually online with. Yeah. Yeah, I just laid in another 1,000 rounds. That's good to know. Yeah, where do you live again?
Yeah, some of them dudes are not in the mindset of either being active or in support of society being balanced and progressive. Like they can't wait for
For the
everything
collapse.
to go chaos. Yeah.
Yep.
Destruction. They don't mind corruption in the government. They don't mind natural disasters destroying whatever, or political attacks. Anything that has to deal with or can lead to destruction. As long as it's not on their doorstep, uh, they'll consent and nod their head and say, "Woo." So all we got to do, all we have to do is they're the closer to implement whatever they, because all preppers are not aggressive and destructive. Some are protective, but I don't see well, the society is falling. It's got some holes in it, so let's fix it. They're on the let the entire thing fall down, and they should be deemed in charge or leading the spirit for rebuilding how they want it in most cases.
Yeah, like let it burn down and we'll fix it once it's gone. And all right.
Yeah, the word burn is usually a man-made. They're not saying let it burn by the sun. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
so Letitia likes Cheese Whiz, and Andrew Socialite does not. So it's a Cheese Whiz debate in the chat so far. Yes, I am a woman that can cook. So I'm not gonna get to the part where the man being able to cook at least some things that he likes, not saying everything. But I think I started cooking late. It wasn't something that I did in my early teens.
No?
No, by the time I got to the stove, it was yeah, I was in my late teens. I think I was 17 or 18 when I was doing it on a regular basis. Since I was the only child, uh, there were a lot of times that I was in a space by myself for extended periods of time. So
Okay.
babysitter not available, no siblings, didn't trust the neighbors, because when my mom first got her first house, the neighbor was the one, well, the neighbor's kids were the ones that attempted to break in our house. So right off the bat, the trusting the neighbor theory,
Is
right?
gone.
There you go. There you go. There you go. So part of the policy for being at the house by myself was refrigerator only, sink, that's it. There will be no lighting a fire. You know what I mean? I'm talking, second grade, third grade, them years. So once I found out the control and the danger, by that time I was in my late teens, like 16, 17. So that was my delay in the cooking situation. Not even prepping, not even mixing the cake, nothing to do with the kitchen really. If it involved a fire or turning the oven on or anything. My mother basically wasn't trusting of me lighting a fire without her being in the house.
Okay. Just reading the chat. Yeah, Max's is okay. Had that one once, along with Jim's.
Oh, the cheesesteak place is up there. Yeah.
But like the tourist joints are all notorious for a large isn't a large to me. They act like they're doing you a favor because the large is like a 12-inch. Yeah, it's like, look, that's a small in my world. But for me, I accidentally discovered home ec in like the 7th grade, and it was, wait a minute, y'all get to eat this?
Yeah, that was exactly the
How do I get to
grade
stay
that
up
I
in here? Because I mean, lunch is like another couple hours. I mean, it was perfect too. Like,
yeah. I was the only boy.
yeah, I was the only boy in there too.
We was up in there fucking cooking bacon, pancakes, fucking. We was in there cooking a whole bunch of shit. Shit not in the lesson plan.
And we did a lot of breakfast shit because it was third period. So I literally just had like third period is like 9 o'clock. I just had breakfast at like 7. So it'd be like, yeah, we're gonna learn how to make omelets today. Omelet? What the hell is that?
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. I think mine was it was either second or third, and you were like the same time. It was either 8:30 or 9:15, some early morning shit. Yeah.
And then it was perfect because all the girls in the class would be like, "Oh, I'm full from breakfast. I don't.
Yeah,
I'll eat
yeah,
'em."
yeah. No problem. No problem.
And then for lunch, I'd had lunch, and then we had recess, and it was like, yeah, this is a devil's playground. 13-year-old boy,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, just ate a bunch of shit, and now I'm outside for a half hour running around. It's like,
Mm-hmm.
yes, please.
Hmm.
And then all that do was prepare me for later, like when I joined the army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which, yeah, you joined the Navy, so I'm pretty sure it was pretty close to the same thing. When we went to the mess hall, I remember the first time he said, "If you got time to look around, you're done eating."
Hmm.
So it was, or eat it now, taste it later.
Hmm.
And the first time I got kicked out of the mess hall, I was like, "Oh, this will never happen again. I'm hungry."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I started learning how to bake when I was in the Navy. This dude from where is he from? Man, I think he was from shit, I don't remember. I think he was somewhere in the East Coast. I think it was Carolina, Charlotte, one of those. He was the cook on the boat. And he had the same rank as me. He was the E4. But all the people that were under him were rednecks, just like me. They were lower rank. And they didn't like him being in charge because he was black.
But yeah, I never bacon wasn't really my thing. I mean, we did cookies and home ec, like I took home ec for 7th, 8th, and 9th grade. And if I'd have discovered that shit in high school, I'd have done that too.
Hmm. You was hunting it out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only went in 7th grade.
Yeah, 8th and 9th, absolutely. And it's like, I need this, like, can I get it like 3rd or 4th period?
Yeah, I think they did have a bigger kitchen, a bigger area in our high school. But by the time I was in by my junior year, I was getting out of school at noon. My last class was at 1:25. I was done for the day at 1:30 every day.
See, that was me 11th and 12th grade. I did work study.
Yeah.
And then I got lucky with work study that I was a teacher's assistant. So I hung out with the science department. So I was literally done like classes at like 9:30, 10 o'clock, go to lunch, hang out with the science teacher who was actually also the track coach. And then he'd go to lunch later, so I'd get a second lunch. And then school was out at 2:15. And then track practice was like 2:30 to 4:30. Done. And then, like I said, because I joined the Army, I was delayed entry. So I went to basic between my junior and senior years.
Okay.
And then that was a shocker because when I left for basic, I was 5'9", 145 pounds. And came back, I was 6'2", 175 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden the football, and the coach the football coach was my what was it called then? Civics, like social studies teacher.
Yeah.
First period. Yeah, first period. So first day I walk in and literally sitting right there, and he kept staring at me. And as soon as class was over, hey, can I talk to you? Yeah, what's up? You ever thought about playing football? Yeah, every year. You don't play us? No, y'all cut me every year.
Hmm.
Wow. Okay. Matter of fact, Mr. Cole said maybe football wasn't my sport. I tried track. I did. Two-time All-State. Thanks, Mr. Cole. How long were you in the Navy?
Just 4 years.
Did you do sea duty?
Not really, man. Just go up and down the East Coast. We went around to like the Caribbean and the Bahamas, and then we were in the shipyards for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah. And it was just a salvage boat. It wasn't no adventure. I wasn't on no Top Gun aircraft carrier. Yeah, it was right over there in Little Creek.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean you couldn't have been in a carrier group.
Yeah, I think NOACOM, that was our command. So I think part of our group was at the time it was the USS Enterprise.
Okay.
That was part of our attachment. Yeah. Now when it was in port, I had a buddy. He was in electronics too. Well, I met him through the school we went to. So I was able to walk on that while it was in port, but I never been on one while it was floating. And that thing was huge. Boy, I couldn't even remember how to get back off that boat one time.
And because I did a year in Korea, and then I was supposed to go to Fort Hood, but my orders got rescinded, and I wound up going to Leonard Wood in Missouri.
Oh, okay. Damn, I didn't been to both of those bases. While I was a civilian though. That was way later.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy at Leonard Wood was I worked at the hospital the first year I was there, and like when they first told me it, I thought they were joking. They said any Sunday, don't take the elevators on the far end with the glass elevators. Don't take them on Sundays. So, all right, whatever. And then I finally asked somebody why, and they said, you had to see it for yourself. It was like all the locals would come there on Sundays to take the elevator to the top floor because the hospital was the tallest building in like 8 counties.
Hmm.
And it was only 6 floors.
Hmm.
But so if you went on a Sunday, like walking up to the hospital, you could see these glass elevators. You would see them going up and down,
Mm-hmm.
and there were people on them. And then when you did go up there, there'd literally be like 50, 60 people standing in that lobby just looking out.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all right. I mean, whatever y'all like. I mean, I'm not being picky.
Yeah, growing up in a rural area for me, everything is pretty much flat.
Yep.
Our tallest building was I think it was the courthouse. That was the tallest structure in the whole entire town. Courthouse. Maybe 5 stories. Definitely not 10. Yeah, so being up high,
Mm-hmm.
first time going up to the Sears Tower, my ears popped. I think I had a headache for the next 2 days. So I didn't go over to the other skyscraper, the John Hancock building, till the following summer. But yeah, it was a cloudy day. But when we got up to the top of the Sears Tower at the time, it was a layer of clouds, so I couldn't see anything on the ground because of the layer. It was that tall.
Yeah, you might be glad those clouds were there.
Yeah.
And then Leonard Wood in the 80s. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I think it was Devil's Elbow. There was a town right outside of Leonard Wood that was a sundown town.
Yeah.
Still in the
Yeah.
late 80s.
Yeah. Not too far off even today, shit.
Mm-mm.
You're that's north. That's just north of the Ozark.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But it was like Devil's Elbow. But I'm pretty sure it was Devil's Elbow. Because I know it's off of old Route 66. And they literally still had the sign, just not at the town limits. It was like downtown.
Right.
And then I had to get somebody to show me because I thought they were joking when I told them, well, I went to Devil's Elbow. And they, what?
Hmm.
You did?
Hmm.
I said, yeah, why? Oh, it's sundown town. All right, well, what's that? And I didn't know what it was. I grew up in Delaware.
Hmm.
Then they told me, nah, you're kidding, right? You mean that stuff is real? And yeah, come on, we'll show you. And see, let's go. Literally just like that.
Yeah. I went on some routes in the old trail, Route 66 route, and through Oklahoma, parts of Missouri, and I remember seeing the old signs that were rusted and faded, but I could see uh, no color allowed. All them signs we see in the documentaries and shit, they still up.
Right.
Ain't nobody said your name. Uh,
Yeah, I was reading that too.
he just not responding for something you said at 12 o'clock earlier today. Or at least that was way long time ago. Dude.
Who, me?
Yeah, I think you called his name out like a long fucking time ago. Cause he was talking shit in the chat, and then when you came up on the panel, he wasn't typing nothing.
No, he wasn't. Now he's got a new target. You really want to do this, Randy? Come on up. Come on up. Strap your helmet on tight because I'm gonna fuck you up if you come up here. But if you're gonna stay in the chest, this is like taking on a nuke with a rolled up newspaper. I'm gonna eat your fucking lunch, Chief.
Yeah, I am. I was able to diagnose, and I was sold when Miss Bond played that tape of him singing Ronald McDonald to himself on the phone.
Mhm.
Nobody was listening.
That's why I told him, come on up here. See, you better be glad you decided to do this shit now instead of a couple hours ago when we were talking about this tainted water. Cause this is your chance to get up here because you don't stand a chance if you're gonna stay in the chats and type. I'm gonna launch on your ass so bad. You want to talk shit about my wife? Bring it, Chief. Bring it. You better do better than this bullshit you're rolling out in the chat. Because I'm going to give you a warning right now. I told you strap your helmet on, you special needs motherfucker. Let's go.
Oh shit, she ain't got the damn link pin. I said I I wasn't paying attention when she walked off. Is she down there? She downstairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pick which war you gonna take, Randy, because you can't take both of us. I don't need IM to get in on this.
Cool.
And IM can sit back and just, once you get smoked, because I'm talking and I can fire off way quicker than in the typing. There it is. Let's go. He's not going to do that, IM. His mom won't let him out. And the Aries Queen, I know. I mean, if you didn't hear Dev earlier, me and him were sparring in the chats earlier. He seems to want to talk shit on somebody and don't think that nobody will return fire. I had no problem returning fire. See, then you got IM, offering, but I told you IM, he's not allowed out. Mom won't let him. See, now just this reply right here, Randy, I know you're full of shit. You know why? Because last night you were claiming how you were this big ass baller. Now you live in the projects. Get your lie right first. So he's putting out a fake address. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Rialto, that's a small area.
But he said he lives in Jordan Downs projects. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's not Rialto though.
All I know is that he lives with his mom, no matter what he says. Or he'll say, "Oh, well, my mom lives with me." Might be 4 or 5 hours from now. He might see the link, huh? He clearly picked which war he's fighting. He's on you, I am.
Mhm.
And just reading the chat is entertaining right now, but
Oh, he didn't get on that kick.
Mhm. Yeah, this right here is entertaining. I mean,
Oh no, Randy. No, I know you ain't talking about how nobody sound, man. Straight up, bro.
did he?
Yeah. Randy, if you calling him that you talking about he sound like a female, what you sound like, Randy, when you're talking? Like straight up.
Don't go there, Randy.
Go to your channel, click any fucking video, and then let come back to the chat room and tell me what that sound like.
Nah, I would tell you the same thing, man. Come on up here and launch on him verbally. I mean, yeah, save your energy. Yeah, I don't know how far away Rialto is from you, but if you do have to go there and adjust his helmet, come on up here and talk some shit on it. And then if Just Me is out there, you already know what I'm going to say. Give him some NyQuil. Is that what's wrong? You missed your dose today? But I mean, there she is. You know it. Get your dose. I'm getting a bigger spoon for you too, because you might have built up a tolerance. That's a little extreme. Just me. Maybe we'll roll it back and just knock it down a notch and do Thorazine. We don't have to play your videos. Yeah, we damn sure don't have to play them. I mean, hell, I already see 3 cats in here talking about how it's funny to watch your videos and stuff. We don't have to play them.
You should be glad somebody trying to promote your channel. Don't you
Yeah,
want more people to see?
Yeah, you're getting the free views on it. What more you need?
Mm-hmm.
See, now you went too far, Randy.
We're gonna let you stand up there.
And now look down.
Yeah, yeah.
Paper in.
Oh, oh, you gonna wet up your towel with the water. Lick, no, come here with that water. Pop, pop. Lick got water in there.
Hey, take that back in there.
Okay.
that.
Water.
You gotta put water out.
Oh, it crashed.
You crashed.
Yeah.
I pour the water out so we can go get pampering clothes. Yay! Yay, good boy. Now you can take that. Good boy. Now come on, let's go. Pamp, pamp. Hey, Papa. Sound being good. Good boy.
Good job.
I smell good, Papa.
Yeah, good job.
Come on.
I am. What's that link to?
Come on.
Hey,
I think that's Randy's channel, I think.
Put your pamper on. Come on. Yeah, I smell
Nah,
good.
not giving him no free view now. I mean, he already threatened us.
You wanna go watch my coconut? Okay. You put down, let me put your pamper on you. Go.
And then this way.
No wait. I already washed it with the when you got me. Yeah. You mean you smell good. Yeah, liquid smell good.
That's
There you go.
that's pretty close to what I said earlier. I am.
Bam, there you go. Liquid smelling good. You want to go see Coco Melon? Then you got to take your toys in your room. Hey, where you going? You can't bring Coco Melon in here with us. You got to go to your bed.
Sugar bomb. It's kind of like I said a minute ago. It's like a nuclear bomb versus a rolled up newspaper.
You going fast? Okay. Look, daddy's fruit. No daddy is fruit.
Best dancer. Oh shit. The sugar bum is it best break dancer wins? Just me. It might be side effects from the NyQuil. Randy, do you really want to go down this path? I'm telling you right now, you rather run through the jungle with pork chop drawers than try and launch on me. No, ma'am, I'm from Delaware. But if Randy makes one more smart remark, I'm from a small town called Fresh Off Randy's Ass, and I'm about to go home.
Motherfucker to my drop your address. You couldn't find it if I did.
Well, according to IM, his address was fake, so he didn't even drop his.
Yeah, that's not even a residential area, that address that he dropped. 900, whatever street that was.
Yeah, Sugar Bum. It's actually like a little tiny state, like tucked up under the city of Philadelphia. So we joke and say that Delaware isn't an island because Pennsylvania sucks. But now for the educational part of this, while we're being entertained in the chats, Delaware was the last stop on the Underground Railroad before they got to freedom. Hey, on the map, it's pretty easy to find though. Once you find Philly and then go to the right, that's New Jersey. There's a giant crack. Yeah, down to the left, that's us. Second smallest state. Yeah. First one's to sign the Constitution. You know, old Caesar pushed everybody aside to go put his X on there. Said, I got shit to do. Get out the way. Just, that's it. I'm out. Not really. I just talk shit on Caesar Rodney. Oh, there you go. Bust out your map quest and go find it. Yeah, DC is about an hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on how you drive in traffic. But once you hit the Beltway, it's always traffic. 24 hours. Baltimore's about 45 minutes away. Philly's 30 minutes north. New York's like 2 hours.
Put the shit on. So you want to be cold? So you want to be cold? Okay. Come on. You not be cold? Okay. And you say, don't say I not be cold. Say I'm not cold. Don't say I not be cold.
I'm trying to read a damn alert. Prince George County, Maryland.
Uh-oh. Another boil water advisory?
No. A teenage curfew. If you're under 17, you can't be outside on the street. From 10 o'clock to 5 o'clock in the morning. Midnight to 5 on Friday and Saturday. Parents will be fined up to $250 for repeat violation.
Where's Prince George County?
That's what I'm trying to find out. I thought Prince George County was in the Philly area.
No, it's in Maryland. I know that.
Oh, I'm thinking about King of Prussia. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
All this royal shit. My bad.
Yeah, Prince George. I'm tempted to say it's Western Shore because most of the counties on Eastern Shore are names like Queens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a couple of them all too well. Imagine that a county where it's illegal to fish from 12 to 5 a.m.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think it's in the DMV. Nah, that address ain't fake. The one you put up is fake. You ain't gonna do nothing anyway. Shit. Cause 24 people got was it shot or killed?
How many did you say?
24 people got killed in the month of August in Prince George.
Oh, in
County.
Prince George County?
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be in Baltimore.
Y'all look it up.
Hmm?
You know, that's,
See now, Randy, see, I love it when they beg. So I tell you what, since me and I am are lovers, I'm going to take up for I am. So now, Randy, since you weren't here earlier, we were talking about how water fucked up everything. You were living proof of that. The water in California must be fucked up beyond repair. That you drank enough of it that this is what you were the result. Because it's either that or your parents are brother and sister. So you tell me which one it is. I'm going your parents are brother and sister. I bet you have big ass, size 9 head on a little ass body. Probably a little pencil neck and your head just bobbles all over the place like a bobblehead. You probably the example of a bobblehead, huh? Yeah. Sitting around Aunt Mommy's house right now. She's, we're going to the store. He said, put your store helmet on. He's, okay, Mommy. I got my helmet on. Hooray.
let's go.
Let's go. Yep. Got my shoes on. I did like you said. L for loser. It goes on this foot. He doesn't live on Skid Row. He's not that smart. He couldn't spell skid if you gave him the first 3 letters. He duh.
He came up
Plus-
here yesterday and asked me how many counties are there in the world, in the nation. He asked me how many alphabet they are. I asked him how many numbers are there, and he couldn't give me no answer.
He's special. Yeah. Just like I am pretty sure Randy was the example for Timmy on South Park. Because the names rhyme, Randy and Timmy. So you had this big ass helmet on, your dumb ass. You ride around a little wheelchair yelling Randy.
Oh no, I am put a link to him in the chat. Did you see him? He's a big dude.
That's all right.
Look, go see. He thought he was gonna do it. Look at him, yo. Look at him.
Oh, look at this shit here.
You're a chubby puppy. You're like a Teletubby.
Just a little pork chop, huh?
So you was a pokey rind, baby. You all fluffy and shit like me. You got hips. You got titties.
I know damn well you can't. I know damn well you can't go to a buffet. They see your ass coming and lock the door. We're closed. You go home.
I didn't know he was the pink Teletubby. No wonder. Oh, damn.
Was that spinning because you're trying to get used to standing up after rolling all over the street?
Oh, damn. We done found the pink Teletubby, y'all. Oh.
Then you put that shit on video. That's you. That's not the neighbor saying, hey, Earl, look at this shit here. You did that shit.
And then he had one way he called McDonald's talking about.
Oh, yeah. Called McDonald's asking, do they have chicken? Can I get some Kentucky Fried Chicken from McDonald's? My mom won't let me out the house. My special needs bus won't come. I don't have enough money. Yeah, I even put this in the chat. My 3-year-old grandson could smell weakness on your dumb ass last night and said, don't go in on you. So we had to spare you. We had to spare you when the 3-year-old said he's stupid. But guess what, Randy? If you're looking for mercy, go to church because I'm in on your ass right now.
And now big truck.
Legally said, don't say that, mom. He's slow.
Stupid, yeah.
That's fucked up. He trying to actually give him grace and shit.
hmm
That's
It's a monster truck.
It's a monster truck.
fucked.
And now it's down.
I see your last couple of comments. What, you forgot about me over here, Randy? I didn't forget about you. I'm just waiting for you to return.
Look at slow motion.
He's slow, man. Huh?
Because anytime oh, man, let me watch this again. Let me watch this again. You can get dizzy from them? What's the headband for? You don't have any fucking hair. Huh? I know you're getting in shape for the Special Olympics because this year you're gonna come in second.
That wasn't no video from 2003, motherfucker. Sugar Bomb, yeah, that's right.
2003.
Yeah, he
Was that what he said?
Yeah, he ain't had no fucking camera in 2000.
Hell no. Hell no. Had no damn camera.
So yeah, Sugar Bomb, that's right there across the Potomac. Where you see the arrow right here, this is Prince George County right here. It's gonna border DC right there on the river. And
is that a hole in the overhang? Did you fall through the fucking overhang, Randy? Were you up there with a towel wrapped around your neck thinking you could fly? I've seen it on TV. I know what the problem is. I got the wrong colored towel. I need a red towel for the red cape for Superman.
No. You try to swing on Papa.
Chesapeake Beach.
That's what Randy did on that roof. He was like, I believe.
Actually, he didn't get that far. He tripped and fell through this hole. Yeah, and then got up and rethought this and got the red towel, and then realized that he can't fly. First bounce hurt the most, didn't it, Randy?
Oh Lord.
I swear, this cat, just watching this one short, you make me convinced you. I'm convinced you're the role model for Wile E. Coyote in the old ass commercials, aren't you? Act me this, and then little schematics and shit blow up on you. You fall in the hole. Yeah.
Quickly. You ran.
Mm-hmm. Look at him rapping. Oh hell no. Don't. Do you mean like rapping like, like Rapper's Delight, or do you mean like rapping a ham? But see, we already established. See, he doesn't have that. This is what happens when you stand in front of the microwave as a child.
Hey, Verbal.
Hey, Verbal.
Oh, hi, Verbal.
Yeah, you said hi to Verbal.
He said hi, Verbal. Verbal.
You said hi, Verbal.
Oh man.
See, there's Delaware, that little tiny sliver to the right between the two bays.
You trying to crawl on Papa?
I'm gonna try to swing.
You gonna try to swing? You better
Verbal
hold
said
it.
hi to you.
Verbal say hi, Mickey. You laugh. You love it. I love it.
See that it makes sense hearing that come from you as a 3-year-old. Well, however the fuck old Randy is, he shouldn't say that like that.
Say, Pop, don't cuss.
I know I shouldn't cuss. I'm sorry, Money, but Randy brings it out of me. Yes. Yep. Yeah, I can just see Randy sitting in school, just out of nowhere, just yell something like "corn,"
Oh, you almost slipped. You okay? Okay. Did Pamper hurt?
No.
You okay?
Randy's doesn't hurt either.
Ew.
Yeah.
What was it?
You love it.
So Randy, even if she did, you looked at it. What's wrong with that? You had to take break between all the hot chicks you had banging all over in California to look at her Instagram. Good for you.
You love that swing?
And then I'm pretty sure you copy and pasted your mother is a hooker, because that's like the 8th time. Yeah, you can't type shit else, really.
He's slow like that.
He
baby.
is. I know. He's got a bunch of shit written down, and he has to copy and type it. You know, it's like he's literally sitting there. Your mom. Yeah, but it's
Come
all
here.
right because I know you're special.
Come on.
Yeah, you're probably a great French kisser. I know because I can ask your mom.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come here. Come here, let's jump.
Mom said I'm the best French kisser ever. I'm even better than my other brother, Randy. I have a brother named Randy, no relation.
You saying the whole family messed
Yeah.
up over there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Probably a big family. Yeah, 10 kids in all, five couples. Y'all gonna make me go look at these these links, because I warned Randy. Yeah, but it's like I said, Randy, pick which one. Either you got fucked up from the water. Oh, I'm sorry. Kids, go in the other room. Go in the other room.
You got to just watch what you're saying. He's not paying attention to you, but still.
I know. It's your fault, kid. It's your fault. When I go in on cats, I cuss. When I'm downstairs, I cuss up a storm.
Yeah, Papa, to go
But now,
downstairs.
no. This is more fun. This is way more fun. This cat can't fight back. He's just laying there in the fetal position right now, hoping that I found something else to do.
Hoping Leaky can save him again.
Yeah.
He said,
But it's either the water or your parents are related. And I mean like brother and sister. You can't get this special by second cousins. You cannot.
his daddy is also his uncle.
Mhm. And Aunt Mommy. I'm gonna tell my Aunt Mommy on you. There's one that's different.
Oh, you said something different this time?
Yeah, said I am the cross dresser. Now,
Oh,
now
Lord.
is that because I am put all these links in here that I am definitely gonna go back and watch? Yeah. I damn sure am. You can't make this up.
Wait, let me
Yeah.
see. Let me see. Let me go to
You
the
can't.
chat real quick.
Like, Randy, you know you could be rich and famous right now if you just sign this release. There's a condom company out there that's gonna put your face on their box and say, "Don't let this be your kid." Uh-oh. Said this dude's teeth is messed up. So Randy, you walking around chewing gravel too? You getting on? Okay.
Let's see.
I'm preparing myself. I am.
Okay, watch it. Babe. Wait a minute. Let me share the screen first.
Nah, don't do that. He threatened to flag you if you share his screens again.
No, I'm worried about him. He can't. What he gonna do? He ain't shit. He gonna be able to do except flag and nothing gonna happen. Fair use. This is for reporting. Comedic. Here we go.
He's gonna say we're picking on the handicap. He's paralyzed from the neck up.
Look at it. I caught him with his mouth wide open.
No, his mouth is always like that.
True.
Yep. I bet he's got a bib on underneath.
Let's see if he got a beard on.
Hi YouTube, I want to do a last video on Rashida Strober, and this is my last video on Rashida Strober. What I think is Rashida Strober has low self-esteem.
Hey, what's going on with your eyes, bro? Let's see.
That's the NyQuil.
the
That's the
NyQuil.
NyQuil.
One of his is his eyes pretty or what?
Yep. Mommy gives me soda 3 times a day.
Mama, come change my diaper. He's sitting over there in his own feces right now.
She's trying to turn black people against black people, light-skinned versus dark-skinned, and she's doing no different than the Bloods and Crips. She's just turning black.
Where his teeth at?
Okay.
Here we
Very
go.
established. He's got summer teeth. Some are here, some are there.
Black people against black people, and you call that black on black crime. And I think her fans need to read and research things and do your homework, fans.
Where his ears at? That's what I've been asking. Every time I see a video, I'm wondering where is his ears? You all face.
Yeah.
Hit that flag for me, baby, and see how that work out for you.
Pin the link up, Miss Bond.
Hold up a second. Okay, there you go. What you were saying?
Who, me? Go ahead, Dev, because I got plenty.
No, pin the link up in the chat.
Oh, the link. It wasn't pinned. Oh, okay. Man, I'm late as y'all get up. Let's
Hey,
see.
Mama.
Man.
Here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Read the link, you say. Here we go. Please. Let's see. Okay. You can flag all you want, dude. Ain't nothing gonna happen. That's not how stuff work. Boo boo.
You're gonna say we're picking on the handicap. But all I know is just that picture, let alone that video of him with the basketball, is why some animals eat their young. Your parents should have seen it. This is his achievement, is being born, despite us trying to kill him off. Yeah, we gotta eat him. You know what I mean? Okay, yeah. We have to eat him. Let's eat him while he's still young and dumb, because he's gonna grow up to be old and dumber.
Okay.
I used to stare in the microwave for hours at a time.
He said he's handsome. You hand over here. You handsome.
Handsome. Well, it depends on what you're comparing yourself to. If you're comparing yourself to a 24 pileup, yeah, you're handsome. Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's some lesser human, nah.
Drop one more. Hi.
Yeah.
I'm not like pop. I'm stronger than my mom. Bend your knees and jump.
Hi.
Jump. Bend your knees. Bend and jump.
Hi.
Okay. Bend your knees and jump.
Hi.
Bend your knees.
Hey.
Huh? What?
He said, play this one.
Oh, play that one. Okay.
No.
Give me a second. Let's see. Gotta go here. Fair use, y'all. Share the screen. Making sure the sound is on. Oh, it's the team light skin. Okay. Here we go, y'all. Fair use.
Today I want to talk about why I feel light-skinned and mixed black people should break away from dark-skinned people and the black race and become their own race. multiracial because light-skinned and mixed black people never been accepted by black people anyway. To them, we are not black, we're mixed, so they don't consider us black. And also, dark-skinned people are always jealous of light-skinned people because light-skinned people have.
Mm-hmm. What do you say, baby? You gotta talk in the midst. We can't.
There's something about they don't consider us black. Who is us?
Oh, he think he likes him.
That's what it sounds like. Man, I got news for you, Chief. You are not light skinned.
It's time to go to bed.
Wait a
You
minute.
ready? You ready to go to bed?
Did that motherfucker say light-skinned and dark-skinned people was two different races?
Yeah. Him special. We are established that's in his name.
Let's go to bed.
It's in his name. See, because he couldn't spell special right the correct way.
Multiracial?
Carrots?
That's what he said.
Carrots be so good.
Like I said,
Damn.
him special. Randy special.
Let's see, we're finished. Here we go, fair use.
Have good hair, beautiful eyes, we're better looking, and they hate on us. So I think Team Light Skinned should break away from the black race and let them fight the racist police and protest, and we should let them go through that, and we should.
Let's do this special. Okay. He said we should break a loose from them. We.
I'm telling you now, I'm going to get rich. I need this picture right here. You can get a t-shirt. Yeah. Don't let this happen to you. Ladies, don't do drugs when you're pregnant.
Stop drinking that water, ladies. Ooh, Lord.
Boil your water before you drink it. And in his case, throw it on him when you're done boiling.
Okay, here we go. Let's finish listening to this. Fair use.
Worry about ourselves and be light-skinned and be proud, and we shouldn't be called black. Only dark-skinned people should be called black. And thank you for watching my video. Subscribe, share, like, and tell me what you think.
I am going to thumb you down. And I'm going to share. You told people to share.
I think it's special because I see your helmet liners on.
His hairline be messed up. That's when the helmet.
The helmet messed up his hairline. So you got the helmet liner on to save what hair he's got left.
Oh man. Oh God. What is that?
What's that? Well, see, he can't spell this word all at one time, so he's got to look back and forth. He keeps hitting the enter. Plus, he's not allowed to say that word in the house with mom. He has to say special purpose. Just play the bike one.
It's sour at first. It's sour.
I'm not gay no more. I'm not gay no more. I like women's. I don't know why women's don't like me, but I like women. I like ice cream too.
Just green. Let's see.
Yeah, Randy really gonna go there? I am as mentally handicapped. All right, game recognizes game then, huh?
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free? Yes, sir.
Doesn't realize it.
Turn around and tell those people. Tell him, I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will. I will.
He's going to do the Randy special.
A woman.
There you go.
Now,
Randy
listen.
special.
Y'all praise God
Get
with
up,
him.
get-
Hold on,
get-
wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him. Hey! We don't just preach condemnation. We preach reconciliation. Hallelujah.
Where's Randy Rand?
God help him, help
He needs
him,
a
Lord.
big ass spot right
Help
now.
him, Lord. Help him.
Ow, get
I
down.
wish I had some show. That's right.
I just noticed the brother dancing around with the Timbs on.
Licky Leak started at that time. Licky Leak started. Remind me. Huh?
So my man sporting Timbs.
Licky Leak, what you doing? Licky Leak kept playing it. Licky Leak said, "Who is that, Momo? He looks special." Yeah, you like those? I'm mine. Look at those. Come on, Licky Leak. I'll start.
Who was that that just said something about it? Now, Blackground TV, I warned him. I even told him, come up here so this could be fair. Yeah, because I can talk way faster than I can type. Hey, don't get mad at them. Yeah, you got warned, and I love it when they beg. And I already told you, if you're looking for mercy, go to church. I'm in.
I ain't got no more. You got them. Can I get one? Okay.
My one.
Mama,
See,
what about me?
I don't have to worry about him coming here because even if I gave him the address, he'd call and ask for directions. Yeah.
You ready to go to sleep?
Like this cat is like a combination of all of the special needs cats that's been around. I mean, all I need him to say is something like, and after only 8 years, I finally graduated high school. Yeah, piece of candy. Randy likes candy. He finds these little milk duds in his yard that the rabbit leaves for him. No, I don't want one. Thank you. He said they're rabbit chocolates, mommy. The rabbit leaves chocolates.
Never said he said this is too much for me.
Nah, Blackground TV. He wasn't on no short bus. They'd have picked on him too. Yeah, he was on the one-person bus. Aunt Mommy dropped him off every day. Uncle Daddy picked him up after school. Yeah, you're right. They still walking now. Just the 2-bag system. He has to walk with a bag over his head, and then they have one in case his bag rips. They put one on. I'm not with him. Matching T-shirts. I'm with stupid. Randy has. Hi, I'm stupid.
Wrong, you poopy.
I'm not stupid. I'm
What's wrong?
special. Mom said so.
Okay, now. And now we can go.
Huh? Did you say what Randy says? I'm a big kid now.
I'm a big kid now.
Mm-hmm.
Mama does say that.
Yeah, Randy does say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, my mom don't say that.
Nah, Randy does say that. I'm a big kid now.
Trying
I'm-
to save him again.
Mm-hmm. I'm at my advanced age and I still sleep with the light on. But it's not because I'm afraid of dark. It's because I don't want the light to burn out.
Do it.
Funky booty.
Yeah, that's all you got, Randy. Come on, man. Funky booty bomb.
He gonna say it 100 times.
This is from Randy So Special. Is that what SoCal is for? So special. Yeah, you're right. You said it again. But that's because he copied and pasted. Dude, I told you to come up here, but I knew that if you came up here at Battle of Wits, you were gonna lose. You were gonna lose. And then it's so bad that other cats are joining in on this. See, when this was just me and you in the chat, that was one thing. See, now you're stressing yourself. You're even skipping words in your comments. And nobody's watching you, man. Don't worry. I mean, literally.
I got it.
You got it?
I am big. What's that?
Blue and what color? It's mine.
And Randy likes women's now. Women's.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, so let's see. So you got money, right? Randy, So Special. Randy's the type of dude that will go in a whorehouse with $100 bill and come out with $250s.
You gave me change,
Mhm.
and that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Mhm.
No, Randy, we're not going to do the nasty. But I'm going to take your $100 bill and give you these $250s to run along now. Be going. Mhm. Mhm.
Mama got pretty sweet.
Randy can't get right.
You got some already. Mhm. Mhm. Remember. Mhm. Mhm. It's sour.
Man, Randy, are you that rattled you can't even put a sentence together now? Then it was funny. Somebody said he had a broke down 20-inch box TV with an Xbox 360 on it. Say it ain't so.
I'm gonna put Mickey to sleep.
Mhm.
You tired? You not tired?
Nah, I'm fired up on this right here. But
Oh, you want cocomelon? You rubbing your eyes? Come on, my mom gonna let you want my mom.
not just me. He started this.
Mm-hmm. What you want?
Huh?
What?
He said, I am having over here. Yeah. Randy, do you think you're Batman now? You're defending your whole city? I'm Randy so special. Get out of my city. So that means I would pull that trigger fast if someone shows up in my city. Live in Gotham City.
You like the Batman?
Mm-hmm. Waiting for a little R with the wheelchair symbol around it.
American.
Up on the clouds.
Yeah. My mom gonna fix your pamper.
Where is milk in my candy?
Watch out, kid. Hi.
Yeah, I love you, Papa.
I love you. I love you, Papa.
I love you too, buddy. So you going to bed now?
Yes. Hey, it's mine. Where's yours? You want mine?
Yeah.
You can have mine.
Oh.
There you go, you can have that. Okay.
Okay.
And we're going to sleep, okay?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Come.
What the hell is this?
It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let me help you.
what? My yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the wet one.
Mm-hmm. All done. You put it place, okay?
Yeah, we did it.
Mm-hmm. No more, okay?
Okay.
Man, like father, like son, huh? I hear him in there snoring.
Mm-hmm. He'll be sounding like a dad too. Both of them getting that singing. Your daddy in that singing, man.
Notice I'm not talking shit about
What it?
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I'm coming. Okay. Pop, night, night.
Bye, Papa.
Bye, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Okay, I'm back.
Go.
Now I forgot what me and you were talking about, Dev.
Oh yeah, you got off on Randy. Yeah, today is well actually it's a holiday, so today would be normally our come pick up the trash day to take out to the curb.
Right.
So, but the holiday pushed it back, and it's a skunk out there somewhere. That motherfucking shit strong shit. Yeah, damn.
Do you hear about this dude that stabbed and killed 10 people in Canada?
Yeah, I was reading that earlier. I think the White House put out a press statement on it. That's where I saw it at. I was looking at something else, and then at the bottom it said White House released a statement regarding Canadian. And then when I clicked it, I think somebody had said something, and I got sidetracked. Let's see, can I pull it up? Oh, I was about to click it. I never did click it. That's why, because when I go back in my history, I look at what I clicked.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't the one of them. I didn't click it all the way. Because I was supposed to find out about this teen curfew in Prince George County at the same time that Baltimore water boil news came out.
Looks like it was a pair of brothers that did this. Man, just when I think it's safe to, Randy, what is your fascination with gay men? Are you one? You can come out the closet. Just don't peek. Just bust the door open and come on out. Oh, now he's going in on you, Dev. But it's back to the same thing. I mean,
is a mentally handicapped simp. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't forget that simp part. Yeah, that's make sure you get that in there. Cause you only start typing that word after you've seen some motherfuckers in the manosphere say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's where that come from. So 10 people are dead. This all started yesterday?
Sunday. So it happened Sunday, and I think one of them killed himself, and they're looking for the other one. And that's when they had the news conference last night. I mean, yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, because when I was looking at Prince George, there's a Prince George province in British Columbia, Canada, which is out west.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I when I was stationed and I would drive through Virginia and through the DMV when I was in the Navy. That did strike me. These royal names given to these counties and counties: King of Prussia, Prince George.
Like I said, a lot of counties on Eastern Shore of Queens, like there's Queen Anne, Queen Mary.
Yeah, Queen Anne. Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. There's another one. Queen. It starts with a P.
Yeah, not Mary, but it's a lot of them up there in Connecticut.
Yeah, see, Delaware's 3 counties are basically named after parts of England.
Wilmington. Oh no, you said county.
Yeah, counties. And Newcastle, Kent, Sussex.
You're right.
Man, now he's got a whole grocery list on his hit list here. But it is all right, Randy, because I'm noticing a pattern here. Yeah. You're gay. Noticing the pattern here, Randy. Yeah. Just noticing. Yeah. So you're fascinated with somebody farting 20 times. Is that because your ass is so blasted that you can't hear a fart anymore? Yeah.
Yeah, on that Canadian stabbing, I tried to find a Canadian publisher, hoping to get some details. At the top, it says, "Warning: this story contains distressing details." And then, like midway down, there's a paragraph that starts with, "Violence has no place in this country." Something you'll never see in a United States publication or media.
Nah, Black Brown TV said he has the IQ of a Pop-Tart. You think he's that smart? Yeah. Randy is about as bright as a wet match.
No.
We go to this.
You gonna
You
dance?
see that?
Cocomelon.
I'm not gonna put you on.
Now get this cocomelon.
You want to keep looking at Cocomelon. Mama don't want to look at no more Cocomelon. You got me looking at Cocomelon all night.
No.
What?
I got candy.
You're not getting no more candy.
You see that California governor signed that bill to form a fast food council?
Yeah, I gotta find a shirt.
No.
Oh,
So it's supposed to be like unionizing only fast food restaurants. One of
right
the
here.
proposals is to make the minimum wage for people that work at fast food restaurants $22 an hour.
This is one here.
So I think that's probably why I am and Aries was going hard on macaroni and cheese at fast food place. They was stamping that shit, boy. But I don't know. Maybe it is good out there. I know, like we were saying earlier about the water. Different places geographically produce different plants and different water. So if you grew up in a certain part of the earth and then try to eat off the land in another part of the earth, even if it's clean and uncontaminated, it's gonna have some conflicts.
Right.
The Canadians in here.
Watch it.
Yeah.
I feel bad for them Canadians now, though. Like, it was already hard enough, like trading knives and stuff with Canadians. I gave up on that one because they would seize them at the border.
Oh, okay.
And
Just
then this,
like hunting knives, one real big like machete.
yeah, like anything, like definitely no folding knives. Definitely not. If you sent the folding knife whole, they'd seize it. Yeah. So the way around it was to take the knife apart, send it in 2 separate packages. Yeah. And then like fixed blade knives, like once it started getting over like 8 or 9 inches, they're gonna seize it.
Yeah.
Like they had like literally a blade length restriction. So like I said, with this going down, yeah, they're probably gonna get even tougher. Cause I'm trying. Oh man, which one did I see? Cause that you found it says CBS, right?
Actually, yeah, it was a Canadian publication, but
Okay.
I think NBC picked it up, and I think CBS picked it up too earlier.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw the Washington Post one with Trudeau talking about how violence has no place in Canada. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. CBC, Canadian Broadcasting Company, yeah.
Okay.
They're like the CNN of Canada.
No.
So yeah, I guess they should, well, man, maybe they should be on lockdown. They'll find him.
Yeah, in that immediate area, I think Prince Albert province.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about the royal name. Yeah, so I guess that would be like a serial shooter or a serial killer situation going up there.
Yeah, that was like, oh man, was that last night? Y'all were talking about the lady that shot the dude with the AR-15 in Virginia.
I think that was I'm Not For Everyone had brought that to us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I thought was weird because that happened, I think, in May. And didn't hear anything about that. But the dude I know his name because like I said, over in the prepper community, he's their new hero.
Yeah.
Elijah Pickens. And when I first heard the name, I was, oh, that might be a brother.
Yeah.
Now I'm wondering if the lady in Virginia Beach, was a black lady. Because they don't mention her name. Definitely don't have her picture, as far as I could find. So it's to wonder, is that what it was? But
Yeah, normally they would drag a black lady through the mud if she over 18.
Yeah, but I would say I don't see why. She prevented a mass shooting too. She put her threat down faster than Elijah. He took down 3.
So did he say something on social media, or did he write out a note to say he was getting ready to go shoot up the
I
place? Or did he
don't think
start
so.
shooting?
I don't think so. But with that one, like the anti-gun people were all over Elijah, yeah, saying he was breaking the law and all this stuff. And then it was to say, no, he wasn't. Just because they had a sign up that said gun free zone wasn't the law. It's more like a suggestion. And it was almost like you were asking for this to happen, because to say anytime with these mass shooters, the next one just gets smarter than the last one because you just told him what the last one did wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And then for him, yeah, it's a soft target. Sign out front says no guns. Yeah, so you don't expect somebody to have a gun when you go in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, yeah, he broke this law and this and this. And it was no, yeah. Then if anything, I think Indiana had just gone like to their constitutional carry state, like the first of that month. So literally like 8 days in, this guy prevents a mass shooting that if it would have happened 2 weeks earlier, he may not have been able to do that.
Yeah, I think that was soon after the legislation kicked in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks since we've had one, so yeah, this might be the chance.
Huh.
Yeah, get a decent stretch, but it doesn't mean that cats aren't getting shot anyway. I mean,
Yeah.
just no mass
Oh,
shooting.
so for Prince George County, with this teen curfew, I didn't go down the list of the people that were killed. Were all of them or most of them killed by teenagers, or were the most killed? So 24 people getting killed, homicide, I guess. Is that high for that area? Prince
I'm
George,
pretty sure it is.
almost one a day. You're gonna go 24 shootings in 31 days.
So Prince George County, it's
It
like
says
Eastern
16, though.
DC.
Yeah.
That says a lot right there.
That's why Sugar Bomb said, what curfew? Because it literally borders DC.
Mm-hmm.
I know they be getting buck wild in DC. In them homes that look like a projects, like row houses
Mm-hmm.
on them letter streets, P Street, G Street, and all that. I've been down there delivering to I think it was like a wood shop.
Yeah, because like to tell people, if you go to DC, you're at like the White House, just take a stroll a couple blocks past the White House. You'll be shocked.
2 blocks.
So you would be shocked. Those 2 blocks is the transition. It's not like 3 or 4 blocks down it gets rough. It's nope. It's literally one street. But even then, it's back to like I said before. I mean, these cats that are doing this shooting just don't know how to shoot.
Yeah, I think it's been like that for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm. So it's pretty much like spray and pray.
Mhm.
It's not like I'm telling somebody how to go shoot somebody. It's one thing if you have a target and that's who you're going after.
Mhm.
Yeah, but when you let off 10 or 15 rounds and you can't account for them, and somebody that doesn't have anything to do with this gets hit,
Mhm.
now it's a problem. And then that's where most of these anti-gun people, bark the loudest. Is, or the cats on the other side. Yeah, nobody cares until it's like some kid or something. Yeah, damn right. Yeah,
Mhm.
the kid didn't ask for this.
Yeah, I remember as a kid, uh, probably kindergarten or something like that. I would see crime stories on the news broadcast, and then I would literally sit there and wait on the section where it was positive news. Like I'm okay, commercial will go, and then I would wait, and then it just seemed like it never fucking happened.
No. I mean, I forgot which one of them tried that. Like probably 20 or 25 years ago.
One of the networks.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be all good.
It changed their mind. Yeah, I saw it said connecting audio.
But her name in the chat is Les Troll. That's who I think that was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it okay? You okay?
Now they close the door. It's serious now.
Did you hear about that BYU volleyball situation?
No.
So Duke University went all the way to Brigham Young in Utah on a girls volleyball game. And then so it's only 2 black girls on volleyball team in Duke. So whenever they would get close to the edge where the students were, somebody was yelling nigger, 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 and all these racial slurs towards her. So nothing happened during the game. The story came out after the game because she posted her claim on Instagram, and only I think only Roland Martin carried it, and then a week later, mainstream news picked the story up. So the official word was it was from one random guy. He wasn't even a student, and nobody else was yelling. That was the initial, and he was banned for life. Now, some people have been posting stuff up on social media saying that it was not only him but students as well. But really, no official investigation has been conducted. The school is saying we don't allow racial slurs and we don't promote it and all that. But I'm pretty sure that there were more than one person. And both of the girls said it wasn't one person. You got a fucking arena made for, you know what I'm saying? Umpteen thousand people.
Yep.
She's able to hear what one person is saying and nobody else. Yeah, I actually had that experience. There was another black guy on our tennis team in high school, but he was like Albie Sure, so I'm a little bit darker than him, and it's quieter on the tennis arenas and courts, so it was pretty loud. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking around and I'm like, shit, it ain't but four black folks in the whole fucking arena. No, I'm not gonna stop this goddamn match, complain to the white judge, and cause a whole bunch of ruckus. I just let the shit go.
Yeah, I had to deal with it when I was fishing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, especially like late 90s. Yeah, and so I'm not of all places. Fishing a tournament in Alabama.
God damn. Yeah, she told me about that whole situation. My uncle was he was at Fort McClellan in Anniston.
Okay.
So I went there to visit him on spring break 1984. So he had off base housing and all that. And it did look like the base was like buried in the woods. I was like, are there buildings back there? It was like a fucking dungeon. Well, we picked them up at the gate though. We didn't even go in. So I don't know what it looked like on the base. But it did remind me of this dungy ass place. But I had no idea about the water situation back then. He passed away from prostate cancer in '94. But he was totally healthy though. He didn't have any type of symptoms. He got tested regularly. So he went from healthy to really dead before I can even find out about it. I was like, dead? What happened? He get shot, accident? He's like, no, he had prostate cancer. But he never had tests before, prior to that. He just got like sick, really like all of a sudden. But it was after he left that when he started getting sick. He moved to Stone Mountain, Georgia, actually. But I don't remember drinking the water out of the fountain when I was there. We bought a cooler, and I remember my mom specifically saying, "Don't drink out the faucet," because it kind of smelled too, from what I can remember. But I was 8th grade. I wasn't privy to know what was happening.
But yeah, Alabama of all places. We were doing the pre-meeting. So they were going to go over all the rules and everything. And they had this buffet. And I'm the only brother there.
Oh,
So
out on in the town?
In the tournament, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So literally 600 people there.
Damn.
And I'm the only brother. So we're in the buffet. I'm in line. And the two dudes in front of me look at me. And the dude looked right at me, turned around and said to his boy, "Yeah, too bad they don't serve any chicken and watermelon here." And it's okay. And I'm not going to get in a fight here. I mean, it's 1 against 600. Go back to the table.
You wasn't in uniform?
No, I wasn't in the Army now. I've been out.
Oh, okay.
And so I go back. The dude that brought me down for the tournament, we're sitting at the table, and I said, "Ron, these two guys over here just told me they don't serve chicken and watermelon." He got mad. Like, "Oh, which ones? Let's go deal with them." Nah, man, not now. So now they're going over the rules, and it's like, due to the hurricane coming in, nobody can wade out in the water. The insurance won't pay for it. So I said, "Ron, we're about to win." I said, "Why?" I said, "I got this." So we start the tournament, and then, like I told him on a hunch, we got really lucky. Nobody else there, was willing to do the work we did, and it was like, look, with this tournament, if we scale down our base and bomb them, if we can get out on that second bar, we're gonna get in some fish because nobody can wade. So we ran away with this tournament. They had a point thing. So they don't say who the top 3 teams are, but then all of a sudden they tell you to go sit at these 3 tables, which was a tell that you're about to, So we get there, we're sitting at the table, we win the tournament. So we wound up splitting $3,000.
Yeah.
I called the waitress over, I found them, and I asked her, "Hey, can you do me a favor? See the guys over at that table right there? Do you mind taking them an order of fried chicken and some watermelon and 2 shots of wild turkey?" And she's okay. And then be sure to let them know it's from me. See, Mel is in the chats.
I was finna hit the Linwood in. Like when you get through talking, I wasn't gonna hit it while you were in the middle of your story. So you can fucking interrupt. Shit.
But yeah, I had to deal with that a couple of times, but that was the worst one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the worst one. I mean, usually it would, like being the only brother, they know exactly who you are. And a lot of times they knew who I was before I got there. So I had another tournament. I'm in it. Yeah. So they didn't know who I was as far as the officials went. So I go to register, dude in line right behind me, heard me say my name. As soon as I get done, he stops me. "Hey, are you?" "Yeah, how you doing?" I'm fine." He says, "Nice to meet you." And then ran off and got like a gang of other cats. So these dudes are talking. They go up to the judge, they go up to the officials. Now the officials come to me and said, you can't fish the tournament. I said, "Why?" I said, "A lot of these guys feel you have a competitive advantage. Really? So yeah, your name and you do the casting tournaments? So, yeah, I do them too. So yeah, we can't let you in this. They think you have a competitive advantage. So tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna give you your entry fee back, and then we're gonna give you another entry fee, just not to fish the tournament. Really? Yeah. No hard feelings or anything. Just we're trying to keep the peace here. So if this will work for you, we'd appreciate it. I guess. I mean, I don't know what the competitive advantage is, but okay. So I took their money and left. It's like I got paid not to fish. All right.
That's fucked up.
Then it was funny because with all the times I fished in New Jersey, I literally hadn't been there in like 20 years. And this kid taught me to fish in a tournament with him. And it wasn't like like I'm done with this because it was racist or anything. It was the kids got older, and between two tournament trails, I wasn't here that much. So one day I'm talking to her, and I can hear the attitude in her voice. And it was nothing. I got to deal with these boys while you out there. So I went to my one lone real sponsor at the time and told him, Nick, I'm done, man. I got, wife is mad at me, kids acting up. Yeah. He's, hey, I understand, man. Family comes first. But if you ever need anything, call me. All right, cool. So I'm done. Yeah. Like literally 20 years later, this kid talks me into going and fish this Jersey tournament. I was okay, sure. We're over there, and it's literally the same thing. Like literally out of 200-300 people, two brothers. And I'm fishing. And we're fishing this spot, and we're doing pretty good. And one of the judges keeps looking at me saying, "You look familiar." I said, "No, I had never been here." So throughout the day, he just kept looking at me. There's these kids fishing this spot next to us. They weren't fishing. It's killing me. So they pack up and leave. So we still got an hour in the tournament. He drives by and I said, "Hey, let me ask you something. Since those cats left that spot right there, can we fish that?" And he said, "No. Yeah, even if they left, you can't fish it." Yeah, okay. So can I fish it from here? He said, "What do you mean?" So what if I threw a bait over there? Would it be okay? He says, "Yeah, right. You're gonna throw a bait?" Yeah, well, only because I see that rip right there in the middle of that station. If I can't fish it, can I fish it from here? He was like, "Yeah, if you can put a bait over there, you can fish from there. They're not there." All right, cool. And he watched me hit it. And then he started saying, like, "Man, you remind me of this dude that used to fish tournaments like, up in North Jersey." And he's saying my name the whole time. And I'm just like, "Nah, man, I don't know who you're talking about. Because I don't know where this is going." So we finished the tournament. And then they call my name. Now that same judge comes over to me. I'm thinking, oh, here we go. What's wrong? He was a kid when I fished in tournaments like 20 years earlier. Right? So I was his hero. And that's all he says. "Dude, my father, all he does is talk about you." And I was, yeah, well, yeah, I appreciate that. But you do know they made rules, mainly for me. He said, no, I said, yeah, when you told me I couldn't fish, so they have a rule, it's nicknamed the poaching rule. It was because of what I would do. I wasn't the only one that did it, but because when you're only, when you stand out, you get singled out. So if I'm staying in my station, I can't throw into your station intentionally. So if I'm standing on the edge of mine, I accidentally hook mine and it lands in your station and it's out of reach of where you're fishing, no harm, no foul. Till you start stealing their fish. Hence the nickname poaching. But because I was the only brother, this stood out. But when I made arguments like, yeah, I just watched this dude right here do the exact same thing you're telling me I can't. You know how I know? Because y'all got the 6 of us in this spot here as individuals, and that dude would literally stand there and face and throw into their station because they were catching fish over there. And because I was the only brother, just because I was better at it, Yeah, it was to say they made that rule. But I had fun. I remember there was a local couple here that literally tracked me down because they wanted to fish tournaments too.
Mhm. You
And
said
they were
that
a couple.
you said that first one happened in Alabama,
Mm-hmm.
and the last one was in New Jersey.
Yeah, the second, all the other ones were in New Jersey because New
Oh,
Jersey had the same rules as European format. So
yeah.
because like Delaware, it's literally first come first serve. You claim a spot on the beach, it's yours till you leave. Then somebody else can take it. But like like a lot of dudes from Jersey won't come fish Delaware tournaments because they feel that the locals have local knowledge. Like the European format kind of levels the playing field. You don't get no local knowledge. You just get assigned a station and you have to go make it work. So like I said, when I called her, it was like, okay, I'm done. So I was 100% out of the casting tournaments. I was down to one surf tournament a year.
Mhm.
And then I was completely done for a few years. And then, like I said, a couple of young cats around here talked me into fishing a couple more, and then yeah, I even switched gears and went from surf to some river tournaments because a kid had a boat. So we partnered up for a few years, and then yeah, him and his father thought I was the greatest thing since sliced bread because me and him qualified for the nationals 3 years in a row.
Mhm.
And that one worked because, again, I mean, that kid, he was literally younger than my sons, but he had a boat. But he was willing to listen. Now it's his boat, so I can't tell him what to do. Yeah, it's your boat. You can drive where you want. But if I could say, hey, Andrew, look, here's what we need to do. If we go set up on this spot right here, we drop a couple of baits in this drop off, we should get something. And he would just, okay. And then, like I said, we qualified 3 times. And then, yeah, like after the first one, we got sponsored by the local Cabela's, which was cool. Yeah. It was like, yeah, look, we'll sponsor you. And since it's our event, all you had to do is like just wear this shirt. Yeah, and then just use Cabela stuff. All right. So what happens to the stuff when we're done with it? Keep it. Hell yeah. So I did that for 3 years. And then the first year we couldn't go because the Nationals were in a state that didn't have a Cabela's. So Cabela's couldn't justify paying for the trip.
Mhm.
Yeah, because they were just going to roll everything into all the expenses into the under the umbrella of holding a tournament. And then the second year, we couldn't go. Well, I know why. Because the second year, his truck broke down, so we couldn't tow the boat. And then the third year was COVID.
Yeah.
That's what it was. His truck broke down, and it was like he just didn't trust his truck to tow his boat to South Carolina.
No, that's too far for that shit.
Mm-hmm. And Cabela's wasn't going to buy us a truck, but they would wrap it with the Cabela's colors and everything
Yeah.
if we desired.
For free?
Yeah.
Yeah. I seen a couple, it wasn't Cabela's though, but I think it was, damn, what was it? Not Dick's Sporting Goods, but it was, Academy Sports.
Okay.
I feel like I seen a Bass Pro Shops.
Yeah,
Or
you
maybe that
probably
wasn't.
did.
Yeah.
I mean, like And that was the other problem. Bass Pro Shop had taken over Cabela's by then too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they didn't want anything to do with the Cabela's name as far as like tournaments and stuff because they had their own tournaments.
Yeah.
So we did that third one. Yeah, it was. We didn't know that they were pulling the plug on it. Like the tournament officials didn't know.
Yeah.
They didn't get no kind of warning. It was just like they did the local one here. Then they were supposed to do another one. I'm thinking it was Tennessee or Ohio. By the time they were there to get that one set up, yeah, Bass Pro had pulled the plug on everything. Like, don't even use the Cabela's name. We're out.
Yeah.
So it was like, man, this sucks.
Yeah, Psycho. I summed it out. That came up yesterday. I didn't put it in.
Man, that first one's disturbing.
The job
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so. Yeah, that the thing is, I guess the timing. So if nobody else was hiring, like if you say, oh, I'm gonna use small numbers. If 10 jobs were lost last week, but also 10 new jobs were created out of nothing last week. What is the report? No jobs were lost? Is that the report?
That would be the short report.
That no jobs were
No
lost?
jobs were lost because, yeah, like I said, it would be the short one because it would be right. No jobs were lost. You know what was lost was positions.
Ah,
Yeah, so if you lost, like you said, like to keep it on like simple numbers, we'll keep it as simple jobs. Like if you lost 10 landscaper jobs,
mhm,
but got 10 mechanic jobs,
mhm.
yeah, no jobs were lost, but there's 10 jobs in a new position. Or to use their term, a market shift.
Yeah. So if we're reading these stats in some cases, are we able to determine a shift versus, okay, 10 jobs were lost and none were added? Or are we able to determine that no jobs were lost at either company versus the scenario that I just gave? How do we determine, well, since there was no jobs left, business must be good, except in the case of what the first example, 10 were lost, but 10 were added? Or is there a way to determine that?
I'm not sure there's a way to determine it. Yeah, but I could see like making the argument that eliminating half the jobs, like, yeah, like I said, like I talk to a lot of people now that work remote that are probably never going back to an office.
But is their job position security wise solid, stable?
Yeah,
Okay.
right. But now the problem with that is like to use this as an example.
Yeah.
If you get rid, like if these people are working from home, then what happens to, say, the security guard or the break room staff or something like that that can't work from home. So when you
Yeah.
decide, because that happened here with AAA.
Yeah.
AAA had three places here that they were leasing. Then COVID hit, and they let everybody work from home. Then when they asked them, because they asked the employees, they put to a vote with the employees. None of them wanted to come back. Well, not none. A lot of them didn't want to come back.
Mhm.
So they said, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to shut down these two, and anybody who wants to work will go to this one.
Mhm.
So that's what they did. But the problem was that one of the two they shut down was their bigger location that had like the support staff on it.
Oh, okay.
Like the security and like security, they had a cafeteria that was outside contractors. So all them jobs went away.
So they opted for lower overhead.
Yep. And then since they already knew how many wanted to come back to the office, it was a no-brainer. Well, we don't need this building that used to like house like 300 employees. We don't need this for roughly the 65 that want to come back. So they moved them to a smaller office in Wilmington that was like basically like administrative, like executives and all that.
Yeah.
They moved them there. They even let the executives work from home. So that might be part of like this prediction, stuff like that. Because I know here, now I know who it was I wanted to say earlier, JP Morgan. JP Morgan, then they own their property. So once everybody like, the shutdown was lifted and all that, JP Morgan started leaning on their employees to come back to work because they own the building. And then back to that same problem, they have way more, like they have the big campus, I think, has 3 cafeterias and then full security staff, because it's a big ass campus for a financial place.
Yeah.
So during the shutdown, security, the lunch, the break room staff, and then they had this contract with a company that did these video walls for them on the campus, on the campus. None of those cats worked during the lockdown. So then when they brought them back, they brought all of those people back or reopened everything. Now the problem was that all them people that wanted to work from home didn't want to come back. So now they're all leaving to go to other jobs, like with Capital One or any of the other banks around here that'll tell them something like, yeah, you want to work from home? No problem. And now JP Morgan is on this hiring spree because like them and Bank of America own their property. So they want people back in because they're stuck with these big giant buildings with nobody in them. And those are the two I know the best because I am literally right between the two of them at my site.
Yeah.
Our office. So I can literally walk out and look to my right and see, the Bank of America campus, as big as it is, and say, yeah, they're coming back. They're not even going to ask you. And then JP Morgan is a couple miles down the road and to see the exact same thing. Because like when they come in, take them in the back, see the doctor, they'll, well, how long is this going to be? I said, hey, he'll be in here in a minute. Why? Well, I got to be back to work in like 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure he'll be back. Where do you work? Yeah. And then to talk to him while, and then, it's like, yeah, Jake, this guy needs an express. Yeah, all right. Be right back. And one of the doctors I work with is Navy vet too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. technically he's not a doctor, he's a nurse practitioner, but yeah, like he's literally the only one I will call by his first name. That's how familiar we are. Now, even though another one will tell me like, "Hey man, you can call me Mark," I said, nah, yeah, you're a doctor, so we're not going down that path. Uh-oh.
You coming with me downstairs? Hmm?
You going with my mom?
Mama go get her some drink.
No, he's probably not going there.
No one go, she's about to sleep.
I see.
It's but still standing up. Tell him I bribed him, told him to go sleep. I take his purse tomorrow. He said, okay, bye-bye. And then he's getting on the potty. But I tell him if we get on potty, he's sitting on it, but they didn't do nothing. Oh, get down, you're more fat. Hey. You think you think you can't break, huh? Look at you. No, we can get down. You better not.
Wow, now that was disturbing too. Taking out loans for groceries.
Yeah. It's a double whammy. It's like no matter what the food is, it's higher than it was last summer. Like across the board, meat, bread, dairy, all that shit that used to be 99 cents.
Yeah.
None of it is 99 cents this year.
No. No. And then the problem is that like diesel prices,
oh boy.
is forces everything else up.
It ain't never went below $5 on the
Right.
average.
Well, at one time, what was it like? I know gas was like $9 a gallon in California.
Yeah. So when we hit the spike, the diesel spiked up to like $6.20, $6.10.
What did I tell you?
Kind of hovered around the $6 mark for like
Okay.
a couple months. But then when the air was let out of the passenger car gas wars, the diesel never came back down.
You see it?
I think I seen one stretch of like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Diesel was right at $5 even.
I'm taking my
Like
stuff in.
$5. It wasn't $4.99. It wasn't $4.98.
Put it back in. I'm gonna make us some.
Then that Monday started going back up.
Oh,
But passenger car gas dipped below $4. So now I don't know where y'all at, but it's in the like 380 range. The passenger car dipped. Diesel did not dip, man.
I see you.
I make a mess.
Yeah, you make a mess. It's an easy mess to clean up, though. They just go back in the box.
I did it.
Mama,
Woohoo.
one more water in this and ice. You want some ice?
Oh, ice.
Ice, come on.
I want ice.
You like ice? I know.
But yeah, all I know was go buy a whole chicken. It was like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. Yeah, wasn't that long ago I was in here buying chickens for like $7. Now they're 15. Like now they're 15. Did I miss something?
Yeah.
And then, man, which one was it? To say God bless the internet. That you can compare prices before you even leave the house.
Yeah.
But then it was like, yeah, I'm not driving all over town, looking to save $1 here, when I was spending $2 in gas to get there to save $1. It's like I'm
Yeah, that's
spending
what I'm
more.
saying. Do the math. Do the math. What's the bottom
Yep.
line?
Yep. But it was worth it. It was okay. This place, family pack of pork chops is $8 a pack. Okay. It's $12 a pack over here. So do the math. And it's not that far. I mean, Delaware mentality is if it's more than a mile away, it's like going cross country. Because everybody's used to everything being so close. So it's like I can go a mile this way or a mile and a half that way. I'm going a mile and a half, saving $4. Let's go.
Yeah, it was getting really bad, man. I was in Atlanta. I don't know if it was that one gas station or not, man, but to actually just physically be there. This was a like a quick stop though. It wasn't a truck stop, but still. I mean, to physically see. I mean, like the pumps they had the yellow tape. It was no gas. They had the signs written up in with Sharpies. And it was just like it was borderline like zombie Walking Dead. Like I ain't know what they, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about. I'm in the hood of Atlanta, though, one of the hoods,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just that. Man, I gotta get the fuck out of here as fast as possible. Cause I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing in here? Ain't no fucking gas. It was packed too. He had the sign on like no more than 8 people or no more than 10 people at a time, and it was at least 20. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, ain't nobody paying attention to that sign. But I was like, man. Then I seen another gas station, same thing, no gas, none. I was like, damn, is it finna go down now? But it was in the back of my head. I was like, yo, I don't know if I've ever seen that scene before actually play out. I only seen that in like movies and shit.
Right.
But to actually see it play out.
But yeah, kind of saw that here a couple of times too, though. It was almost the same thing.
But they didn't go all the way out though.
I think one of them did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one. But
one of those,
like the franchise ones are, huh?
One of those sickos.
Well, I know a sicko went belly up around here.
Yeah, it's some gas stations that closed all the way, man.
Yep.
All the way. I'm talking about one of them was like a major hangout. I was like, damn, I seen them boarded up. I couldn't even believe it.
Yeah, I know a Sitco went belly up, but like around here, like the two convenience stores that's killing everybody off are Wawa and Rural Farms.
Oh yeah. I didn't even know what Rural Farms was. I thought it was a grocery store at first when I was reading it. I was reading it on the text. So I'm like, Royal Farms, what is it? Because I got this gas app.
Yep.
So I was just scrolling. But yeah, it's like a fucking quick stop or one of those.
Yep.
Is it only those are only on the East Coast?
Yeah, because I know Wawa started in Pennsylvania, and then they're all through Pennsylvania, Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, and ironically Florida.
Yeah.
But Wawa only because they were here first. So
Oh,
I'll say they had this game plan, and it was to kill off any gas stations around them. And the way they were doing it was, if they built a new Wawa close to any other gas stations, which they usually did,
yeah.
they would sell their gas at 10 cents lower than the market value.
The undercut.
Yep.
That's the that was the Amazon game plan.
Right. So now maybe they borrowed it from Amazon, but when they first popped up around here, like right now, like the Gas Buddy app or any of those apps that tells you the gas price shows you their evil genius. So wherever there's a new one with the app, keep an eye on it, because they're going to sell gas at like 10 cents below market value. So say gas right now is, still shocking to say this and not lose your mind. Let's just say gas is $4.50 a gallon. So there's going to be a Wawa, if it's new, that's selling gas for $4.40 a gallon. Then what'll happen is 10 other Wawas will sell gas at $4.51 a gallon to make up for the 10 cents a gallon that's being lost at the other Wawa.
So 10 other Wawas, not necessarily in the vicinity, but long as it gets back to the bottom
Yep.
line.
Yes.
Damn.
And that's why I said, like with the gas app, if you can go in, like on Gas Buddy, you can go in and put in like a particular, like Wawa, for example, and then just expand your search. And all of a sudden you'll just see across the board, like it's like 450, 450, 450, 451, 451, 452, 449. But they're spreading that 10 cent.
That's pretty slick. I think the first time I seen one was Florida. Yeah, or was it? Because I didn't get gas there, but I used their Wi-Fi. Yeah, I know about Buc-ee's in Florida with the 50 gas pumps. Fucking mall instead of a 7-Eleven. The size of it is about the same size as a fucking neighborhood Walmart.
But yeah, now you have, like I said, those two are dominating most of the area to where they're competing against each other.
Yeah.
Because like leading up, Wawa was killing everybody off with like coffee or breakfast sandwiches. And it was the same thing. The new Wawa, they might the new Wawa might offer 2 sausage, egg, and cheese bagels for $3. Right? Nobody around them can compete with that. 2 sandwiches for $3. But then when you go, say, to a Wawa across town, it's two sandwiches for $4. Wait a minute, the one over there is, nah, we don't know anything about this. And then it's to say to yourself, yes, you do. It's back to the gas move. Yeah, you're looking to kill off somebody over there. So you're just you're just spreading that hit around to other stores. And it's pretty effective until, like I said, until Royal Farms came along. Now they're battling each other because Royal Farms took the same playbook and they do the same shit. The only difference is they don't do the like the two sandwiches for $3. But with their app, they will roll out some freebie to get you to come to them versus going to Wawa.
Yeah, the first time I seen a Royal Farms was in Maryland, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What's it? Is it Ecton? Ecton?
Ah, man, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I might not be saying it right though. But they got
Oh, Elkton.
yeah,
Elkton.
yeah, Elton, yeah. So they got free
Mm-hmm.
Wi-Fi.
Yep.
That Wi-Fi was strong, boy. I wouldn't even park that real close to it. But shit, it was the only thing open based on where I had to go.
Right.
Shit. I didn't even know it had like the full kitchen thing set up situation.
But yeah, it's mainly those two now. There's a few smaller stations,
Yeah.
but for the most part, yeah, it's those two killing off everybody. Like these smaller stations had to get creative to get your attention or your money. So like either they're doing something like selling lottery tickets because they can't sell alcohol.
Right,
Yeah.
that's what I noticed. Yeah.
And then there's one that a lot of them, like the smaller stations, I think Wawa takes like EBT cards now, I
Mhm.
think. But there's a couple of them around here that will take your EBT card for anything.
Yeah, the hot food. Yeah, I
Yep.
told him about
Anything.
when I was in San Diego. Carl's Jr. Not even just a fast food restaurant.
Yep.
I went to I think I went to Hollywood. Same thing. And I went to another town. Fast food place, Carl's Jr. Same thing. We accept EBT.
But yeah, there's one here that will take your EBT for anything. Motor oil, toilet paper, pack of nails. Not just food, anything. He doesn't care.
God damn.
Yeah, like the Royal Farms right across the street from him already killed him off from gas because he couldn't compete. Then he started ramping up and bringing in like more and more like Mexican stuff because there's a big Mexican community right behind him.
Hmm.
But half of those cats, like they'll go there for the Mexican pastries or whatever.
Yeah.
And then walk out and walk right across the street to buy like a phone card or something because Royal Farms offers a better price than them.
Hmm.
So yeah, it's hands down those two.
Yeah, Psycho, that's a different market down there in Texas.
Yeah, because do we have an Exxon around here? Yeah, we do. But I don't think we have any mobiles.
No, that's Gulf of Mexico, that area.
Mm-hmm. And 7-Elevens, I'm pretty sure I can count the few that we have remaining on one hand. And the ones that we do have is not for a lack of effort. Trying to think which one. The one in Newport, which is like this little ass, sub city of Wilmington.
Yeah.
Like it's not the vacant lot across from them is not big enough for Wawa to be interested. And then Wawa, unlike the rest of these cats, they don't rent, they own.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if they come in, they're not looking to like lease land or nothing. They're giving you a blank check and telling you move.
Yeah.
Because they just bought. I don't think they can put gas pumps in there because it's I think that one is something about the highway. Oh, I know what it is. The water lines are on that side, so they can't put any gas tanks in there.
Yeah.
But they bought the whole site. To make it just one super Wawa minus pumps.
Yeah, I think I seen one of those one time. I think I was in North Carolina. Shit.
But that used to be like, to me, it was like, yeah, you know, it is funny. Why there are no gas stations through this stretch right here? And it was, county guy told me it's because the water lines go through here. They can't do the gas. And then they can't do it down there because that's a super fund. Then it was to say, well, that's messed up. They're building houses on a super fund. And he pointed out they started building houses on super fund. Nobody's down there anymore because it is a super fund. So that's why there's a fence up. Then I'm pretty sure that construction company is probably pissed and probably trying to wonder why the state was so willing to sell them that land for so cheap.
Hmm.
Sound like she went back down there and played with her sewing machine.
The one that was broke,
Mm-hmm.
she fixed it.
Nah, sounds like she's down there playing with it right now.
Yeah, I can imagine, especially since she's got the top of the line model. If she tries to price some repair guy, unless she has some sort of networking situation, boy, they probably gonna charge her through the roof. But then I don't know, it's tough to tell.
It is, but oh man, because we might have to find another place for her to go though, because the one, I think she had nothing but bad problems
Yeah,
with
she
them
told us
the
that.
whole time.
Yeah.
Because when we go there, like I'm glad she didn't want to go to Joanne's today, because when she goes, I just sit out in the truck, and then the worst one was one time she was there for like, no joke, she was in there for like 8 hours.
Golly.
No joke.
You went in and looked for her?
No. I never do, right? So what happened was that day, just like, and she gave me fair warning too. She said I might be in here a while. All right, whatever.
Yeah.
So I sat in the truck, listened to the radio for a while, watched a little YouTube. Then I got bored and went in the Five Below right next door. Bought some soda and a candy, came out, ate that, listened to the radio a little while longer. Then it was, man, I'm hungry. So I went across the street to Boston Market, bought a dinner. Actually, I bought her one too. And I'm sitting in the truck eating it. And now the store's about to close.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she calls me like, hey, I need you to come inside. I forgot my card. I need you to pay for this. And I go in there and she's got like literally a shopping cart full of like different fabrics and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then they start scanning it. And then the lady says something like, that'll be like $480. And I'm standing there looking like, $480? And then she said, oh yeah, but I had this. And it was like a bunch of like, coupons or whatever.
Yeah.
The lady started scanning them. And then it was like, all right, after everything's said and done, you owe me $52.
Damn.
And then I can't complain. If you spend all that time in there for almost $500 worth of stuff and you got it for like $52.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining. And then we get out and then she was telling me how she had all these like, all the coupons were for this stuff, but all of these were like buy three, get one free kind of thing.
Yeah.
They were marked down on clearance and all this. No, hey, I don't care.
No, that was the way to do it. Yeah.
It was to say like, I don't care. If you're happy with it, I'm even happier. So
Yeah, that was Damn near getting your shit like straight from the manufacturer. Hell.
Yep.
Yeah. On
But
that
that's
rate.
why. But that's why I was glad when she said when we left the doctor's office, "Hey, you want to go home or you want to go to Joanne's?" And she sat there thinking. I pulled up to the light, and it was, to the left or right. She was, "Nah, let's just go home." And I'm sitting there like, "Thank God," because
That'd have been all the way to the store closed.
yep, yep. And it doesn't mean she's not going to want to go like tomorrow or something.
Yeah.
But as long as I know, and I'll be ready for it. I mean, like I said, I'll just sit in the truck, put my phone on the charger, hit the Wi-Fi and listen to the radio. Get tired of that, switch over to like the local sports talk radio, listen to them. Yeah, it's like, all right, maybe text her like, hey, you, so you all right? Yeah, I'm just looking at. All right, I'm just out here just to let you know. Then there's a couple of times where she told me, "We can just go home." Oh yeah, I already know she's gonna be here for a while. If I can go home, I'll call you when I'm ready. Yeah, she's gonna be here. So yeah, it's like I was just hard pass. Took naps out in the parking lot, all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. I think the fabric store my mom used to go to was it was on the end of a strip mall. I remember. I think I went in one time, trying to pick out some stuff for prom, but other than that, I don't remember ever going in there. I always went in other stores.
Oh, here she comes now.
Hey, Papa,
Hey.
the ball they get.
He said the ball got stuck.
Did it?
He threw the ball up and he stuck on the closet door. I
You
told him,
want to get ball?
no, Pop said you get it in the morning. Pop said get it in the morning for you, Lincoln. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 12:30.
Still play ball. The boy got energy.
Yeah, I could have told you that. All he says is one more, no matter how many times I pick him up. One more.
One more again, Papa. One more time, Papa. That's what she told me.
See, now where's just me when it tells, NyQuil? And everybody gets a dose. Yeah, Jackie, it seems that way. He's probably in there watching Coco Melon right now.
Yeah.
He asked me if I wanted to watch it with him. No, not today.
So through the Ohio Valley, they got this quick stop called Sheetz, SHEETC.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those popped up in Philly last year, I think.
Oh, they spreading over there?
Yeah.
What?
Sheetz. Kind of like Rural Farms and Wawa.
Yeah.
Oh.
Free Wi-Fi, kitchen. They changed the one I go to in Pennsylvania. it's got the Tesla chargers, like 6 of them,
Oh yeah.
and you cannot park nothing in there, even if you're going in and come right back out. Either sheriff or you'll be getting a ticket by the time you come from the register. Like they hard like that at that one.
Mm.
Yeah, I bet.
Our mall have them. And why would they be right there in the front? Like as if they handicapped or something. I'm like, God damn. I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, the mall. Oh man, they probably had like 20 of
Yeah. But they all over the place. That was just in that one area. By the food court.
them. Yeah, you're right. I never looked on the other side. But and then the rest stop. Yeah, I don't know how many they had, but I say probably 20 of them.
But don't he come with his own charger? I know I saw a video where a man who had one of the cars, he had his up right in his yard. And some woman pulled up in his yard and used it. And so he goes out there and he said, "Ma'am, excuse me, what are you doing?" "I'm charging my car." He's like, "But you could have asked." She said, "It shows up at one of the stops that I could charge my car." "What do you mean ask?" He said, "This is my personal, this is my home, ma'am, and this is my charger. All you have to do was ask." She said, "Ask you for what?" And I don't think she understood that.
He's pointing out that this is his private property and that's
Right.
you're no daggone public charger.
Right, and because it showed up on like a list of where chargers are, she assumed that it was one for anybody to use.
Right. She's unapologetic. Like,
Yeah.
"Oh, I had no idea. Sorry."
No,
So what?
She said, "So what?" Yep. She was just like, "You." He was like, "Well, damn, at least you could have asked her. Wouldn't have no problem. But this is my private property, ma'am."
Yeah.
And it was that white privilege. And
Yeah.
he was white. She was white. Both of them was white.
Yeah.
But she didn't give a shit.
No. Then it's back to like, I think I told you that before, how I hate people that drive luxury vehicles to start with.
Why?
Because of stuff like that. Or like the dude that a couple years ago when it was the ice storm and he spun out and I stopped to check on him and he started barking, "Get over here and pull me out." Dude, I'm not a tow truck. I am not a tow truck. Or a sign says, lane closed ahead. Yeah. Move over 500 feet. And then as you're inching up, all of a sudden here comes like a BMW comes roaring up next to you. Went burp, burp. Once the motion, can you get in? No, you can't get in. You saw the same sign I saw. Yeah, what makes you think you're special enough to come roaring up here and think you can just jump in front of me? Is he laying down?
His dad and Betty. Hopefully
Yeah, I
he's
saw the
going.
light going. Or they're the cats that'll park at the parking lot, like at the mall, and then straddle 2 parking spots so you can't hit their car.
Oh, all the time, yeah.
Yep. There's never somebody in like a 2008 Chevy.
Some truckers do that.
What's that?
And Peterbilt drivers that be having that shit souped up.
Nikki, when you gonna go to bed?
Did you get a hold of my Monster drink earlier? Huh? Is that what you did?
You almost fell. You're a little too hype.
Did your father give you a rock star? Hmm?
We here. Oh Lord. My mom was trying to go out 6 hours ago, Nikki. I'm gonna put you in your room and I'm gonna close the door on your butt. Go
Yeah,
your butt to
and
sleep.
your father. After all that snoring in there, he should be fresh as a daisy. Hmm.
Play.
Okay. Anyway.
Ah, killing me, kid.
But Mr. Kevin.
Didn't come back
Oh.
up.
Yeah, he was there earlier.
Mhm.
You fixed the sewing machine?
Huh?
Did you fix the sewing machine?
What's your machine? You must be my brother machine.
Oh, that was the one that was broke.
Yeah, and it just needs a tune up. It's supposed to get one every year anyway.
Who's he?
I took it loose again, and she didn't work. So
What's up?
it probably needs some hauling.
No.
So
Mama, what's up?
my mom
No.
don't want to jump. No, mom don't.
Daddy wants to jump.
Daddy want to jump. Go put that. Yo, you got them cold ass hands. Mm. He telling his daddy.
He said he wants to jump.
He know what he said.
Mhm.
He hear everybody hear him good.
Yeah, we can hear him. Come back in here, kid. I'll tell you how to get his attention. Punch him right in the marbles and then tell him you want to jump.
Time to go to sleep, man. I'm gonna go sleep. You gonna go sleep with me? Oh, what are you doing?
Eat Gary ice.
Hey,
Oh, he about to knock your marbles
yeah,
off.
almost got me in the marbles. You don't want to hit me in the marbles because then I'll hit you in yours. Might be a smaller target.
Daddy, stop talking like that. For people be talking about it.
Either that or just gonna have an accident. Where is the deck going? I'm laying on. Yeah, I'm tired of watching fat guys in the woods.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably have to block off some time to watch this Godzilla movie too. Somebody here doesn't watch Godzilla that much. We won't mention her name.
Come on. Ricky. Come on. Hey, come on. Let's put your shirt on, Nikki. Hey, what are you doing?
He wants to jump.
Come on.
What's it? What's it?
There you go. Hey, Come on. Nikki. It's okay.
Break out the trampoline. Damn, didn't she say Disney? I don't see any damn Disney on here. Oh, there it is. Then HBO Max stopped running first run movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which sucked because once we got rid of the cable, we didn't no more Disney. I mean, watching Disney.
Mm-hmm.
No more HBO Plus. Let's see something.
So you had to have HBO on your TV to get HBO Max.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think they threw it in as part of our HBO like plan. But I can see her cable on that one because she loves Westworld.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember when ESPN3 came out. I kept looking for it on the TV channel. I was like, damn, I can't find it.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I want chicken ball on my top.
So yeah, I can see her caving on it. I need my Westworld. That's right. 2 hurricanes formed out in the ocean.
Yep, over the weekend. Daniel and Earl.
Hey, kid, what you doing?
Gary, Mama.
Hmm? Where'd you go now?
Mhm. Mm-hmm. You know it's energy.
I see somebody returned.
Thank you. I can't do it.
You don't know how to do it?
No.
Why? Okay, I'll play myself in.
See, I wonder if those 18 million barrels are what made the price go down.
Yeah, it said it hadn't been like 450 million since 1984.
Yeah, but yes, like you can do that because there's no other competition for gas. See, like we were talking about, like the electric cars. So yeah, that's long range. I mean, you're looking at easily 20 years before it's like pretty common.
Mm-hmm.
But what are you going to do to bridge that gap?
Like I can remember just as clear as day when there were a small percentage of people that had cell phones in their hands. Like that wasn't that long ago for me.
Yep. And even then, like, look at how quick they built that. Yeah, like,
From
you
nothing
remember
to that, from nothing.
Yeah. So if you remember, like, because I remember my first cell phone, was in 1998.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
You still had there was a company called PrimeCo out in '98.
Nah, my first one was actually a track phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was. I don't know if it was that early though, but '98. You had to have good credit. That was towards the end of that window.
Mm-hmm.
Like you couldn't be jack shit. I mean, you couldn't go in with like no credit. I don't think. Me, I was always on the sales end of it. I was selling cell phones as a contractor, like 92. But I remember that towards the end of that 20th century, I seen it bend, and you were allowed to purchase minutes ahead of time. Yeah, I think
Yep.
that was, yeah. So, because in the early 90s, it was still, you're going to pay this $2 a minute or you don't want to talk. It wasn't no nothing. Unless you had a corporate account. That was the only way you was able to have some leeway. But yeah, even, yeah, 98, yeah, it wasn't on. You still have people with pages on their hips in 98.
Yeah. And like I said, I had the track phone first, and then Sprint. Had to, oh man, I think I had to do a $50 deposit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like $50.
Yep. That was in 98 too, Sprint?
I want to say I was 99.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm pretty sure I danced with track phone for like almost a year, give or take. And it was cool because with track phone, like if it was an incoming call, the first minute was free.
Hmm.
I remember that because I had that down to an art.
Oh.
When you called me, it's like, yo, what's up? Yeah. Okay. Bye. Like if somebody called me and it's like, what are you doing? Hey, no, cut to the chase. What do you need? First minute's free.
I would sit there and just fucking count. 59, 58, 57.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yep.
remember
Well,
one time,
it had a timer on the front, so you could see how long you were in. That's why I said I just cut to the chase. A lot of my phone calls were like 45 seconds.
one of my phones, you had to punch a button to get to the timer thing. And it became a big argument when I hung up the phone. She ended up driving all across town. It was a big thing over that minute shit, man. This one girl broke up over the cell phone minutes. I think 7 o'clock was the cutoff. But if your phone call started before 7 o'clock, you got the higher rate no matter how long you stayed on the phone.
Yeah, nights and weekends.
Yeah, it didn't
Yep.
it didn't drop down at 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Yep, nights and weekends. I remember that was my first plan.
Hmm.
You know, had free nights and weekends.
Mhm.
And then a guy I used to work with worked at Sprint part-time as a salesman. He would tell me, you know there's a cap on your free nights and weekends, right? But it says it's free.
Mhm.
And, yeah, but you can't like start a phone call like Friday night at 8 o'clock
Mhm.
and stay on there till Monday morning. And you can't, because if you do, you go over your free nights and weekends. But it's free. It says it's unlimited. There's a limit to it.
Dude, that was motherfuckers that was literally trying to do that shit.
Yep. Yep. So it was like, all right, I guess.
This one girl, she burnt her battery out. Man, it was all types of stuff happening.
And then I got I guess it was a family plan. It was me and her. And then her and the kids went to a McDonald's. And she left her phone there. And then she thought she left it in the purse or somewhere. So we didn't think anything about it. whoever found her phone at this McDonald's, used her phone for like easily a month, right? So we were convinced it was either in her car or in one of her purses or a jacket or something. The battery is dead. We'll find it. Don't worry. Yeah. And then when we upgraded phones, which was like literally 2 months later, the new phone almost blew up with text messages and shit. And it's all these messages were in like Spanish. And then when I asked Sprint, they, yeah, that's your use. I said, hold on, this can't be our use. Her phone has been dead. And they, no, it wasn't. And then back then it wasn't like now. They literally went in the back and brought out the printout. And we started doing the homework and found out that this number that got called a whole lot was the McDonald's.
Yeah.
And it was whoever had the phone calling asking if they had to work that day or what time or whatever. Like every day. Then we got an argument with Sprint. I'm saying it was fraud, and they were like, "No, it's not." Yes, it is. We didn't have this phone. Yeah, we had this. And they were, no, it's not fraud because they never went over your minutes. Said, what? I'm calling the police. Called the police, and they said the same thing. Like, well, wait a minute, hold on. So what is your plan? And it was like 500 minutes, and then like free nights and weekend. It was like, did you ever go over your plan? No. It's not fraud then. So we couldn't do anything, but it was like the people that were on the list to tell whoever has this phone, yeah, we're mad at you.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't like we was gonna threaten you and then have you run to the police and say how we, it's like, yeah, we're mad at you. And now we got this straightened out. This will never happen again. And then I think they had the family locator came out like right after that. So it was to say her phone was on the family locator, pinging 24/7. It's like, we'll never lose this one. And then sure enough, fast forward a couple months later, she's up at the park at a basketball tournament with the kids, left her phone on the bench. Then the first time it said it wasn't at the house or whatever, start tracking it. And then the kid that found it called and said, hey, yeah, I found her phone. Yeah, it's like, you want me to, yeah, I'll meet you at the park. So we met and he gave it back. It's like, okay, good for you, kid. Here's $10.
Yeah, that was cool.
I see Mel is coming up.
Oh, that must mean you're co-host.
Ooh.
That's the only way you can see when somebody's coming up is if you're co-host.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she has on here. I'm on her computer.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm just a placeholder right now.
I see her icon. Yeah. What's she up to? She taking care of the baby?
The grandchild.
Oh, yeah? Okay. Did you hear that story I was telling, devastating about the woman that, for whatever reason, she was at a prominent hotel in Chicago, and some guy decided to take it upon himself to pose as a housekeeper and attempt to rob her. Oh, you heard that part. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. Times are getting real lean. Well, everybody's on lean, apparently. There's a lot of drugs out here amongst these young people, and it's emboldening them to do even bolder things. How would you say, you gentlemen who don't have a problem killing a nigga, can how would you say that a woman can identify when someone is on the prowl for her? Like, she she's innocently walking home from her job, minding her own business. Okay, let's say she only has some pepper spray on her.
No pepper spray.
Okay.
Bear
No.
spray.
No bear spray.
No.
No. Bear spray has less like oh man, what is that stuff called? But it has less of the pepper in it because the bear's sense of smell is way more powerful than ours.
Mm-hmm.
So the bear spray is a misnomer. It's less capsaicin. That's what it is. It's less of that in it because of the bear smell.
Oh.
So that
but then you protest the pepper spray
pepper
too.
spray. Yes, because pepper spray, it's like a 2-for-1. So if you use it on somebody, you're gonna get spray back on you. Get pepper gel.
Okay, get the pepper gel, not the pepper spray. Yep. Good advice. Indeed, good advice.
So you don't like I said with pepper spray, then, and I know this because when I did security, we had to use it. State law. I had to, whatever I'm going to use has to get used on me, so I know how it feels. So when we went to spray our partners, I got pepper spray on me too.
Okay, so pepper gel. That's good advice. Now, in the midst of that sentiment, there is a concern about whether or not teachers should be armed in schools. Would it be at least reasonable for everyone to be walking around with pepper gel?
Yes.
Is that reasonable?
Yeah, to me.
I think students as well as teachers should be walking around with pepper gel. Now, is it going to be enough to stop a mad killer on the loose that wants to just take his frustrations out on the world and decide to become famous by shooting up, an entire facility of either students or civilian workers or hell, even a government base? Is that really going to, because see, I'm talking about people that just don't want to get a gun, because there are people out there that just don't want to get a gun. They don't. And we've already heard you advocate that if you're not one of those types of people, then pepper spray is a wrong idea. Pepper gel is the right idea. And we also just covered just a few moments ago that it's reasonable for students as well as teachers to have pepper gel on them at all times. Now, in the event that some massacre occurs or is someone's planning a massacre, just say some lunatic, black, white, or anybody in between is just running around and they're just trying to search for fandom, right? Like, this might be the most important thing I ever do in my life, considering I ain't shit. So I'm just going to go out in a blaze of glory and fuck everybody up instead of killing myself. I'm going to let them kill me. Death by cop. And then I'm going to become infamous. I'm going to be in the history books for doing some shit since I can't do nothing else. In the event that you got a maniac like that on the loose, can you say, as a person of, you two gentlemen with your expertise of how to sniff out someone like that, what would you say is their profile? How do they move around? Are they lurking? Are they saying certain things? Are they present? Because you remember the guy that shot the people at some grocery store, he was there the day before and he was talking to a brother, he was just sitting there talking to him. So the people at the scene, they don't remember him actually buying anything but he didn't seem normal. And that always piqued my interest. It's like, what is it that you can say about somebody? Because I personally think we should start profiling people in these, questionable times. Not necessarily approach them or conduct a citizen's arrest, but I think people should be aware of the signs of a freaking lunatic among us. Do you have any profile identifiers as to how to spot a lunatic among us?
Yeah, that's a good question because I mean I'm not a psychiatrist, so
No, but you're a man as well as devastating for you as a man.
What?
Most oftentimes, a man can identify when a man is edgy and thereby possesses the potentiality of being a lunatic among us and a threat of domestic harm to citizens of this country. What would be the profile of a male lunatic on the loose?
I mean, you're riding with because we're men that we should be able to
I'll
do that.
tell you why. I'll tell you why, because it's not too long ago that myself and others were talking to some dude,
Mhm.
right? And you knew that he was that what he was doing wasn't an accident. He's not coming on the panel just to have a conversation. He's coming on the panel to be to torment women, you know. Because it's really funny, and you also maybe you as well as somebody else also pointed out that it's really, really funny that when it came to attacking men, he's very articulate, he's very sharp to the point without hesitation. When it came to the women, it was all that well, baby, oh really, baby, come on, baby. A real rap though, real rap. And always jumping in, getting intimidated and offended when someone was getting more attention from a woman than himself. And you called that out from the very beginning. That's why I think that men are in a position to profile other men as to whether or not there's a lunatic on the loose among us.
Oh, so you saying some dude was a lunatic?
Well, I can say specifically that he did, he solicited his phone number to me that's like I don't want you. He was always perpetrating himself to claim what monetary inventory he has access to, and things that would appeal to women that are superficial, materialistic, and thirsty, right? He was always propagating that, and he was always propagating that, and it was just really insulting when he was trying to demonstrate an opportunity to show off, and unfortunately Wody Mack was was involved with that, and his whole thing was he had an opportunity to put his phone number in the back for everyone. He put it in the back just for me. And I refuse to believe that he didn't know the difference. And that's what that uproar was about. I'm not convinced that he didn't know that he specifically sent it to me. It's possible. Nonetheless, if you're going to go around bragging about what a technical marvel you are, how computer savvy you are, you're not going to tell me that you're so doggone careless that you didn't know you sent a direct message to me of your phone number. So I considered it a solicitation. And what really got the ball rolling was when he said, "No, I didn't. I didn't send you my phone number." That's when I snapped. I said, okay, I'm a reasonable person. I understand mistakes just like anybody else within reason. What he was demonstrating is that he's an unreasonable person, and he would rather make somebody look like they're imagining something instead of being truthful. And so, I don't put up with that kind of thing. Now, back to the fact that men can profile other men. What do you say about that?
I'm saying my awareness is not gender based.
You notice how you could have just answered the question in the first place instead of protesting.
I'm saying
right?
There's no way to tell if somebody's crazy or not, though.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm almost 99.
When you listen to how a man conducts himself online, or whether you see a man at a gas station, you don't know whether or not they're crazy. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying I've been aware, observant all my life, I don't know, just by nature. I'm talking about even to this day, when I'm walking like down the sidewalk,
Correct.
I would look in the reflection of the glass, like as long as I'm walking back to the car or wherever my destination is. I'm
So really,
looking.
you just pretty much, you just don't care.
That doesn't. I'm saying I'm trying to relate that to being a man because you're using that, but I understand why you're saying it in this context. But I don't think
I
it's
know
gender-based, though.
everything I say, believe it or not, I make a lot of sense.
I'm saying though, I don't think it's gender-based though.
I believe that a woman can sense when a woman is quote unquote up to something. And just like I believe a man can sense when a man is quote unquote up to something.
Being able to read
is
each
that
other's
not
vibrations by gender? I'm saying my
okay?
mother was an observant of both genders. I can only speak to her because that's
Some people are gifted in that way.
yeah. Mine
Yes,
was both. Mine is both.
and
I'm observant on
some aren't though, and that's why I asked a
I
gender-based
monitor
question.
men. Yeah, I monitor men for possible threat, and I monitor women for attraction.
Now, when you say you monitor men to ascertain a threat, do you have a profile as to what that potential threat is sounding like, looking like at all? You don't have a profile. It's just a vibration, right?
So in your context, I would have to be able to do that from a distance.
I'm asking if you can articulate what you do from a distance. Can you articulate that?
Yeah, like having a sweater on in Dallas, Texas in 90
Do you
degrees.
realize it took 15 minutes for me to pull this out of you?
I'm just saying.
And it really didn't have to happen like that. And this is what frustrates me about people. Why did we have to go through all that rigmarole just for you to end up doing what I asked you to do in the first place?
Because you kept reiterating it had to do with gender.
No, this is no Scooby-Doo mystery van. It's a legitimate question, and you gave me flack for it for almost 10 minutes.
Flack. I'm not giving you flack.
You might as well say it. Well, why you asking? What's really on your mind? What's going on? Instead of just having a conversation.
My observations are not, they're not confirmed or proven.
Okay, you were about to answer the question nonetheless. At a distance, what is your profile protocol to determine whether or not there's a lunatic among us? I don't know. Is it the tone of my voice? Do I sound like?
No, I'm just saying.
Like I'm not mellow or something?
No, I'm trying to come up with an answer, and you know how hard that is. You know how hard that is to say, look.
I don't know how hard anything is for you. That's what I'm asking.
Wait. Do you know how hard it is to say, hey, you know, you have spotted a lunatic because they're gonna appear to be, and then my description, that interpretation could be different. Remember, you're looking through a different glass.
Just say what's on your mind.
No, you're looking through a different glass, Miss Mella.
I'm asking you.
I'm looking. That's what I'm saying. My
view.
observation is not going to be the same as your observation.
It doesn't matter as long as you share your point of view in accordance to the question you were asked. What are you doing? Why are you making this so difficult?
Lunatics. I don't look for lunatics that are going to be possible serial killers. I guess lunatics like what you're asking.
Okay, so you've
I
never
look for my blend is looking for anything, because not necessarily the profile that you're asking for may be somebody that is going to do that, but I also am looking for somebody that could be a possible carjacker or or someone.
Carjackers are lunatics too.
Yeah. Not all of them though. They have perfect good sense. They just out there jacking. And so
Okay,
so
a
are
lunatic,
people.
somebody that takes something that doesn't belong to them is a lunatic.
That's not true.
Explain why.
Every single time.
Because
though,
they could just be taking shit. They might need something. And
Look, when somebody breaks the law and they think they're gonna get away with it,
Mm.
that's a lunatic.
Okay. I guess we got a lot of wealthy and smart and educated lunatics out there.
Yeah, I guess I'm going on mute. Y'all not finna fuck with me like this.
Mm-hmm. Trump was stealing shit, but he is a lunatic. But I mean, there's a lot of wealthy people who've been stealing, breaking laws, especially. Cheating the government taxes, that's breaking the law. All kinds of shit.
Trump isn't really among us. He happened to be the president of the United States, but he's not really at an amusement park near you.
But
I'm talking about how does someone identify a lunatic in an amusement park, for instance? There you got your little children going to a nice little water park or amusement park. Now, one thing that Devastating did say is like, first of all, if he's wearing a sweater in the summertime, he just might be a lunatic. And that's pretty much the direction this line of questioning was going in. It wasn't all this bullshit you just came in and interrupt me with.
You wearing a sweater in the summertime there.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's getting ready to shoot up the place though.
Yeah.
It's not a given.
You can't always spot them.
I used to ride the subway in the CTA buses, so that profile I might have spotted a whole bunch of motherfuckers, but none of them are, they tried anything in my presence before they installed the cameras on them. Shit. That was a tough call.
Yeah, it sounds like it's an even tougher question. I'm gonna just go back to some simple-minded bullshit. People seem to love that.
No, I'm saying
I got a magazine.
You're making it appear that the appearance is going to be
we
different.
can pass that topic up.
No. Look at the appearance. Look at the appearance.
Oh, you want to talk about
shooter.
it now? Okay.
No. Look at the appearance of a shooter, and then you can take another snapshot of a guy who's just having a bad day. Let's say a burnt out stockbroker on Wall Street.
All right. I think they're like, for the most part, most of the serial killers in history have been white men. That's not a secret, right? And what's starting to occur now is the government has passed laws that indicate that if you killed a minimum of 3 people, you can be considered a serial killer. Now, we know black men in gangs and other violent entities such as that, they're killing at least that many, right? But they hadn't until now been considered quote unquote serial killers or a national threat in that regard, like in reference to the same level as the guy that shot up the Colorado movie theater. A black gang member that sprayed the block was not considered on the same level as the guy that sprayed the movie theater in Colorado, right? Now,
he should have been.
Of course. Now, in that vein, it's not difficult to identify when somebody is showing the type of signs that they're capable of doing something like that.
But it's very difficult to identify them, unless you're saying that you can identify them once they're doing it, like in the act, shooting up the place.
Well,
But
that's what I was thinking about.
before they actually do it, you can't identify them when they're walking to the movie theater or walking to the neighborhood. You don't know that that person is about to do what they're about.
That's why I was asking the profile question, right? The profile question, the point of that is when we see mug shots of people, like the guy that accosted, like the guy who, I'm not gonna forget the way this guy looked when he was in the newspaper article about the woman, you know, impersonating the housekeeper just so he could break into that woman's room, right? I looked at his mug shot and he did not look like anybody that I would suspect as being capable of doing something like that. And that's why I asked the men on the panel if they had any inkling as to how somebody can identify, you know, the lunatics among us that women can't really spot. And then also your husband was kind enough to remind people if they're going to get pepper gel, not pepper spray. I thought that was an important piece of information. So that's pretty much what sums up my motive.
Isn't that what I shared to the ladies?
Mm-hmm.
You get the gel.
Yeah, I think you were the first person I heard do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I said because the spray can spray back at you. I said the gel is a little heavier, and they'll stick to them, and then they rub their eyes in it. Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. Yeah.
Okay.
So you remember the snapshot screenshot of the George Floyd video where he's kneeling down and then he's
welcome to the panel, twin.
Then he's
I'm sorry, devastating. Go ahead. I just wanted to make people feel welcome if possible.
No, he's coming up, and Kiara is coming up too because she says she can identify. But he's looking off. He's looking. I think he's looking at the camera girl, but he's got that smirk on his face.
Mm-hmm.
You know which picture I'm talking about, Miss Mella?
No, I'd have to see it again. I'm pretty sure I've seen it already, but I'd have to see it again to identify the smirk you're referring to.
Okay.
I knew when he had his knee on his neck that he did have I just caught a moose type of look, like he acted like he just, you know, just
that look. Yeah.
So I'm familiar with what look you're talking about.
Yeah, I see those type of expressions.
But that's after the fact, like Bomb said.
Yeah, we know
that's after the fact. With that guy just walking around in his police uniform all day, he's not walking around with that kind of I just caught a moose look on his face.
Yeah, so that's what I was about to say. The appearance that they may give, like I guess when the dude was scoping out the grocery store in Buffalo, did he look exactly the same when he came back?
That's the thing. The interview they did with the brother that he talked to the day before, you know, I'm trying to remember the picture of the guy that did shoot up the grocery store, but he didn't seem like he would fit the profile of a dangerous person on site. Now I don't know what he was wearing the day he did it. And does that even matter? Like you said, with the wearing a sweater in the summertime. Some people get cold easily. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or somebody might be using it to hide an arsenal of weapons. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of people wear long coats in fairly warm temperatures.
Anyway, somebody, I don't know if somebody else got something to chime in on about that
Twin,
particular.
twin. You be in and out.
His microphone isn't hooked up. Let me see if I can spot it. He's on mute. I
Yeah.
guess he's not ready to talk yet.
Oh, okay.
Only the three of us are off mute.
But no, I used to do that when if I had a job where I had to take the L every day.
Okay, well, I just didn't want to come up here without a topic, so that's pretty much it. That's all I got.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really gonna be a tough call. That's gonna be a tough call.
You know, I'm still thinking about that baby formula that you
Mother's
showed on the screen earlier and it had the nerve to be called Mother's Love,
mother's touch. Yeah.
Mother's Touch, Mother's Touch, Mother's Love. Like, what? And they intentionally took shortcuts that lead to the stuff that the type of bacteria and viruses that it indicated are inside the container. Like that, you go to a store, you buy some baby formula. It's supposed to have sufficient nutrients in it. And this is what happens. And we find out that the FDA and all these other regulatory agencies are just letting it happen. Man, watch your families. Yeah.
So I wonder if the ingredients were listed on the thing, or did the one label said that it has all the essential ingredients, so no need to list them? I don't know how that works.
When it comes to nutrient deficiencies, nutritional deficiencies, there can be one ingredient that cancel. Like you could put all the vitamin mixes that you can concoct into something, and then it just takes one contaminant to cancel all of that absorbability from reaching your intestines properly. Like there's a specific one that they mentioned. We're not talking about the E. coli stuff that's in the water around the country. That's something else we was talking about. We're talking about that specific contaminant that was found in that baby formula. Because that contaminated substance is in that baby formula, everything that's nutritious about that baby formula gets canceled out. That's what that means. And then it can not only penetrate into the bloodstream can have it travel up to the baby's brain, causing meningitis. You remember now?
Yeah.
That particular contaminant causes meningitis. And in order for meningitis to occur, it has to penetrate the blood-brain barrier. And in order for that to occur, there has to be something going on that penetrates the lining of the stomach. Once that happens, the nutrients are just going to go into, they're not going to be, how do you put it? They're not going to be absorbed through the proper digestive pathway, they're going to go straight into being considered a, what do you call it, when your body acts like it's allergic to something? It's going to take that route. And then you got the thing that causes the meningitis is also going to start, having its way in the bloodstream. And because it's the type of contaminant that it is, it can penetrate the brain-blood barrier. And this is in an infant's formula called Mother's what? Mother's Touch.
Mhm.
That is some bullshit. And if you don't know, now you know. Get that shit out your house if you got it. Devastating has showed the picture of it earlier. The product is named Mother's Touch. Get that shit out your house. Don't wait till tomorrow. Throw it out the window now if you have to, damn it. I promise you won't get a ticket for littering. Just it's just disgusting. Because I think that article was today. How long has that product been on the show? How many people bought it thinking that they're supplementing nutrition? It's a nutritional supplement for their children. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying? When people wonder why I was manless. Maybe it's best that I don't have grandchildren because I might just be a little too active about, making my voice heard in some of these legislative places, and pointing out how terrible a job they're doing, pretending like they're protecting American people and infants.
All right. Can you see the screen?
That's a movie.
Yeah. So the Michael Douglas movie Fall Down.
Yeah, that's a movie. Why are we talking about a movie?
So he would pop up on my alert of somebody that I would keep an eye on.
Yeah, if he got a gun in his hand like that, yeah.
No, not without the gun. That's what I'm saying. Without the gun.
Man. Well, I appreciate your technology. I was under the impression you were going to show a picture of the before the mugshot and after the mugshot pictures of domestic terrorist serial killers. But I understand you want to show a
They're
movie.
usually roughed up by the police in there.
That's why I was saying that before they sometimes have pictures of what they look like in high school or in college, and then they have a picture of them as a mugshot. Now, the significance of the mugshot, of course, is to see how well the police roughed them up or whatever, or whether or not they smiling in a mugshot. I get that, but some of these notorious serial killers, they actually have photos of them prior to them falling down, as the movie says or reads.
Yeah, I used to work with a guy that fit that profile. I was only there I don't even think it was a whole month, like 2 or 3 pay periods, and I was out of there.
Is it the glasses?
No, it wasn't about him on that job, but I do remember. He sat in the corner. He worked there for 4 years. He always was at the bottom of the sales list.
Was he friendly?
He didn't associate with nobody else there. He wasn't that type of guy.
Okay, so he was an introvert.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are people like that get they get the game fucked up thinking introverts are crazy because they don't want to socialize with people and all this other kind of stuff. That's not necessarily the case. If anything, extroverts are a little bit more expressive, and so you can find out what's really on their mind compared to an introvert. A lot of introverts, they are concerned that people might interpret them not being socially cooperative as a sign that something's crazy about them, when in fact they just don't trust people. Like it's a it's a defense mechanism where they just don't trust people. So they're not into like getting friendly all willy-nilly and unnecessarily, you know. But so did he like show himself to be anything other than strange? Or did he do something dangerous?
Nah, I was out of there in a couple of weeks, so I didn't follow anything at that company. But
Okay.
yeah, it was that type of vibe though. Yeah.
I've had some really monstrous looking guys that worked at the state when I was an employee, and they were just as nice and considerate and thoughtful. If anything, they didn't want people to judge them because they're larger than average men. You know, It was like kind of like a Green Mile thing where like that guy is like, you think that he's dangerous because of how massive he is. And I mean, since we bringing up movies and stuff, you know, and that's not the case. He actually wanted people to get along and be healed, you know. But yeah, we could stick to corny ass movies if you want to. That seemed to be
No,
what
that's just the image I had in my head. You said, how do you pick out a motherfucker in a crowd on a random day, especially while you doing other shit?
Yeah, like somebody at an amusement. If somebody at an amusement park looks like the guy that you work with, who happens to look like Michael Douglas in the movie Falling Down, so be it. That's the guy you would keep your eye on. Like, I think that motherfucker's crazy. Okay, you made your point. I'm not taking your point away from you.
If you're out doing, like, see, I'm normally by myself or with one other person, but if you're with your family, I mean, when I'm with, you know what I'm saying, my attention to the other, it gets taken away just a little bit. I'm probably even heightened, but I'm not able to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not able to scan quick enough versus whether I'm by myself. Now, if I was by myself, I have more time to scan, you know what I mean? But if I got my family with me, my scanning is going to be limited. But I was just saying that would be just one. It's multiple. It would probably be multiple profiles. But again, appearances, it's going to have to stand out. I don't know any other way to explain it. And I would have
You explained it perfectly because you're being yourself.
Yeah, I would have to identify a black man. I would have to identify a white woman. I would have to identify a black woman. I mean, I just can't be out looking for Michael Douglas. And you know what I'm saying? That's like straight up.
Yeah, I don't know what I guess that's what your coworker looked like. I believe you.
No,
I really thought you was gonna pull up some, like, you come up with the most serious like links and stuff, right? And images, and then you pull up a fucking movie. I was like, okay.
But that's it. He's got the short sleeve dress shirt, the fucking tie, the Buddy Holly glasses, the crew cut boot camp haircut, the flooding pants.
They showed his pants.
Well, that's what he had on.
Yeah, you're making a mockery of this topic.
I'm not making a mockery.
Are you sure?
You're asking me how would a serial or a lunatic guy look in a crowd?
Yeah, you pulled up a movie reference, a movie poster. It was people that committed actual like that. As I was saying, that mugshot of that guy that did the hotel housekeeping debacle. When I looked at that mugshot, I was like, damn, he could be anybody. That's what motivated me to ask the question. Whether or not a man could tell if another man is just straight fucking crazy. You know, now what I do believe, and this is not to be gender, like, I'm not trying to say anything disparaging about genders. What I'm saying is, say for instance, we talk about the situation being different. For whatever reason, he knew a woman was in there, right? Let's say her boyfriend was already in there and he didn't know. So he knocked on the door and said housekeeping, right? And her man opens the door. He's not coming in there. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Right. A lot of times men will be a deterrent from other men committing crimes against a woman.
No, not all the time.
A lot of times. I didn't say all the
I
time.
don't even know about a lot of time.
I see a Big J, a fake Big J Triple X account in the chat room.
Oh, I didn't look at the chat room. Maybe I should go back to the chat room. Big J, I don't know if you heard the topic other than your concern about
You have a wrench, Big J. So if it don't have a wrench, then it's not
Right.
you, right?
Right. Okay. I'm just wondering because a lot of people started shit. So that's all I came here for. I'm gonna fuck that person up though. See y'all next time. I'm out.
Have a good night.
Yeah, I'm about to leave too. I need Big J to protect me. He's a man. Oh shit.
So there's lots of people who get killed. The man get killed.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's why.
And,
that's why a lot of times people can't take that as a guarantee that you're going to be safe just because you have the deterrent, the presupposed deterrent, otherwise known as a man, around. You know, a lot of men they'll go around these spaces saying, well, women, you need us for protection. And really, to unpack that, last I checked, a Taurus will do just fine. You know.
Yes, it will.
And so I think it's preposterous when men go around saying that, you know, and what we've discovered also, with just one example, not to say that devastating represents the opinion of all men, just as an example, he's saying when he's with his family, it's difficult, or with or without his, anyway, devastating was indicating that it's really difficult to profile generally, you know, somebody that is up to no good really looks like.
I was trying to see what Twin had to say, but yeah, you can't tell. Remember, there was a guy who knocked at somebody's door. The ring caught him. He was ringing the doorbell, and the guy answered and said, "Who is it?" He said, "I came here to kill, rape, and murder the woman of the house. Where is she? I came here to kill the woman in this house. Where is she?"
He said it with a straight face too.
Yeah, and he was talking to a man. He was like, "Open the door."
He told the man to open the door, right?
Yes, he told the man to open the door so he could come in.
Like, you in the way. Open the door.
And rape and murder. So if that man would have opened that door, he probably was prepared to kill him and then do what you have to do to that woman.
Yeah. And so, that guy that you're talking about, I'm trying to remember what the image was. He didn't necessarily look like he was on drugs. I know he had a brown paper bag with him.
Mhm.
It wasn't like he was just standing there rocking back and forth, picking his nose and spitting. He seemed coherent enough to formulate that threatening sentence. So you just really, it's difficult to profile who the lunatics are among us. And I was just wondering if, and you got to keep in mind, at the time there were 2 men on the panel. And so it seemed that I constructed it around gender specific. However, like Devastating did mention that his mother can also, she has a keen sense for a bad vibe in a person, so it's not just men that can spot the harmful intentions of other men. Women can spot it too, if they have that type of that's a word that I'm trying to figure out what it, but basically it's perception. Like there's like an extrasensory perception that some people have. And I know that sounds kind of far-fetched because ESP, when people think about ESP, they think about, this supernatural type of ability. It's not that. It's just that people have heightened sensitivities and they can perceive something, they're more on the ball about things than other people. Okay, so we have somebody on the
Okay, so
screen.
you see the headline, these are the 10 people that got killed over the weekend because these brothers went on a stabbing spree in Canada.
I think you got another tab open because your sound sounds like an echo.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Yes.
Oh, okay. This is the brothers that went on a killing spree with a knife over the weekend in Saskatchewan, Canada. So the one on the right is dead, but the one on the left is still on the loose right now.
The one on the right is dead?
Yeah.
Okay, so the one on the left, that's his mugshot?
No, these are 2 separate people. They are brothers.
No. I know the one on the right is dead. The one on the left is alive. I'm asking, is the one on the left, is that his mugshot?
No.
Okay, thank you. Because the one on the right being dead, that's definitely not his mugshot if he's dead. So, I'm already aware of that.
Yeah.
I heard what you were saying. I just wanted to.
I'm saying the one on the right, that he killed too. With a knife.
The cop shot him at the scene.
No, he killed himself.
Oh, he did?
Mhm.
What exactly was the crime again, please?
They went around killing people.
Stabbing
them. Mhm.
Okay. They weren't trying to rob anybody. They were just.
They think they was on drugs or something.
Yeah, that's what I brought up in the topic, because there's a lot of people using drugs and they do insane things.
Mm-hmm.
So really, the guy that killed himself, maybe that's all he really wanted to do in the first place, but he just had to be an asshole about it instead of just cutting to the chase. If all you're gonna do is end up killing yourself, why you gotta first start harming other people?
Mm-hmm.
That's part of the sickness of either substance abuse, toxicity, or somebody that's just, I guess, disturbed, I guess. But that's, that's what those forensic psychiatrists look into. They look into the mind, but they really don't even know everything until after the person is dead. And that's when they start doing those scans of different slices of their brain to find out where things are miswired. And that's when they start getting information together to compare what's deformed or going on in their brain with the profiles of people who've committed those same types of crimes. And just like those football players that have those head injuries, a lot of them, they weren't able to see what was wrong with their brain until after they had killed themselves, you know. And a lot of those guys, they were reported as saying they just don't feel like themselves. They feel like two different people, and you know, all that kind of off the wall talk, right? But yeah, so I was just interested in
what I'm saying, the pictures of them two brothers.
yeah.
You didn't seen those images walking around Chicago. I'm pretty sure at least once, right?
Oh, I've seen some questionable looking people in Chicago. Yeah, always.
Yeah. That's what I thought about though when I seen the pictures.
There's questionable looking elderly people in Chicago.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, wait a minute, she might pull a poster around here, you know. Like, there's some crazy looking people in Chicago, definitely.
I seen an old guy though. He was dressed
when
up.
you look normal, you stand out. That's how bad Chicago is. Chicago is so bad that when you look normal, you stand out as strange. But people, because it's just full of strange people. The city is just full of strange looking people. Look at the mayor. I ain't trying to say, but I'm saying it, okay? That's a strange look.
Yeah, you can't look at people and tell whether they're crazy or not, unless they real crazy, you know.
I made Devastate laugh.
Oh man. Mm-hmm. She right though, shit. It's a large percentage of the crazy motherfuckers, they don't say shit. They'll blend in.
Yeah. Probably when he jumped in the tub. I mean, in the shower, should I say. And when he got out, he was knocked out.
Yeah, open up his pores. Yeah.
He was wide awake when he went in that shower.
That hot water, boy. Sense of relief.
That's why when I get out the tub, I rinse off with cool water, or else I go straight to bed too. I feel like, you know, when I get out the tub and I have to get that cold water on me, it's so shocking that it wakes me back up. Because I like my bath water really, really just barely burning. I mean, just like the cusp. Now, one thing I haven't done was put a thermometer in there to find out how hot I like it. Because somebody was asking, telling us about the temperature of how hot the standard residential water can get. And it can get as hot as 150 degrees. I'm pretty sure I can't tolerate 150 degree bathtub, okay? But I do get it up there. I think last I checked, I think the hottest water I can stand temperature wise on my skin, I think is 99, I think. Maybe 98, 90. Around, just regular body temperature, I can't get it too much hotter than that. But I do like for it to be more on the hot side than warm side. And when I step up out of there and put that cold water on, if it wasn't for that, I would probably pass out stepping out of that tub because you got the steam, you got the heat, and it's just relaxing you. So, but that's the way I like to do it. When that's my preference. Hot tub, cold shower, hot tub, cold shower. Because when you put those mineral salts in there, that's why I like baths, because of the mineral salts. But not the flavor. I went to Whole Foods before, and they have a whole department in there of the one that I go to that have these scented mineral salts. I'm just sticking to regular old mineral salts. I don't need all, if I'm going to put any type of oils in there, it'll be from my own concoction, so to speak, like, a couple of drops of this, couple of drops of that, as opposed to buying some commercial design bath salts, because they might have other additives in there.
So is it too many subs on YouTube to take legal action against somebody, or have YouTube to block their account?
I don't know.
Say it again.
I don't know if I think the Mela fake account was in the room at the same time. So
they showed up here?
No, it was before the strike, when the channel got taken down.
The fake account showed up before the strike happened?
I think so. No.
I thought the strike happened
was in the
because
other room,
somebody
wasn't it?
tried to porn bomb her.
No. It was in the other room.
In what other room?
I mean, let me see. Shit, I can't remember. It was recently.
On this channel or House of Bomb channel?
Yeah, I can't remember when it was though. You was in here. You said, "I'm the one with the wrench."
Remember that?
Oh, Bomb said that somebody was okay, yeah. I was on the panel over here and she asked me, was I someplace else?
No.
And I said no. That's
it wasn't that day. It wasn't that day. It was
then what are you talking about? Somebody was
you
over
was on the
here.
panel, remember? And somebody came in. It was on the House of Bomb.
Yeah, it was on
because you said Bomb. There's another Mela in the chat, and I can't do nothing about it because I don't have a wrench. You said that's not me.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was the House of Bomb before I got the wrench. Okay, I remember now.
Yeah. Because remember, I told you to type something in the back chat over here. Remember? And
I
then
remember
when you
now.
typed it, then they repeated. Yeah, then they repeated what you typed.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was you were too fast for them, Bomb. You was too fast. Oh man. Yeah. That was about 2 weeks ago, I guess. Maybe no, I had to be like 11 days ago, I guess. 12 days ago.
Not even 7 days ago. Remember,
when did I get a wrench? Whenever the day that I got a wrench at the House of Bomb channel, that's the day.
The House of Bomb channel. Remember, we just went over there last Saturday.
Last Saturday.
Not this Saturday, past the one before. Remember?
That's right.
Actually, we didn't
Tuesday.
get that till Tuesday. Yeah,
Yeah.
I lost
All
it.
right.
So and so it's been it's just been a week now.
Yep. About 7 days.
Mhm.
So
Yes.
with
Yeah,
all
that
this
was
modern technology, they can just run rampant.
Oh.
trippy.
Yep. And nothing
And
you
they
can do
just
about it.
they just did it to Big J. So that's I guess that's what we doing now, I guess. I don't know.
Mhm.
That's ridiculous. That's why I had the policy of not typing in chat rooms, especially places that I don't have a wrench. But then you also have to consider that whoever, you know, whoever's taking the time to do that is probably determined to keep doing it. And so there's no sense in threatening anybody because that's not gonna do nothing. I mean, how powerful is a threat really online? There's not a lot of people that's actually gonna carry out a threat. So, people do what they do until they get tired. And they got their own reasons for why they do stuff like that.
Yeah, when I remember when I was getting bullied in school or whatever, because once again, I didn't have any brothers and sisters to back me up or run to. But I one thing that stayed consistent with me is that I never blurted out loud or told anybody what I was going to do to them before I did it.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mm.
this was an interesting conversation, but I'm dozing off. I've been sleeping. Licky Lick was just keeping me up for hours. I've been
Okay.
sleeping since 8 o'clock.
I'm getting ready to go too. Y'all have a good evening. And thanks a lot for the for everything.
All right, Miss Mother.
Good night, remember.
Good night, babies. Love you. Bye.
Bye bye. So you stand up there devastating?
Yeah, I'll stay up.
Okay. Well, call me if you need me.
Okay.
Cause I just cannot keep my eyes open. Yeah. Especially with the snoring in the background.
I know you.
It's putting me to sleep because I'm sleepy. But then it ends up waking me up. Isn't that crazy?
You don't have no earplugs?
Nope. Once I go to sleep, I'm so used to it, I guess, that I don't be hearing it. But he really going in at night because he's laying on his back. But when I give him the roll over, he'll be good.
You don't have those nasal strips?
Y'all think that stuff will work? Because if it is, when
Yeah,
we go to
I used to date this one lady. She had it real bad, but she would use them up. They only came so many in a pack, so I would just have to ride it out until she go get some more. Yeah, they work.
Oh well, I got some out there. Shit, we're gonna grab some. I got Walgreens nasal strips.
Yeah, hold on, let me see, because they got different brands too, depending on. uh, yeah, you should be able to find them at the pharmacy. What is the pharmacy? Is it CVS, Walgreens?
Walgreens, yeah. Yeah. When I lay on side of him
Yeah,
and he ends up turning my way, he don't snore anymore. When he laying in the position like now, when
yeah.
I'm not in the bed with him, yeah, he's snoring, gone. But yeah, when I'm on side of him, there's no snoring because then he rolls over
Yeah.
on his side. Now if he get back on his back while we're sleeping, then yeah, the snoring starts. But um, he have on some naked and what is it? Naked and afraid. Is that what it's called? Naked and afraid.
What, a movie?
No, it's a TV show where these two strangers meet up in the woods
Oh yeah.
naked.
Oh, you was telling me about that. I didn't know what show you was talking about.
Yeah, they get naked and then
Yeah,
they try to live out there for a period of time. And a woman went out there. She ain't even been out there a day.
Mhm.
Well, they spent the night, got eaten up by mosquitoes.
Mhm.
But apparently she had some surgery on one of her shoulders. So when they was lifting something, it was too heavy for her shoulder, and now she going home. Okay, so it's called Breathe Right. So it helps them breathe.
That's a name brand, Breathe Right.
Oh, okay.
That's just a name brand at Walmart, I think. But yeah.
So I see something called 50 count of nasal strips.
Yeah.
We might have to get him on a CPAP.
Yeah. I know one of my aunties had to get on one.
Mm.
Yeah, but yeah, and should be able to well, I don't know. Yeah, everybody's situation is different, so yeah.
Yeah.
Because this lady, she drank, she smoked cigarettes, she had a lot of other stuff going on with her. So, but they work though. They work as long as she put them on. She said sometimes they itch and they would come off. But yeah,
That's crazy, man.
yeah.
100. So there's 100 of them. Anti-snoring strip, easier to breathe. And so you just put it on your nose and it helps your nose breathe.
Yeah, you like a Band-Aid.
Yeah, that's why I remember when it first came out many years ago. I didn't believe this shit because why can't I just put a Band-Aid on his nose then? Like, is it what it's doing? It looks just like a Band-Aid. Is it?
I think the one night I snapped, I tried to get a Band-Aid and she wouldn't put it on.
Don't it look just like a Band-Aid? So what the
do.
Band-Aid is doing, is it squeezing it? Is it lifting it? Is it
the elastic part is pulling it's got some the snapback is I guess it's pulling enough when you press it down on it. The elastic is lifting up the airway when you breathe up and down, I guess. I don't know what the technology is. But I damn sure grab one.
I know that's right. Shit,
That
I
ain't work.
put my fingers in his nose. I bet you that That'll open it up. Open that motherfucker up. Shit. Sound like it's something to do with his throat to me. Sound coming out his mouth, not his nose. Yeah. Shit. I know, man, he was very talkative today. I remember when he ran upstairs, he said, I'll sign in. He even tried to sign in when we left and went to my doctor's appointment. Man, I was standing outside waiting, looking at him. He was in the chat, muster, because he never looked up. I had to call him. I'm like, I'm right here. Baby, who are you talking to in the chat like that?
Yeah, he was bringing up topics we had talked about like last week and shit. But yeah, I know how it go. He be working. He want to make a comment about something. He can't talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah. He had him so fun. And I think he saw what Randy said yesterday about me being a ghetto gagger. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard the baby came in and kind of put a damper on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of censored that one.
Yeah. So, yeah, the baby come in, you know, legally, man, take precedence, okay?
Yeah.
He runs the family. Well, when it's, he run the family because I let him run the family, you know. His papa tell him to go by his daddy. Damn, this man got, oh, Lord. This man booty. Them is bright red, the mosquitoes, or whatever told his. It looked like a rash. She got tore up so bad.
No.
Oh man, they get out there, they gotta be naked.
No, I don't need it. I'm glad I don't have that channel.
Man, his booty, like I guess it was so bad that they showed, you know, bending all over. I wonder if it's supposed bugs go in your private parts and shit. It looked like he ain't gonna be able to sit. It's so raw from the mosquitoes tearing his ass up.
Nope.
Damn. Oh no.
Oh
and,
no.
And it may have been them ants because they got some ants too. Bugs won't stop. He said, damn, bugs won't stop biting me. I think it's ants. So he getting bit by mosquitoes, ants, and they just tearing his ass up. And then the mosquito, the smoke not keeping them away. They just tearing him. He's suffering from mosquitoes and ants bites. And naked as can be. Like, look, they say you could bring something out there. I'm bringing me some mosquito spray, baby. I'm off. Fucking off, okay?
So what's the deal? They have to stay out there for money or something? Or just...
Ooh, he tore up. Oh, my. Yeah, they get some money. I don't know how long they got to stay.
Yeah.
I think they got to stay. I don't know. Because different ones got different. Ooh, he tore up. Oh, if I take a picture, y'all, this shit is, woo, it's bad. There's not a spot on his body that's not just bitten and red and bumpy. It look like he got the monkey pox. That's how bad he getting bitten up. But they got to stay out there for, I'm not sure how long.
Overnight?
No, longer than that. I'm not sure if it's 30 days or. And it's usually just two of them. And if somebody tap out, then the other person got to stay. And yeah, that's just what it is. And they got to find their own food. They got to survive out there. And but he's getting towed up. Even around his head right now, as I see like 100 mosquitoes in his head, just tearing his ass up. Why would they do that? Why would they bring him when they know, like, you know what I mean? This is not funny. I hope it's gonna be a lot of money. Cause as soon as I get bit by one mosquito, I'm like, I quit. I tap. A motherfucker tearing his ass up. They tore both of them up. This dude is white and he is fucked up. And they taking mud and smushing it, putting it on their body, thinking that will repel the mosquitoes. But it's not working.
So they cannot bring off or nothing.
I think they get to bring one item, and so somebody usually brings a knife, and maybe somebody might bring some flint, you know, a lighter, a flint, so they can make fire, and then that's it. No clothes, one item, and that's it. And we looking in the woods for something that I don't know. His butt is too.
Man, fuck that shit.
I know that's right. Look like Louisiana when it's getting dark. The motherfucking mosquitoes will come out and tow you. They will tote your ass away. They swarms. You know, to be your ass indoors or, to have you on some off or something.
Gotta have something.
Yeah, you gotta have something, man. Cause them
That
motherfuckers
bus
will
swamp
lift,
down there.
they will lift your ass up and take you to Houston and drop your ass off. The fucking mosquitoes will pick your ass up. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Now you looking for some food. Oh no.
Yeah, I remember when Survivor first came on back in the 90s. I think I may have watched the first episode, and I ain't never watched no more reality TV.
Yeah, Survivor. At least they get rights, stay in a group, and Survivor is a hard game to play, man. You could never think you could play that shit, because if you're too strong, the people will get rid of you. And if you not pulling your weight, and then you could be the best out there and still get voted off, You could be the best out there and people still not give you votes. It's crazy. You gotta know how to, then you gotta be a liar, cheater. It's just too much for me. He looked like he about to, he passing out. Oh, dude is passing out. He must have ate something he shouldn't have ate, because he is literally look like he fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's got to be a limit to how much of a health risk you can put your body to for fucking entertainment.
Say again?
I'm saying there's got to be a limit to how much damage is tolerated for entertainment. I mean, I'm sure they got ambulance and medical on the set.
I don't know. Oh, look, Naked and Afraid private parts. His private part must have got some bugs. He's trying to get them off his penis area. Oh, look, he looking under his balls, stretching it out. And oh man, he must have got toe up down there, stretching it out.
Oh no!
I can't get what he's saying, but his private parts is done.
Wow.
Oh, he looked bad. His crack is all red. they cover the penis part, but he pulling on it, so it must be all red and fired up with the mosquitoes, and them got them fire ants. Man, way too much. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone because tomorrow I gotta that machine. I'm about to take it somewhere. It's not the sewing machine. It's just it's the embroidery machine. Yeah. And the only thing,
You physically gonna take the machine tomorrow somewhere local?
yeah, I'm gonna have to take it somewhere. Either tomorrow or or this weekend. But I think I'm gonna get Hubby to take it somewhere tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let them
Get it fixed, because it's definitely fall season coming in, and it's right up your alley. That market, that embroidery market, gonna be right on season.
Yeah, because I got a couple of things that I have planned. And yeah, that is needed. I guess I could work around it to a degree, but no. Yeah, I'm on it. Anyway, the neighbor who I just met want to see the purses tomorrow. You wanted to see him today. I was like, well, we'll set up another time because I'm tired.
They responded to an ad or something?
No, I remember I told you I knocked at her door.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's the
And
neighbor.
yeah, and she came over and she saw the big sewing machine and stuff down there. I told her, I sold handbags and clothes or whatever, and she wanted to see them. I was like, wow, I'm about to go upstairs. I told her, we'll pick another time and day. And that's what we gonna do. Hubby don't think I'm gonna do it because I don't like. She been living there 2 years. That's my first time even seen her. She definitely said she ain't never seen me. Yeah. So I don't mess with the neighbors. I'm quiet in this bitch. I be on here being loud as it's the fuck on the internet. This man is selling some cool. Ooh, he looks bad. Oh yeah, he trying to get in some suit himself in that water. Oh, I should take a picture and show y'all. He died. And he laying in the water and the mosquito still tearing his ass up.
That ain't gonna make it
You
worse.
got smoke, the smoke not running the mosquitoes or nothing away. The mosquitoes say, fuck your smoke.
Yeah.
Them mosquitoes don't give a damn. Usually mosquitoes will, run, the smoke will run the mosquitoes away, but not in this jungle. He died just of the bites. Yeah. Lord. I'm going to rewatch this one so I can hear the sound. He just feel like he's just in so much pain and he's hungry and he's alone. Well, they got one called Alone, and it's either men or women, and they go. They keep falling asleep standing straight up. They got where they go and whoever stayed alone is I think they choose. It starts off with 10 people, and they drop them off somewhere, and they have to stay alone until the last one. So the last one, damn. He getting towed up in the middle of the night. Damn. He on day 9. He gonna tap out, I bet. He can't handle it. Anyway, it's called Alone, and they go out there, they get dropped off. They can have a couple of things they could bring with them. And they got to figure out how to eat, how to sleep, all that. Okay. And but he got bit so bad, the medic is coming to take a look at him. Ooh, they're wrong for putting him in a place like this. It's fucked up. There's no place on his body where he can get bitten. And he's delirious. He got bitten so much. You ever heard where mosquitoes can bite you so much till your body go like in a shock. But anyway, yeah, they put him out somewhere. Now they win, I think, $100,000, which isn't a lot of goddamn money. It's a lot, but it ain't a lot. You know what I mean? But they be out there with
mosquito bites. Not for no mosquito bites.
Right. He must have tapped out. Yeah, he tapped out. So they go and be alone, and the last one standing, he gets $100,000. And some of the people could stay out there. They got some people tapping out early, and then they got some people tapping out way much later. This one called Naked and Afraid. And he tapped out, the mosquitoes told his ass whoop. And he couldn't even survive, but they messed up, man. The mosquitoes, he probably would have been able to handle that shit if it wasn't for the mosquitoes. Told his ass up. So the one alone, so there've been people. The first one, I think, the guy who lasted the longest only lasts like 30-something days. But after that first episode 1, season 1, should I say, the next one, they had motherfuckers lasting 3 months. They was out there for a whole season change. They went from winter, spring, summer, and was about to go into fall by the time the last person, everybody was just tapping out, but they waited a long time because they wanted that money. Yeah. And it was one guy, he was so hungry and couldn't catch anything, right? So he started to eat rats. Like this motherfucker started setting up little look at this bitch about to eat a snake. She about to grab this snake. She trying to get the snake to bite at her so she can get it. She want to grab his ass by this motherfucking snake gonna bite her ass. But she hungry. She's so hungry she gonna get that snake. Yeah, she got his ass. Oh, look, his mouth wide the fuck open. And she about to get venom out of his ass. She cutting his head off, but the motherfucker head got loose and about to bite her. she didn't hold her head, man, long. Oh, these motherfuckers in water with alligators and everything. But anyway, I couldn't be out there that long, you know. I could probably be out there for a little bit
5 minutes.
naked. I probably can't be out there long naked. But if you know, she trying to these motherfuckers have started a fire. Man, it's just fun. Oh man. They dropping some people off in Mississippi. They did have a negative afraid. I think it was a group and they dropped them off in Louisiana. Now see, I can deal with that. I go out there and catch me some nutria, you know, alligator. Ooh, look at that big ass motherfucking snake, dude. The mosquitoes just as bad. I see an alligator, big ass snakes. Ooh, look at that motherfucking snake. That looked like a black mamba. And then that's a, damn, I know they had cougars in Mississippi. The Mississippi Bayou. I never seen a cougar in Louisiana or no big type of cat. Probably because my family members would have caught his ass and ate it. Damn. But anyway, yeah, you could make you some clothes if you know, go out there naked, and if you could find you something to tie around you and stuff like that, you could do that.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That'd have poison ivy and all that shit.
Oh yeah. Poison ivy. Yeah. Just don't be touching certain grass. Don't wipe your ass with certain grass if you don't know what it is. No. But you know when they go out there, they gotta dig a, you know, poop, and they gotta know what poison ivy look like. Stay away from it. If you don't wipe your ass with some leaves and you end up itching. No, fucked up. I'm pretty confident that if our family, if the electric went off, and we'll be okay for a bit. I'll be able to, you know, tell hubby how to rig some shit up so we can have electric. Well, how about this? When we have lights, we'll be able to turn on a few a burner, electric burner. We also have.
They're doing rolling blackouts right now in North California, in the Bay Area, by Oakland and Frisco, because of the heat wave.
That's some fucked up shit right there. I couldn't live like that.
Yeah.
You know, especially when you're going through menopause. I don't want to be in no hot house. Fuck out of here.
I think there were the Lax that she from up there that way. So wherever you see the red, that means it's total blackout. $115 degrees.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody finna cut no goddamn air conditioner off. It's 115 degrees. What the fuck?
I know that's right. Well, I'm about to get off of here because that was my side to go. I couldn't even think about being in that heat.
Yeah.
But the air on. You know, though I'm cold right now, I'm gonna stay that way. Okay, it's 71 degrees outside tonight. It's
Yeah,
it's
it's
50
still
something.
warm. Mhm.
Yeah. In the middle of the goddamn night, it's 71 degrees.
Yeah, that's
But
still warm for y'all.
in this house it's 50 degrees. Okay, it's 50 degrees. It's cold as a mother.
At the grocery store.
Mhm.
What's up, Sharice?
Hey everybody, y'all come up and keep devastating busy. What's silent? Silent if you're driving, huh? I ain't seen him all day.
Yeah, he came through on the weekend. I hadn't seen him though.
This motherfucker walking through water in the bayou like it ain't nothing. Snakes be under there, alligators. And they naked and afraid. And I would be like, hell no.
That's the name of the show though?
Yeah, naked and afraid.
Oh.
Now, so where I'm from, but you know I'm from the bayou.
Yeah.
See, our people, like, look at how we lived. They would be, we would make trails, like bridges. You know, now back during slavery, we knew where to walk and where to go, right? And we wouldn't, of course, we wouldn't put an obvious trail because we didn't want nobody to follow. You see what I'm saying? So that would be in Florida, where slavery, when slaves ran away, Florida, Mississippi, in the bayou areas, they found a town. They said they had a town of free Black people in Florida, in the bayou area, right around the swamps, I guess is what they call it. And
What up
Garrison, huh?
Tallahassee area?
I don't even know what area, way down there though.
Oh,
And
not the down. Okay.
yeah, and they said that they just found it. They just found it, like in the last couple of years. And they're looking for the mass grave. And so through finding it, they then looked in history and found that our government, of course it was during war, but our government found that there was some Black people who had gotten away from, you know, everybody and was there living free and not bothering nobody. And they will fight against the US. I think this was when, if I'm correct, when England, you know, and France, you know, was over here fighting. And, you know, they freed some Black people. They helped free some Black people and told them if they get to certain areas, they will be free people. But what happened, and they did get a lot of Black people to fight on their side. But when the war was over and they left, they wouldn't take none of the Black people with them.
Yeah.
So they walked on their promise, you know. I need to go and look more information about that. But anyway, they found the area recently in the last couple of years in Florida where they said that there was a lot of Black people, you know, African people, I guess, and who was living together with others and doing well. And our government found out where they were and bombed them. They came in, they did an airstrike or some shit. Because they couldn't never really get them because we had the waterways, you know, covered.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't know much about it. So they would fight. They had a little area with weapons. Because when they left us, they left us with all the weaponry and all that shit. So black people just stayed there and raised their families and shit. But they didn't like it. They don't like it. We staying away from them. You know what I mean? But anyway, they bombed them, killed everybody. So they there now looking for this mass grave.
Yeah.
And they found, some signs. They could tell DNA splattered on cheap trees and shit. So,
yeah, Florida was a breeding area for slaves.
mhm.
Yeah, that's deep though. They found all these artifacts that's breaking up the history books.
Man. Okay, y'all. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I can't even stay up anymore. You got something to well, whenever you want to end it, you can end it. And if you decide to wake up in the morning,
Yeah.
and restart, I could restart it for you. Just call me. The phone nearby.
Okay.
Okay, because I could not stay up not another minute. I'm out, everybody. I'll see y'all in the morning.
All right.
Okay, I'm out.
All right. And we're gonna still keep going for a little while. Redo the chat. Let me redo that. Yeah, my other screen stuck. I was off on the time a little bit. Oh, okay, so I guess everybody's everybody's getting their last of the YouTube gossip off. I didn't want to play that one news article, but I don't know. I don't even know if it's gonna play. So the power outage in the Bay Area includes Livermore, Cupertino, Pleasant Hill, Morgan Hill, Santa Clara, San Carlos, Walnut Creek, Pleasanton, San Jose, that's a big city, and Vallejo, also known as Valley Joe. Try to find cleaner copy of that. Bay Area. News. Yeah, okay. I'm on this. I think I got my fair use. So basically what they're saying is they're gonna do rolling blackouts due to basically try to keep the power grid from overheating. I don't know what the remedy would be. So I put the link in the room a few seconds ago. I'll run this news segment. And this is coming from a Bay Area CBS affiliate, fair use.
A summer scorcher. Today is supposed to be the warmest day of this heat wave, and we are already seeing soaring past triple-digit temperatures. Good afternoon. I'm Elizabeth Cook. No part of our region is spared as the heat wave grows even more intense. An updated heat advisory from the National Weather Service now includes the city of San Francisco and the entire coastline from Sonoma County down to Big Sur. And the further inland you are, the hotter it gets. Today, temperatures could approach 115 degrees in Walnut Creek. Now, one of the biggest concerns will be power outages and those rolling blackouts. PG&E says right now there are about 4,000 Bay Area customers without power. The largest outage we are seeing is in Santa Rosa right now. Roughly 1,100 customers are in the dark. That's why the utility is asking everyone to do their part.
We really need our customers' support to help us get through this event together. So anything you can do to pre-cool your house early in the day. It's 11:30 when we're talking. So now is a good time to run your air conditioning, pre-cool your home. And again, between that 4 to 10 p.m. window, we really need you to cut back whatever usage you can.
California's power grid operator, CAISO, preemptively declared an emergency for this afternoon and evening from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's when air conditioning loads are high and demands peak. The heat is also forcing people to adjust their plans for outdoor activities. KPIX5's Jocelyn Moran caught up with the couple at the Lafayette Reservoir.
Lisa and David came prepared with sunscreen.
Okay, you're set, honey.
Alrighty. And plenty of water.
H2O.
It's their first time at the Lafayette Reservoir. They drove from Pittsburgh, another area experiencing scorching hot temperatures. They got to Lafayette at about 9 a.m. By then, it was around 80 degrees.
Get some exercise and enjoy the outdoors early, because it's going to get too hot later.
When I first moved here several decades ago, a typical heat wave is 3 days, and then the cool air would come rushing in, and this one is lasting much longer.
Allison Bridger is a professor in the Department of Meteorology and Climate Science at San Jose State. She says you have to be prepared for weather events lasting longer than they used to. That means adjusting, like exercising in the morning or doing laundry earlier in the day because of a flex alert.
Really small changes that you have to make at the moment. 5 and 10 years from now, we might be having to make bigger changes.
This week, Lisa and David are being careful when it comes to how much time they spend outdoors.
Oh, just a minimum, because if you get too hot, then you start feeling, really, you can get upset stomach, headache. Don't want to risk a heat stroke, and we know when it's time.
Jocelyn Moran, KPIX 5.
Yeah, it's just brutal out there. For more on this ongoing heat, let's get to First Alert meteorologist Jessica Birch. Is it going to get even worse?
I mean, in all the ways possible, we are dealing with the hottest day of the year. Yesterday, we were already breaking records, and today it's even hotter. It's dry out there. Daytime highs today in San Francisco, we were forecasting upper 80s. We already broke that by getting up to 94 currently. And as we head into the afternoon, daytime highs, like I said, are breaking records anywhere from Fairfield down into Livermore as this heat wave packs on into the Bay Area and all throughout California. This is a heat dome that's just been building and sitting and cooking us for the past couple days. But the difference from today and yesterday.
Didn't mean to do a weather forecast, but let's see. You get an idea of what's happening out there in the Bay area. Outage reported across the Bay. Yeah, they've been dealing with wildfires forever. This is an NBC affiliate. Okay, this is an NBC affiliate. Fair use.
We are here in a neighborhood near the intersection of Concannon and Arroyo here in Livermore, and there are tens of thousands of people around the Bay Area without power right now. People in this neighborhood obviously in the dark as well, but if you listen carefully, you can hear one way to get around that outage. Richard Sutka knows when he's likely to lose power at his home in Livermore, like he did tonight.
Every single year, once we hit about 110, power goes out. Transformers blow.
Sutka has one of the few generators we heard roaring out here tonight, but no doubt some neighbors wish they had one too.
I have a generator running, I power up my whole house except for my AC.
So you got a fridge, you got lights if you want them?
Oh yeah, all the lights work, everything, internet works, everything works except for my AC.
Fairly large outages this evening in Napa, Walnut Creek, and in Pleasant Hill. Lights out at some intersections, leaving drivers on the honor system and leaving people like Nick Vigvari coming up with creative ways to cool off.
My wife and I, we live 5-10 minutes away, we've been just driving around air-conditioned car. We figured the price of gas, and we haven't ran the AC yet. Today, believe it or not, we toughed it out till about noon. Started driving around, hit Hobby Lobby, really cold place.
PG&E stresses these outages are not planned outages initiated by Cal ISO. A PG&E spokesperson says the utility has the power, but the intense heat simply overwhelmed its equipment today. Rolling blackouts are possible as the heat wave continues.
A duration of 1 to 2 hours, and they happen in blocks. And when I say blocks, it's not necessarily a specific geographic area. One block of demand could have customers from across our service area.
King says Cal ISO did not need to call for rolling blackouts today because of conservation efforts and the ability to find additional resources. A flex alert will be in effect again tomorrow, with customers asked to reduce energy consumption from 4 in the afternoon until 9 at night. In Livermore, Terry McSwaney, NBC Bay Area News.
And that's that. So they're dealing with that out there. So they drove around in their car with their air conditioning for all morning. That's pretty fucked up. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, yeah, we did the hurricanes already. There's one place that don't have a power outage. Let's see if it's working today. Nope. There's a couple people that did a short live on the Baltimore water E. coli situation. Did that earlier. Let's see that again. I'm about to say this thing. Okay, put that up, right? And then somebody want to talk about some news, we do that. Yep. Yeah, hold on a sec. Hold on. Yeah, that ain't- No, it's another one I had. Hold on. I think that's my. Oh shit. Italy. Put it right there. But yeah, shit. All right, I'll put this on. That. All right, I'm gonna let that ride. Hold on, I got one more adjustment, then I'm gonna start talking. Okay. Now, so the last few days over the weekend, yeah, holiday weekend, this past weekend. But instead of coming on social media, uh, sharing your experiences for the end of the summer before you go back to school, or even if you're not in school, you have a large percentage of mindsets that still want to engage in petty gossip content, no matter what the narrative is. You have two people or a group of people having a relevant discussion about any progressive topic, nothing in specific. Another person comes in, they come from a different platform, or if they're in a bad mood, they'll jump in the conversation for a hot second, and then they'll flip the narrative, maybe with one word, or they'll trigger something or cut somebody off. They'll flip the whole goddamn discussion around to harp on some goddamn petty gossip. So then another person come in to try to stop them, and now they're engaged with the person. The original conversation is lost. The person that started it triggers somebody that wasn't even arguing. So now you got 4 or 5 people that's gonna swing the whole goddamn fucking narrative back to the petty gossip. So instead of saying moving on or change the topic or cool down or calm down or whatever, you got people that's just gonna protest. Like a boycott. You know how they had the non-violent movement back in the civil rights. Well, that's the equivalent of social media, specifically on YouTube. You can't force nobody to fucking have a certain emotion. But the label comes from the word social media influencer. Social media influencer is not always positive. A social media influencer could be a troll. God damn, muted myself. Yeah, that could be a troll. Some people do it all at once. Some people drag it out. It varies. Just like you can't stop nobody from cloning your account and going to other platforms, spread it out. You can't stop nobody from having a certain emotion. Sometimes you have to let people, you have to accept the fact or allow people to just express their emotions and be themselves. Some people feel that it's intrusive. So if somebody has a different opinion than you, is that really getting in your way? That's preventing you from having a certain experience or what you're trying to do. You gonna make somebody change their fucking mind about some shit. And if they don't do it, you're gonna fucking rant and throw a fit like a fucking toddler. I don't know what the fuck that is. Boy, this shit crazy. Yeah, it's light on the other side of the world. That time out. Oh, what's up? El Hombre Negro. You was the one that said you didn't know what E. coli was earlier when we were talking about the Baltimore situation. I see Randy SoCal went to bed. I don't know what the hell you typed. Said a Latino steps to the space and knows more about women. How the fuck you figure a Latino know more about women and dating? JR. So does that mean your name is Jose Rodriguez? Man, no, I thought that was a fucking power grid. So you say Latino knows more about women. I think, I think that's Brazil. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I know it's a whole bunch of people out here. A whole bunch of people out here that are looking for things that don't exist. Are constantly in a state of imagination. Day after day, topic after topic. You know, Ms. Bomb, she be banging on the manosphere, but there's a whole bunch of motherfuckers not in the manosphere. That have some of the craziest ass mindsets based on my experience. Oh yeah, this the one where the bird almost hit the camera. Venice, Italy. Yeah, I think Venice. And then a lot of people are looking for unrealistic solutions. What's the solution to this problem? Ain't no solution to this problem. If it was a solution to this problem, it probably would be solved. It's some issues that'll never get solved. People have to learn how to manage and adapt. It's your ability to adapt. How well can you manage your circumstances? Some manage it better than others, but this solve everything for everybody. That's another fairy tale. So it's cool as long as you don't get in nobody else's way. Well, when it comes to problem, when you when you try to force your misery on somebody else, or you try to make it appear that somebody else got a problem. Sound like somebody got a motorcycle. Yeah, when you try to uh force your misery on somebody else. So instead of managing and dealing with your issue in a more efficient manner, you create another problem. You created another conflict. So now instead of solving the problem that you said you had a problem with, you got that problem and you created a new problem. And now you drowning yourself in the problem. And then that's where the trouble starts at. So I try to get away from you, really. Help the ones who really want the help. But some of y'all that got problems, y'all don't want no fucking help. Y'all just want other motherfuckers just to be as miserable as y'all. Make it appear that you're not the only one that's miserable. So the more you can see somebody else going through conflict, you'll feel better about your situation. And that's borderline insanity. I had to separate myself from that particular crowd. Straight up. It's like now we got people coming in and out of the cloud. They don't want to type nothing. They don't want to hit the link. That's fine. I would rather you not hit the link or not say something. Weatherman, yeah, what? Oh. Yeah, I'd rather you not say nothing. Don't hit the link. You're gonna come up with trying to bring misery into the equation. Two. Yeah. So that's my response to that. Now, back to talk about these news stories. I didn't know that motherfucker was. Looking for, damn, I forgot where I put it. My anger. Is this the poem? This not the poem. Okay. That's why I didn't see it. Is this voice? Oh shit. All right, I'll read it. I'll read it. Okay, so this is damn. This is Maya Angelou. When I think about myself, when I think about my when I think about myself, I almost laugh myself to death. My life has been one great big joke, a dance that walked, a song that spoke. I laughed so hard I almost choked when I think about myself. 60 years in these folks' world, the child I worked for calls me girl. I say yes, ma'am, working for working sake, too proud to bend, too poor to break. I laugh until my stomach aches when I think about myself. My folks can make me split my side. I laughed so hard I nearly died. The tales they tell sounded just like lying. They grow fruit, but eat the rind. I laugh until I start crying when I think about my folks. Was that the end? Seemed like it was longer than that. And it's pretty good. Seemed like that was longer than that though. Yeah, Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears. Yeah, I don't watch those people enough to know. Yeah, I put this poem in the link in the text since nobody wants to type it out. All right, there you go. That might be the only poem I read tonight. Yeah, so speaking of poems and words and lyrics, we did a segment on the gangster rap, hip hop, R&B, music transition over the weekend. So you had some folks that were saying that it's always been violence in the music industry. There's always been drugs in the music industry. There's always been the exploitation of women in the music industry. Well, we know this not to be true because the industry and the rating system and the censorship has not always been on the same level through the course of time. So you couldn't say damn, and you couldn't say bitch. I don't even think you could say hell in some places. So that's not necessarily true to a certain extent. I agree. Music is an influence, or can be an influence. A person can allow it to be. Because music, to some people, it acts like kind of the same as a person, really. Music gives off vibrations. Music gives off different frequencies. People give off vibrations. People give off different frequencies. So there is a kid over there. Um, I do know is we have serious discussions, and we're talking about topics that are deemed kind of hard to say important, but when people are having serious discussions, people have a different reaction. Somebody is getting humiliated though, or when somebody's in conflict, people have a different reaction. I mean, what I meant to say was the different reaction is they seem to be more interested if something is appears to be out of control and in disarray and confused. The attention seems to be drawn towards the dysfunction. I think that's what I was trying to say. Yeah. So dysfunctional behavior seems to attract, I don't know, other people that are just as dysfunctional. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell. So if you're talking about a certain topic though, even if you are not interested in that topic, you will see a lot of people that will make an effort to turn the topic into dysfunction. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. That's it. I wish I could put this cricket sound on the mic. Come up on 4 a.m. on the East Coast. And see if these same 3 or 4 people that keep coming in and out of the chat is one of them gonna type. I know they're not gonna hit the link. But I'm still somewhat of an observer. I always do more looking. I do more looking, listening versus talking. Yeah. But in a minute, I will be eating. Oh, see that looks like power line. Is that 9 o'clock in the morning? I don't know. So I will, let me see. Oh, yeah, I know what I can do. Press conference. Okay.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. As Melissa said, for a weekly press briefing. As you are all aware, the discussion on the order of the day is certainly water. First and foremost, let me take an opportunity before I get into the update. To thank all of the many individuals, corporations, churches, cities.
Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah.
What's up with you, Dev?
So I was about to play this press conference Jackson Mayor had yesterday, Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm right on time, man.
Yeah. You trying to getting a jump on the early bird worm?
I just woke up, man. I'm one of the people that sleep all hours. All I do about this time, and I just get up and go over some of this stock stuff while I got, tune in to y'all at the same time.
Yeah. There was a period of time I used to get up like 3. It would be like 3:23 or something like that every morning, no matter what.
Damn near when I do, man. Between 3 and 4, I get up, stay up till about 6. Get a little one ready, get on the bus around 7.
Yeah.
And and then wait till get into 9 when the bell rang on the market. By 11, 12, I've been and took a nap. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Mom had the doctor's appointment, and plus she got the baby. So
Oh yeah, that little.
yeah, her embroidering machine is down. So
Mm.
she gonna try to fucking take the shit out tomorrow. She got a lot of wintertime projects coming up. She's trying to knock out.
I wonder if she got a local store a local area that fix them, or she had to ship it in and get it redone, get them fixed.
Yeah, she said she's gonna have to do some screening because the place where she got it from is giving her a fucking hard time. And now you got a conflict of where uh, you don't know if the person know what they're gonna talk about. Are they gonna give you even more runaround, charge you high prices? It's gonna be a trip.
Yeah, I didn't know too many places that actually fix sewing machine, but I'm sure they got something.
Yeah, it's like trying to find somebody to work on a Rolls Royce and shit.
Right, just to change the damn brakes on it.
I know, man.
Yeah. It's like when I got that Toyota Avalon, I had to get some. Yeah, I think I had to get the rotors and the rotors and the bearings and all that shit. New Orleans streets will tear you right up, even if it's a luxury vehicle.
Yeah.
He always had a shade tree dude. Man, I can do that, man. I'm not letting you work on my damn Toyota, man. You worked on Chevys all your life, man. It's a whole different mechanism. So I just bring it down to the shop, get the paperwork done. Not everybody can work on foreign, different cars like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a Lexus, so I'm the same way. But I seen an older Avalon earlier. It was like, man, one of the 90s models, but it was clean though. It
Yeah.
was clean as a motherfucker, man. That
I
motherfucker.
got my 2008. It was the bigger body size. I don't like the smaller ones. The smaller ones, the newer models are smaller, but they still nice.
Yeah, me either. Same here, same here.
Right. We see that
That's
2000 all the way up to 2010 and 11. Those were
man.
the bigger size bodies. But I got lucky with mine, man. I just held on. I did not want to finance. I didn't believe. I just didn't want to roll off the lot and have my shit depreciate 10,000. Or I was just gonna get a certified used one from Toyotas. But I came across this one that I got it from a soccer mom in one of the rich areas in Mandeville, Louisiana. Their kids were going to wealthy family. Their kids were going to school and something, and the wife wanted a little mini SUV. Car ain't even had 120,000 miles on it. They barely drove it, for the most part.
Yeah.
They sold it to them at 3,500. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Actually, got one at 4,000. Caught a ride over there, me and my daughter. Caught a ride over there, went test drove. He gave me 400 and something back. He said, that's for your taxes. I said, I appreciate it. And it's one of these people that didn't need the money, but they wouldn't go get blackballed at, trading it in.
Yeah.
So I got lucky with that one. Race war kicking off in California. That's funny.
In South Carolina?
Yeah.
They got
Solos and the blacks and shit like that. Whack 100 and them separating shit.
Oh yeah, that's been going on.
For them, that's a big thing because they've been banging back and forth for years.
Yeah.
It chilled out for a second, but my ass be sitting in the South. I'm like, okay, that's actually happened. That's what I thought would happen eventually. There was no kumbaya on that end. On Max then up there in Jersey and stuff, they kind of kumbaya, but no, it's still the same thing to me.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a separatist, or at least whatever it is. No problem with them, but I just respect the people for being their own people. Not necessarily my brother. They were like, "Oh, we brothers." Man, we not brothers, man. Like growing up with a friend of mine, now we cool, but we ain't brothers, man. It's not a hate thing. It just y'all have your own culture, we have ours.
Yeah.
But the fact that they're starting to firebomb black folks' houses and they're going back and forth, that's different to me. I don't know
Yeah.
how Tariq Rashid got all in that shit though. I think it was so they out there in Cali, so they on that cholo and making videos and shit like that.
Yeah, they're doing rolling blackouts, North Cali, San Jose, just outside of the Oakland, Frisco area.
Why they do that?
Because
What,
they're saying that it's so hot that they don't want everybody running their fucking air conditioners and blowing the grid.
And so they just cut your shit off.
Damn.
Damn. To say that Cali's so liberal, man, they got a whole lot of damn restrictions. It seems like a whole lot of issues. But that's also a big ass state, man.
Yeah. Long ass state like Tennessee.
I always said California and Texas was their own damn country. It is just that damn big. When you take a day or two to get across a state, that's long. That's a big ass state. Got another show to do called Sacrifice. I never sacrificed two, so I'm assuming that they had a sacrifice run. I got to do tomorrow and the next day. It's fun. You know what the weird thing is? When I be seeing some of my coworkers that worked on other shows for me, they know all the shows. I ain't watched now one of these shows I ever worked on, man. I ain't watched one episode of Queen Sugar. I ain't watched one. I just do them and go. It's funny to see some people be all into it. They're trying to get their career going. I can understand.
Yeah.
And there's always the one who don't give a shit about it that get a lot of work, like myself. They're like, you don't know this, and they'll tell me it's always the ones who's not really trying to get it that get it. I said I couldn't tell you none of these people's names. They know all the actors' names, their bio, and all that kind of shit there. So nah, I just come in to do, get this.
Knock it out, yeah.
It's a paycheck for me.
I put the power outage in the chat. I'm trying to.
I'm on my phone. I'm gonna go get on my computer. Where Mella at? I got my coffee and no Mella, huh? How dare Mella try to get some sleep?
Yeah, she's on for a couple hours. Yeah, she gonna cut out. Yeah, Mr. Mark actually was holding it down for a good while and shit. But yeah, it's a lot of people that they don't want to talk about nothing else but that situation that happened with Rue and shit. I think a couple people came over.
Yeah, I heard Taz talking about it. He did a little live earlier yesterday, I guess. And
on that?
Well, he had to address some people that was saying that was telling him that he was supporting Rue and stuff like that. and so on and so forth. And you were like, nah, I wouldn't support nobody and shit like that. So you had to address some of the people saying that because some people want, how YouTube is, they want you to just go off on the shit, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
That and of course, you have a couple people in the chat. Well, what about Rue? I'm like, well, look, Rue got 9 channels. Rue got 9 channels. I guess they come over by bomb looking for Rue.
Yeah, no, they literally did. They did.
Yeah, they couldn't like Rue got his own shit. All you gotta do is put his name in the title. Just like Rue said, I ain't got nothing to do. That's just the way he got his own connect. And never did I hear anybody support any of that stuff that we just broke down the same shit that other people broke down. Gave out, but it is what it is. Red's a bad guy, and I'm trying to get that. And of course, you got the couple acting like they didn't discover, a new baby formula that don't require water.
Right.
Y'all got to give it to me, but it's gonna be tension with that. And see with that dude there, the boyfriend and the old man in that situation a long time ago when they was talking about, when they was talking about buying mom and $200 and shit like that, and long before my time of even chiming in. Warren tell me just because I'm on the panel, Mr. Kev, you next, man. What the fuck I got to do? I ain't got nothing to do with that, dog. Before I even open my mouth one time. So that's how I get into that where I'm going and where I'm at, where I hang at type shit. Since they live so close, you don't have to send those shots to me, fella. I take them seriously, especially from a grown man close to my area. Even in that time he was over there, nigga, come get me and all that. You not. I just don't get the YouTube street thing.
Wait
I
a
go
minute.
straight.
You
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
go. He wants to fight, but you gotta come pick him up.
Nah, he was just always saying, you gotta come find me, nigga. He was just like they just sent that text the last time. But that's been going on back and forth. That's why I chime in on that kind of stuff there. When you sent that shit, it was a while ago when they was going over that who killed who, and I
Yeah.
gave 200 and almost Viper Pit shit. And I was on the panel and niggas start saying that. You next. I'm next for what? You live on the West Bank. I hang out at Honey's over there, man. I think people just think YouTube is YouTube and they can say what they want. That's cool. Somebody go take it seriously though.
It just, I don't know. I don't know. People, there's a lot of people that that I don't know if they really looking. I mean, they really seriously looking for something that don't exist, or they know it don't exist, but they make it appear that they got a formula, a shortcut, or try to make you or convince you that see things my way, or you should go about it like this. No, it ain't gonna work. People got a very odd way of rationalizing obvious dysfunction.
Yeah, true that.
Is the cold front coming through down there?
It felt good today, man. That's a cold front for our ass. It wasn't 90 degrees. Shit.
Yeah.
It's usually a day or two delay before it hit us. A nice little breeze.
Yeah, I think I just hit 59 when you click the chat, when you click the link. I haven't been in the 50 since, man, long fucking time.
All right, that's me.
Back on your computer?
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this press conference kind of long, man. Damn, that motherfucker.
Yeah, JR, you right. That root topic ain't going nowhere. It make no sense to keep rehashing that shit over and over.
So is JR is he Latino?
I'm looking at probably old stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
so but he been here all the time though.
Mhm.
That name be through here all the time. The one before says Latino steps into this space and knows more about women and female nature. So I'm wondering if he's Latino.
I tell you what, Deb, man, the one thing I hate about this movie industry is that they mail you your check, man.
No digital transfer.
No, man, no direct deposit, do not pass go. Your shit come in the mail. And you get paid every 2 weeks. I'm like, oh, there's some bullshit here. Like all that, we can't get no digital service on. Shit. Half the damn production crew come from Cali. Where the technology at? Shit.
So
Yeah, Denzel Washington got his check. Give him my shit.
So motherfuckers gotta wait till they get back to the crib to get that shit.
Man, like the last little show I did prior to this, man, that was almost 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And you got to wait for them to have this. It's like the old days, man, back in the 80s and early 90s. You got to wait to the end of the week till they process their paper, their payroll, then mail your shit out.
So I'm saying if you working on a production for like a month or so, I mean you literally gotta wait till you get back to the crib.
I guess so.
God damn.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
it's a good thing that you with the bank that you could just take a picture of your check down and have it deposit, but shit. Other than that, you'd be running to the bank with your ID and all that kind of shit, cash checks up.
All that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, some of the people that are more established, the veterans, I mean, they could stand it, but like an extra like you know what I'm saying? Like you can hustle, yeah.
That was 3 weeks ago. I can use that paper now.
Yeah.
And the ones I just did, shit, that won't be cutting it to come at it. But if you work instead of the shit flowing, you don't really notice it. Like when I was on Queen Sugar, I worked every damn day.
That's what I'm saying. The Queen Sugar was different, yeah.
Right, I almost had to call in. Hey, when we get out, I had to call my coworker one time. How they pay us every 2 weeks?
You be jumping on the set and don't even know when you get paid and shit.
Yeah, I did a couple of fucking side jobs like that.
Caught on to it later though. All right. And just to make sure I keep on track with all my hours back in the days.
Scratch sheet of paper and all that shit.
Check stubs, got all that right here. Now it's to see now it's go focusing on what I can write off, even in this industry. I know
Shit.
this.
Damn near fucking every goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Squeeze every fucking thing, literally.
Right.
From lunch, gas, fucking coffee, fucking
cell phone,
every goddamn fucking thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna definitely try to do that, even though I'm looking into even throwing some clothes that I may have brought in there. Hell, I can actually go get my damn teeth fixed and write it off as an expense now. Ain't that?
Yeah, motherfucking yeah. Sure.
Yeah. Or give me a massage. That's pushing it, but fuck.
Yeah. But actually, that can be fit in too, hell, with the right words.
Yeah, shit, damn sure. One of the dudes was telling man, you know, I was thinking about doing the fitness. You can just join a fitness center now. Part of all of that. Just write it off at least to the max or whatever the deductibles for your job is.
Yeah.
Because we do a little off-site stuff. Like I might have to drive 25 miles, 25, 40 miles out of town. And shit, well, we get like a little gas bump, but shit, still put it on my taxes. If I can get my car fixed, like I was just telling you, that shit gonna cost about 2 or 3 G's with all the wheel shit. At least one. I'll try to write that off. Because see, you can also put list your vehicle in some of these movies, the actual, background of vehicles. Yeah. Hell, my dog too.
Yeah.
I think that's one thing we have to do as Black folks is maximize our tax breaks, man. We so used to getting tax returns. I remember when I was working for UPS and I was getting in my late 20s, and that tax return shit stopped. Ain't no tax return. Then I realized I was working 2 jobs. So then I realized, okay, people that's waiting on that $3,000 tax return really don't make a lot of money, don't make much money. It's good to get it back, but shit, you're still not getting a lot of benefits of it. But when they start taking it, that's a whole different monster. When you ain't getting shit back and you owe at the end of the year. What's up there, Philly, DC?
Yeah, I was waiting on you because I seen some UPS talk about a strike. I didn't click the link. I forgot where I seen it.
Now I remember the last time we went on strike, and that was pretty much. It wasn't about much. I think that was in the 90s that we went on strike.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much that UPS. The main thing is that UPS was paying into our retirement and pension. The union, which you may have FedEx and stuff like that in different part of the country, all in the Teamsters union. UPS just wanted to make it exclusive for their drivers. Right, that's one thing. And then the other thing, they want to boost the weight of the packages up from like 75 to 150, doubling the size. Well, if they was going to do that, the union was like, well, okay, well, the driver need to be able to, call for help and actually get help to move that package. We have female drivers. Shit, you damn near lifting a part of a transmission with 150 pounds, Then you may have to go upstairs and stuff like that. They had it they had to factor in team lifting and safety and stuff like that. And that's all that strike was about. So now if you got a package that's 150 pounds, you can call and say, hey, and they'll direct another driver over there to you to help you lift it and stuff like that, bend your knees and stuff like that. But it was 150 pounds. And, the union was like, well, hold on. That's freight weight. That's freight now, So they just did the team lift because, if you go a little bit more than that, now we might as well get some damn pallets. And we don't really use pallets.
Oh, that's 50 pounds right there, empty.
Mm-hmm. But if you have pallets, then you have pallet jacks and stuff like that. You ain't never seen a UPS guy use pallets.
That heavy ass motherfucker there.
I remember I had to stack some one time.
Yeah.
Like, all right, this shit here.
By hand?
Yeah, we had to just move some out the way. I had to stack a bunch. It wasn't a job. And we had to move something. I realized how heavy them bitches was by hand. Yeah.
I remember the first time I ever picked one up, boy, I thought I was gonna die. I was like, God damn, it was cold too. I think that's what it was too. It was cold. I thought it was gonna be
Nigga
light.
didn't feel like doing it.
No, man. Oh, that's CNN off on the one. CNN do a lot of talking too.
Yeah, well, Dave doing a stream now. Like, oh, this nigga here.
Oh yeah, I seen that earlier. Yeah. They firing motherfuckers at CNN. The dude that used to do the White House.
Right.
With the gray hair. Oh shit. They've been firing motherfuckers at CNN for the last month. I think his name was John something. I'll get it in a minute.
A bomb almost got a 500,000 views. We got to throw a 500,000 view party.
Hey, what's up, Kev? What's up, Dev?
What up?
What's up, Billy?
500,000 views what?
All good, all good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just getting up, man. Checking in with you guys.
Where you see a 500,000 views at?
What you say, Dev?
No, I was talking to Kev.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what you said?
Well, which one you saw almost a 500,000 views?
I'm looking at Bomb, the cherry juice.
On one video?
No, just in general on the whole channel.
Oh,
I'm looking at that that Tubi video logistics.
Oh, you got an analytics thing.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's good. That's good. Bob doing good. Wow.
No, yeah, it should be 1,000 a day. 1,000 a day.
1,400 subscribed to 200. I don't see what it's saying about a day though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
When we-
you know, they just give you like a little briefing on the shit, you know, when
No,
you
I got you.
Yeah.
Because when we first started it, it was averaging out to about 1,000 views
Yeah, that'll work.
a day. Yeah. So after it loads, and then I will wait, and I won't look at it until the next day after we ended it. And it's like 1,100, 1,200, might be like 950 or something like that. If we don't go too long, depending on what we're talking about.
Man, so what you saying, Kev? UPS talking about going on strike?
Yeah, CNN ran it earlier. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Oh wow, man.
Not like they ain't gonna do this shit before the holidays.
You gotta get them boys what they want. UPS going strike, man. We don't need that. I hope they get what they want.
Hold on, give me 1 second, bro. I'll be right back. 1 sec.
Yeah, I got
Yeah, Dev, I heard you talking about Prince George's County earlier, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's Prince George's County holds it may be number one as the most richest black people in America live there.
I don't know about that, man. You saying number one, like it's at the very, very top.
I'm saying that it may have fallen to like number 2 or 3, but they're up there. I know
No,
because
I
that's,
get you. No, I get you on that. Yeah.
yeah.
I'll give you the upper whatever.
Right.
You might be not too
Yeah.
far off.
A lot of prominent black people live there. I know because that's the area I grew up in, DC.
No, that's your area. That's your area. I'm
Like,
surprised you didn't come on early with the curfew. The curfew how long has the curfew been in effect?
oh, I'm not sure. I'm not in that area no more, but that's the area I born and raised around that area, you know.
You don't mess with nobody else. You don't mess with nobody that's still down there now.
Oh yeah, my whole family's down there.
They ain't said nothing about no curfew for teenagers.
No, I haven't heard. Talked to my brother yesterday. He didn't mention anything.
So they're saying you got to be in the house at 10 o'clock if you're 17, if you're under 17.
Okay, that's why you brought them up. Okay, yeah.
And then they give you an extra 2 hours on the weekend.
Okay, dang. Hey.
To 5
Yeah, don't,
So it said it's been 24 murders in 30 days.
yeah, well, it's close to DC, you know, the DMV. So
Yeah, that's what we're looking at.
so yeah, they might all go through that. And I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna bring back what did Biden introduce in the 90s? Stop and frisk or whatever. They might bring back all of that, man. Is it fair? No, but
stopping Chris in DC.
Yeah, anything's up for discussion now, man. All these murders, robberies. Chicago had a rough weekend too.
Yeah, they're sending all these illegal immigrants from Texas up on the bus.
To Chicago?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know how I feel about the immigrants. I don't know. It's a lot to be said because they eat better than us that's been here, you know.
Yeah, I put the UPS link in the chat.
Okay, I'll check it out.
It's coming from CNN. So
Yeah, they bringing up a lot of lots going on with these what is it called, the midterm?
yeah.
You're seeing a lot of things being vocalized now, man. Like you kind of see their positions on things. Just like the thing with Trump, like why is it just now coming up? That's strategic.
Shit, you ain't got nothing but another good month.
Another month?
Yeah, the election in November.
No,
you got all of October and the rest of September. October gonna be, you gonna run through October real quick.
Right.
Then you gotta vote. So. If you gonna vote, it's not gonna take that much to flip the goddamn majority back to Republican. If people
You think that's what's gonna happen?
Well, they spent so much time trying to get Trump out of office. All the other stuff that they was talking about, I don't know if it got addressed.
Yeah.
I mean, you barely got control of the goddamn fucking House. You barely got control of the goddamn Senate. And what did you get? Or what did the Black community get if they are supposed to be aligned with the Democratic Party from a voter standpoint? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Now, since you barely got control of all these seats, and legislation went through for some states flipping around the voting districts.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's not even the same. But the time that people was voting for the election, depending on which state are we talking about that actually passed legislation for the redistrict mandates, which basically works in the Republicans' favor. So the same person that lives at an address or is registered at an address with a zip code during the Trump election, during the presidential election, it was considered, you know what I'm saying? It could be considered to be a majority of one party. And then after that switch, you know, you could be in a whole different section.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Those people moved away?
Yeah.
I got you. Got you.
So you hear people talking about, oh, this is a blue state, oh, that's a red state. No, it depends on where that register is. You can't count the same amount of people that voted Republican and Democrat in the presidential election and say, oh, well, it should be this many people voting Democratic in this election. No, it's not gonna work like that.
Yeah, that's a fact. People got to consider that. Like people up north, people bailed south and to the west. You know, like
just that fast. Yeah, right after
Midwest.
the election. Right after the election. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to take that to an account. Like I was looking at Arizona. Like a lot of people moved to Arizona. You know.
I know some people that did that shit. They ain't coming back either.
That's a fact. Hmm. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, Dev. I got something to get real fast. All right.
Yeah, go ahead, take your time, bro. I'm good up here. Got all types of stuff going.
Discussion on the order of the day. Okay, is certainly water. First and foremost, let me take an opportunity before I get in the update to thank all of the many individuals, corporations, certainly water. First and foremost, let me certainly water. First and foremost, let me take an opportunity before I get in the update to thank all of the many individuals, corporations, churches, cities, the list goes on and on and on, who have been generous with their resources, generous with their time, who have prioritized and demonstrated love for the residents of Jackson. I think we need to always start with that positive impression of what is going on. When we are at our worst, or when the circumstances are at their worst, that is when people are at their best. And so we want to thank them for all of their support. As you know, there's ongoing work at the water treatment facility to make sure that pressure remains stable. We are happy to report that all Jackson residents should have experienced normal pressure at this point. I leave that with the caveat that there may be some individual homes or businesses that may have an issue that needs to be resolved at that point or at that location. Some, for instance, Forest Hill High School, it is believed that they have a valve that becomes complicated when water pressure ceases, it has to be remediated at that site. And so I know that both JPS and our Public Works Department is working diligently to resolve that issue, and hopefully, prayerfully, the students can return back to that location. O.B. Curtis remained at a steady pressure over the past 24 hours and is currently operating at 86 psi, that's pounds per square inch. The margin of storage that was built over the last weekend has decreased some. A major interruption.
I don't remember what the fuck that's time before.
Normal pressure at this point. I leave that with the caveat that there may be some individual homes or businesses that may have an issue that needs to be resolved at that point or at that location. Some, for instance, Forest Hill High School, it is believed that they have a valve that becomes complicated when water pressure. It has to be remediated.
Oh yeah. It might be even worse. Filter. Oh no.
Morgan. As you are all aware, the discussion on the order of the day is certainly water. First and foremost, let me take an opportunity before I get in the updates to thank all of the many individuals, corporations, churches, cities, the list goes on and on and on, who have been generous with their resources.
Hey, Miss Mimi. Sorry. Oh no, yeah, don't rush it. I'm trying to look for some not look for. I'm working on a technical issue. So yeah, don't worry, just take your time. Yeah, I got Kevin Philly boy. They back and forth, so it's cool. Podcast. Oh, it's a podcast. I will call you.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. As Melissa said,
Closure.
for a weekly press briefing. As you're all aware,
Closure.
Good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, how y'all doing?
All right.
What's going on? I couldn't hear before. What's the subject for today?
The day just started.
Oh, yeah. So y'all up for work or y'all just up?
Both.
Oh, yeah. I don't want to go to work. I want to go in the parking lot and go to sleep.
Yeah.
What been going on in YouTube land?
Trying to stay away from folks that's depressed.
How do people deal with depression? I think you have to just, and I've never had clinical depression with the other stuff. It's just think sometimes we have to take control over programming our mind and putting good stuff in. When I go to a sad place or I go to thinking negative thoughts too long, I just actively read positive things. Kind of like pushing the old stuff out and putting new positive stuff in. That's how I visualize it. But I don't know if that's enough to help people who have clinical depression, but it can't hurt.
No, you're right.
If that makes sense.
It's supposed to be a steady diet or a routine of not necessarily putting positive stuff in you, but cut back on the negative shit that you're putting in you.
That too. And I'm a quote person. But they say one of them, worry is like a rocking chair. It gives you something to do, but it don't accomplish much. So, you know, them little books they have in the stores with positive quotes and all of that good stuff. And you don't even have to go in the store no more because ain't nobody got no damn books, but you could go online and get them. Or what is brainy quotes and think exist. You know, even, and I think gardening, to be honest, gardening is therapeutic because you see growth like every day. Even if it's just a flower or something, you know, you can go outside and you can see, oh, the little green peeking through there from the seed I planted. Oh, it done grew, you know. And that might be corny, but it do give you something to look forward to every day because you see a little bit of growth every day. And I don't know if people call it visualizing it or manifesting it in their day, in their life, symbolic of, you know, good things growing in you. And I don't know, but it worked for me. What do you do?
No, my mama used to talk to plants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back, Dev. What's going on, man?
Koja on
Hey.
the panel.
Hey, what's up?
Koja, hello. Good morning.
Good morning. Who's that?
It's Philly boy.
Oh, hey, Philly boy. How you been?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
That's good.
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
Hey, yeah, Philadelphia.
Is it cold up there?
No way. We just dropped to like 70 something.
That's cold.
That's cold.
Yeah, it's fuck down here.
Nah. It was like 90 like a week ago. Like it was. I mean, I don't know. Like our heat up here comes with what do you call it? It's humid. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I know. The Florida is humidity.
yeah, even though it's like 70 something, it's still humid. Like,
Yeah. But most definitely would be cold. I have my jacket on, maybe some thermals or something.
oh yeah, I predict a cold winter up here. So we getting ready, Koja. We getting ready.
60 is cold here. You know that, right? Florida.
Where are you at? Is 60 up there?
I'm in South Florida. No, I'm saying when you get to 60, that's like cold.
Oh, okay, okay.
We got to get out the coats. Them the 1 or 2 year times a year you can wear boots.
Yeah, they got them storms building up out there, Koji. Like,
Oh well, you know, some of them gonna make it, some of them ain't. Whatever.
right. I know that. Yeah, Floridians, man, y'all deal with that.
We don't really have no hurricanes that many times. You know, we might get one bad one every 4 or 5 years. The rest of them just be hard rain. Is it?
No,
And whatchamacallit, Irma and Wilma, they was fight to fight, but I don't think that's normal in what we get.
Yeah, I remember like I was in Japan for 2 years, and we had they call them typhoons, which is like they're the same as hurricanes, whatever. But man, I don't know how people go through that stuff, man.
You got warnings about hurricanes. Hurricane, well, we got about 10 days. 10 days of warning.
Okay, yeah. You get warnings and everything, but nah, it's not. Man, just the wind itself, like, will pick you up off your feet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
actually, Florida, I'm gonna be honest, they be talking bullshit about my state. But to be honest, I would say our mobile homes is built better than some states' homes. Cause I be seeing that shit on TV, them damn wood stick houses that they do stucco.
Right.
Florida, you know, and even when Andrew hit back in the day, the old Miami or whatever they call it down there was cool. It was when they started trying to do them stucco homes that looked like they were solid, but most of Florida is concrete block and steel. But even our mobile homes, you cannot take a mobile home from Georgia and bring it into Florida, but you can take one from Florida and take it into Georgia. Because they probably stronger building codes and the strapping down and stuff than most states' home. Because when I see other states we done went through shit, it looked like, you remember, you're too young to know about pickup sticks, but it just looked like somebody put a bunch of Q-tips, not Q-tips, but what the thing you clean, toothpicks, and dropped them on the ground.
Well, you all don't have basements and anything, do you, in Florida?
No. Well, not South Florida, but so the sea level, the water.
Right up north. I think you Borgen, Koja.
Oh, give me a minute. I think it's my the play I'm going.
Yeah, we have basements here.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you sound great.
Yeah. No. But yeah, y'all be hating on my state. Y'all need to come on down. That's cool. Oh, like in Florida, Rallo.
Yeah, Florida's different. You got some good food down there. I'll tell you that. From the Cubans, everything, man.
So y'all come on down to the state of Florida and go on and flip it and turn it blue.
Turn it blue.
Turn it blue. Then they're gonna start giving us hurricane money for the federal government. But yeah.
Now, when you say turn it blue, right? You see who's at the head of everything, like even Philadelphia, we got a black commissioner, police commissioner, and all these states that's blue, we got people in charge. My thing is they're taking the blame for everything. The mayors on up. I just don't know how. I just think they're taking the blame for everything.
it's like all the time because it'd be so much shit to clean up in there. It's just how the fuck do you go in and start cleaning this shit up without just firing everybody there? Because
Right.
it's a lot of, I really don't think people know how fucked up government really is. Everybody have this
like Philadelphia Koja, we got a black police commissioner, and she they giving her hell, man, and it's not fair. You get what I'm saying? Like,
we need a lot more transparency in government. I mean, we have the I mean, if you really look from the bottom up, transparency will actually help a lot of shit. But the people don't want to put it in place because I don't want to be put my freedoms, in place. Everybody else been fucking up in the government. Now I come in and I got to be under this structure that other people have to be under before. And then you get in power, you be like, shit, I don't want to change it. I want to be able to act like them other people were acting. So it's kind of transparency.
It's a different look. What I'm saying is, they're saying we're in control of our states and everything like that, our cities and everything. So this is why it's happening.
I'm gonna give you an example. We hear a lot of talk on the news, during the Trump election. They was like, oh, you need to have a mandatory ID, state issue ID or driver's license to vote. Because people don't read the law. I'm gonna say from my state, you literally have it by default because they have like 11 or 12 different types, 11 or 13 different type of acceptable IDs. But there's a component that says it has to be and, not or. You have to have a picture and a signature panel. Now you can't use a bank card because generally bank cards have one or the other. Almost all of the forms of ID that they have do not have both. So by default, you literally have, because they said military, I don't know if a military ID have both. I'm going to assume that it does, but I've never seen a military ID. And so I couldn't speak to a couple of them. But for the most part, we have that. But you heard them making a big deal as if it doesn't already exist. But they are hype some shit up like it don't exist. And most people really have a real optimistic view of the law, even when I hear it here, on certain subjects.
Right.
And so they've been into it and know how fucking niggerig that's the only thing I can say works. Niggerig this shit is. They raggedy. And it ain't as official and put together as they think it is. But you ain't on the inner workings to know that. Or you would have done something other than just go vote and actually went to some of the legislative meetings to know, like, for example, you have your committee meetings when they're going to have a bill. They won't put that shit out ahead of time, like so people could come and participate. You have to watch the website to see, and they only give you a couple of days because, y'all fucking have hearings every year on new bills. So couldn't you have that shit already organized where people could actually come and participate? And because they only do it like a couple of days before, people are not able to take off time to come and participate in legislation like we should.
Yeah. No. I hear what you're saying, but getting back to what I'm saying is, like, I'm so disappointed at Black people, man. Like, I mean, you look at this lady's resume. She's built like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And to have her come here and deal with this shit we're dealing with in Philadelphia, she didn't deserve that.
They come and leave the house all fucking dirty and then get mad because you ain't able to clean it up in one day. When they know they left all the fucking beds unmade, all kind of shit and trash on the floor. And then it's hard to get rid of bad police.
Yeah.
and bad people, because you got all of these protections and stuff. And while we don't have laws that prohibit, they allow these people to quit without anything on their jacket that allows them to go from state to state to state to state and still be police officers and still work
Right.
in government, because they let them quit. And we need to have some type of something in there where they can say this person quit amid an active investigation or something. And the cities need to, and the counties or whatever, come up with rules that prevent them from hiring people.
I'm tired of politics, man. Like, unfortunately, they're talking about, like, her office doesn't like the mayor. The mayor and the DA are too lenient, right? Where she wants to go hard. So how can she do her job?
And she can't, because if she a new person coming in, and even if people on different parties or different ideas, they still old friends. So you the new person coming in, and these people been clicked up for years.
Right. It's politics, man. I'm tired of that, man.
So it is kind of hard, and it's gonna take some. Everybody ain't made to be no supervisor or no leader, because you have to do hard things. Sometimes you got to say, bitch, you my friend, but your ass come to work late all the time. You either gonna get your shit together, I'm gonna have to get rid of you. And I understand we friends, but if you were my friend, you wouldn't be putting me in this bad spot. And everybody can't do that. I don't want to do it.
I understand you, Coach. I'm the same way. I understand.
So I ain't gonna be nobody supervisor. That I ain't built like that. Cause I'm gonna be like, okay, friend. So
yeah, it's hard. It's hard when you when you're in that realm. You're management type. And your friends aren't. Like, yeah, you got.
And when you've been working in city and government and stuff like that, y'all friends, cause y'all done went to meetings together. Y'all may have worked in certain different units together over the years, or you build relationships with people. You don't know these people
Right.
15, 20 years or whatever. Y'all done went to lunches, whatever the fuck they call conferences, etc. together.
Yeah, I just always tell people, man, just distinguish, like, well, you can't even. It's a hard pill to swallow, but
You build into policy. You build
Right.
into policy. For example, when they go to hiring, let's say police officers or sheriff department officers, every application should be available online, and from the process of when they take in the application, just like you counting voting tickets, every person who turned in an application should be given a number, and they should have to be able to go and register. Yes, I received a number, so can't nobody throw no applications in the trash no more. Then
Yeah.
within that, when they go to looking, it should be recorded. And these fucking interviews need to be recorded and available online for the public to see. I had a bitch call the fucking prison, talk about the white person. Oh, it was a man. I went to the wrong prison. You too fucking dumb to have a job. But they would still consider that. Now, my black ass couldn't have got away with no shit like that. I went to the wrong fucking prison, bitch. All this Google and stuff we got, and you too dumb to have a fucking job. Now, do you think a black person could have got away with some shit like that?
Yeah, it's a hard pill to swallow. Like, I had got out the Marine Corps, right? I interviewed to be a Capitol Police officer. I made it through everything. It was just something. I didn't have that. Nobody backing me is what they told
me. And see,
I had all the credentials laid out. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have that one person saying, "Hey, yay or nay." You know what I'm saying? So it's all affiliation. Like,
and I noticed that in fields that were somewhat dominated by men, everything is gray. but I'm going to use nursing for example. When you go to apply, because nursing used to be, because they only had a few schools, a limited access program. So when people applied, they made a fucking system to do it. If you had a point system, if you had this many classes and that many classes, you got a certain number of points. If you had experience working in the healthcare field, you could get certain number of points. If you had made with the test that you had to take to get into the nursing program, you could earn from 1 to 5 points. So everything was a number. And that's what they need to start doing to these jobs, making it a number. So you can't just say, oh, this person interviewed better. And so if you make it a number, then objective and measurable, then you can't just come and say, oh, I choose this person. Because you go like, no, this person, when we added up all the things they brought to the table, they got 19 points. This person only got 17. So it ain't even no fucking discussion. You was out the door.
Right.
And
Yeah,
if
they didn't they didn't deny me. They held me over for so long, and by that time, I was a aircraft mechanic. You know what I mean? Like I was like, fuck y'all. Like,
and sometimes they have interviews just to go through the process, and they already know who they're gonna hire. And when the last Trump election, you remember when they were talking about having experience over education. And I don't know if people caught on to that, because way, way, way back into my mama days and stuff like that, white people just could hire who the fuck they wanted to hire. And I'll take a state job. And they would say, oh, you don't have the education. Well, once black people start getting the education, now they got to say, these motherfuckers got education. How the hell we tell them no, they can't have a job? Let's go back to valuing experience over education. For example, in the Department of Corrections in Florida, to be a RN,
right.
You will have to have, for them to hire you, 1 year of work experience. Even if you had been an L as an RN, even if you had been an LPN for 20 years, you still didn't have that 1 year RN experience. So it tied the hands of the people who were hiring because they couldn't consider that. And it made them that have to go by rules other than personality. And that's why you really see a trend toward privatization more now, because they have more flexibility in their hiring.
Right.
And they aren't bound by those rules. But it was a real big thing during the Trump election of them saying, let's value experience over education, because they're trying to undo the things, because Black people have gotten to the point now where they have the education and they want to undo it because it's binding the hands of them hiring their people, because, they had a big old thing about bring coal back and all of that bullshit.
Right.
But
right.
pay attention. But I got to get out of here and get to work.
Hey.
It was nice talking with my YouTube family. I'll see y'all at my lunch break.
All right. Good morning, Coach. You do great. All right.
All right. Bye, Kev. Bye. Devastating.
Okay. Careful.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah, devastating. Coach always bring it to the table, don't she?
Yeah, she's one of the few that brings, like you said, brings to the table.
Yeah, that's decent. That's decent. So when your next trip, man?
Probably later this week.
Next week?
Probably later this week.
Oh, so what do? You drive like out of state, or you local?
Regional.
Okay. No, because I once worked for Coca-Cola, right? And some beer companies back in my day.
Yeah.
And Atlanta, matter of fact, when I lived in Atlanta. And I was working to get my CDL and everything. which I had already had, but I didn't follow through with it. Like, when you come from the military,
Yeah.
so you drive like the 5-ton trucks and everything. I already had it, but I never converted it. So I didn't follow up. I could have had that on my license without that training. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
it was fun as fuck, man. Driving like from strip clubs to gas stations in Atlanta. Like, man, I had a good time with that.
Yeah.
That was decent, man. But I was like a helper. I wasn't the driver. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. And it was neat, man. Yeah, you go fall up and we fell up into I'm gonna tell you, we Lil John was out back then and we fell up in there with I was working for can't even remember the name of that company, but they distributed it Miller products, beer. They were a distributor and yeah, we did that, man. And I was in the Lil John video.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know we was gonna be there, but we was there and they filmed us bringing the beer in and everything. But I tell anybody today, man, like buy a box truck or something, man, and get it in. Buy something that's gonna get you money. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. What was that? Oh, that's so.
Hey, good morning, Dev.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
You've been up all night, huh?
You said you tired. You been up all night too?
No, it's just yesterday was my kids' first, the back to school yesterday, so Sunday was so crazy, Dev. Oh my gosh. Because I can't use my laundry room until they come finish up the pipe stuff here.
Yeah.
So on Monday we went to go do laundry, and then my youngest was really stressing me out, Dev. She wanted to look perfect for the first day of school.
Yeah.
So did laundry, then drove to like so many different nail salons. My husband was driving her around because she didn't want to go to this nail salon, then she wanted to go to that nail salon. At one point, I wanted to snap at her, but then I was like, I understand. I guess, for teenagers,
Miss
especially coming
Mimi,
up, huh?
Miss Mimi, what's good?
Hey, Philly boy. No, I was just telling Dev about on Monday, my daughter was driving me crazy, my 15-year-old, because she went back to school yesterday. So Monday we had to get a lot of stuff done. She wanted the perfect outfit. Then I had to do her hair. So she wanted like this honey blonde color, so I dyed her hair, and then she was worried like if it looked good or not. I was like, oh my God.
And she gonna make it great. She made it great, didn't she?
Yeah.
And at 15, man, that's everything. Like, you remember Mimi? Like, cut it out.
No. But you know what? I guess me and my youngest are a little different. She's more I guess she's more girlier. Like I was okay, like as long as I had like, my hair done and stuff like that, I was cool, but I didn't really stress too much. She just wants, like, my daughter is a perfectionist. Like everything has to be perfect.
Wow.
Like so and I didn't start getting my nails done until I was like 17, 18. And I was like surprised when she wanted to get her nails done. I was like, all right, we'll take you to get your nails done. So yeah.
That's that's a blessing, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, these kids surprise you,
Yeah,
That's
she's
decent.
a good kid. She works, and both of my daughters, they work and they're going to school. So I can't
Right.
complain. It's just really my young. She stresses out about the smallest things, like she's worried about everything. She's just, and I'm just like I knew she was stressed out, like, because on Monday, my husband drove her to so many nail salons, and I was like, you're spoiling her. I was like, you would have never driven me to so many different nail salons, because
Right.
she wanted the right price and the right look. So I was just like, I was telling my husband, you would have never driven me to all those nail salons to do my nails. You would have been annoyed. But he was like, no, you gotta understand, like, her image, she's into her image. And I was like, all right. So
I always wanted a girl. I got a dickhead boy, man. And he does his thing. I love him to death. That's my guy.
how old?
He's 14, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, they're at that age. Yeah,
Yeah, he don't require much though. I know girls require a lot, so I always wanted a girl though.
Oh, sorry. I lost service for a second. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
you're
hear you.
good now. Yeah.
Okay, all right. No, when I go into a certain part of like the back of the house, it's like I get no service. But yeah, she just worries about things in the future, like things that we can't fix right now, and she stresses out about it. Like she's already like college, this, that, and we're just like take it one day at a time. Like those things will come. So
You know, females are like a way of worlds ahead of guys. Like my knucklehead son ain't even worried about that. Like, you hear what I'm saying?
yeah,
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 it's just a difference between females and men. Like, oh, females and males. Like,
yeah.
it's a big difference. Like,
Yeah, but she was like, so it's like Monday, what she does is when she gets stressed out about one thing, is like she piles on so many other things. She's
right, right.
like, she's like, oh, like because first we went to a nail salon that was like close by. But they were booked, and then plus she was like, well, I don't like the way they do nails, and it was like a good price. I think they charged like 42. So then
Right,
we went further up, like in the town, like, and then they were charging one place charged 55, but the wait was long. Then we went back to another place, they were 60, and then I was like, well, just do it here. And she was like, I don't like the way, I don't like the guy's attitude. I was like, what? Like the guy at the counter, I was like, he didn't have an attitude, he just didn't speak English. He looked
Wow.
confused, you know, like she's just picky like that. Like I was like, girl, just go do your nails. And then once she started doing her nail, like she was like, I guess she felt like it wasn't going to happen. And then I was just like, I'll do the laundry, drop you off at the nail salon. And I was like, and then when you're done, we'll do your hair. And
Right.
then once she got her nails done, she was fine. And then she came home, we ate, then I started doing her hair. And then she just kept stressing about it. She's like, she's showing me like a picture of this girl on Instagram that had like that same color, like this honey blonde color. She's like, I want it to come out exactly like that. So now I'm feeling stressed out because I'm like, oh my God, I want it to come out really nice, you know? But then she didn't like that the front of her hair, like in the roots, it came out lighter than everything else. So I was explaining to her, I was like, well, you dyed your hair before, so
Pretty
it's not
girl.
gonna come out the exact same color because she's dyed her hair so many times the past couple of months. And I was like, this is why I was telling her to just go to a hair salon, but she wanted me to do it. And then she was like, I'll figure it out. It was like, by the time I was done with everything, it was like 9 o'clock. And then she was like, I'll just figure it out. I have another box of dye. Even if I have to stay up and get it right, I'm going to do it. I was like, you know what? You do what you do. I'm going to bed. She ended up going to bed anyway. And then the next morning she goes, oh, I like it. Once it dried up, she was like, oh, I like it. I wanted to kill her.
Right, right. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild.
You know what? So, you know, she stressed out about her schedule. She was like, yesterday I asked her, I was like, oh, how was your first day at school? She was just like, oh, I didn't like my schedule. They added an extra algebra class because she didn't do well last year with algebra. So they added like an extra class to help her out with it. And she was like, now I gotta take this class and blah, 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 blah. And she was like, I hate this. I can't wait till I'm done with this. It's like she just wants to be 18 already.
Yeah.
Right.
She wants to be 18 already, doing what she really wants to do. And I'm just like, trust me, it'll happen. And when you're an adult, you're gonna wish that you were a teenager sometimes when you don't have any responsibility.
Right. It's a good thing. Like like my family are like us guys. We're athletes, right?
Uh-huh.
So my son is an athlete too. So we're gonna see how it play out. You know, I played Division II basketball, and we're gonna see where my son ends up.
That's good.
He's in a mix. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he's got some schools looking at him at his early age. So
That's great. That's amazing.
yeah, it is amazing. I'm like,
Yeah.
dang, man, this guy look just like me, doing, man. Like, come on, boy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, that's a blessing. It's a blessing.
Yeah, she's funny. And then she goes, yeah, and I work and I do this and I do that. And then I was just like, for you. And my husband's like, don't antagonize her anymore. And I'm just like, it's just hard, like with girls, because we get moody, you know what I mean? Like we get in our moods sometimes, but my husband's like used to it. Like he usually is like telling me, like he's like reasoning, like he's like, you have to understand, like she's all about her image and she's stressed out. Because there's times that I really want to like just go off on her. And then my
Right.
husband looks at me and he's like, don't do it. She's stressed out.
Wow.
This is what's going on. Like he has to keep reminding me, like, remember when you were a teenager and the pressure and this and that. And I'm like, all right.
It sounds like she's gonna be a problem. She's getting her nails done. 15, like
That's what, yeah. So I was shocked when she wanted to do that. I was like, since when do you want to do that? She was like, because I work and I want to do something for myself. And I was just like, I went to the nail salon with her. And then I told the lady, I was like, I don't want it too long. I was like, do it short. She just got like a French manicure style. I was like, but she wanted it a little longer. I was like, no. And she gets mad at me with certain things like that, but I'm like, no, you're 15. I don't care what everybody else is doing.
that's a great quality though. Mimi, like
Yeah.
she knows what she wants,
Mm-hmm.
and she not going. Ain't nothing left going down. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's a great quality. Like,
Yeah. But she's already, she's like responsible with stuff. Like I can see it already, like how she's planning out college and she saves money for little things that she wants. And she gets up to go to work. Like, this whole summer, like both of my girls were working. Like, they were getting up, they were responsible, going to work. And then just hanging out with their friends on their day off. Like sometimes their
Right.
friends would come over or they would just like go out. But like all their friends, they're good kids.
that's decent. That's decent.
Yeah, they're good kids. And they share things with me too. Like I'm also close with them.
That's what you want from your kids, man.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
But I was
No
like,
way.
my youngest is a lot. I was like, 'cause there was one time I was laughing because it was like me, my older daughter, my younger daughter, and we were just talking. And I don't know how like relationships came into the mix. And my youngest was like, I don't know. She was like, I don't know if I want to get married. She was like, because when I come home from work, I don't want nobody to be home. I was like, yeah, you say that now, but wait till you get older.
Dang, she an old head already.
Yeah, the teachers, like since she was small, since she was like kindergarten, first grade, whenever I would go to her school, the
Right.
teachers would always go, she is such a lady. That's the first thing that they would say to me. I love your daughter. She is such a lady. Such a lady. Like I always used to get that from her. Like, and she was always into like the girly stuff. Like, and
Right.
since I wasn't into that stuff, like I grew up with my male cousins, so I was like a little tomboy. But with her, she's
Oh,
just
you was a
like
roughneck.
a little bit when I was younger. a little bit. I still like to be a little girly here and there, but I wasn't into I wasn't into like makeup and stuff like that. Like I just used to wear lip
Right,
gloss to go
right,
to
right,
school. My
right.
youngest daughter, she likes to wear the little eyeliner, the cat eye. Like she's really good at it too. Like sometimes she even does it for me if I need it. So I wasn't really into that stuff, but she's really into like her like everything has to be perfect. Like she lines out her clothes during the week. She's like, okay, on Monday I'm gonna wear this, Tuesday I'm gonna wear this, and she's checking the weather. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah. Don't ever stop checking the weather.
Yeah. My oldest just goes with the flow. She's like, my oldest is like me. We just go with the flow.
Now, with you, it probably was different because you were around a lot of males. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I had my sisters. I grew up in a house full of women, but then I also had a lot of male cousins too.
right.
So I would also hang out with my male cousins, and I used to fight with them a lot when I was a kid. We used to, so my daughters they didn't really have that. You know, like they have like a couple of male friends, and like they have like a circle that they hang out with, but like it's different when you have family, like when you grow up with family in the neighborhood
Right,
and
right.
stuff like
No,
that.
no. I remember talking shit on my sister, like, because I have my sister's older than me, but I remember talking shit on her, and she grew up with 3 brothers. You know what I mean? And I remember a dude calling her sexy. I was like, what? My sister, like, man, how can it be?
Yeah.
I never understood that.
Yeah, that was difficult because there was like I was close with one of my cousins. He's my age. So I remember
Yeah.
like once I hit like 12, 13, and he would notice boys looking at me. I remember when we would walk places, he would put his arm around me. And I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I don't want anybody looking at you. I already know what these guys have on their mind. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like when you get older, like you see the difference.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm like, what? My sister's sexy. Like what? Look at her. Like, it's wild. It's wild. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, my daughter's funny. She's just also, but what's interesting too is like when I was her age, I was also listening to like I used to listen to everything like rock music, and
Right.
then you know I would listen to sometimes like when I would clean around the house, and then my youngest daughter would be like, oh, who's this band, who's that band? So like we created like a little playlist on YouTube, and we just like add songs on there. So it's just funny, like little stuff that she wears,
Right.
like that whole like because I went to like a phase where I was like into the grunge phase, so I
Oh,
would dress
you're a
like
rock
that when I
head.
was
You're a
yeah.
rock
So then
head.
yeah, so then my daughter sometimes dresses like that, and it's so funny. I'm like, I remember I used to have like a shirt like that, pants like that. So it's just really funny.
Yeah. I remember. I just remember like bands back in the day, like Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Look, they had good music out there. I'm not a big rock fan, but I do recognize them. It's
Philly
wild.
boy, Philly boy.
Mela,
Mimi!
I missed you.
Hey,
Oh, don't be
good morning,
missing
Mela.
me. I ain't
I
went
said
nowhere.
I missed
Let
you.
me give my tribute to man. They should call it dedicated for you, not devastation for you.
Dedicated.
Dedicated for you. You are the man, baby. I just knew it wasn't gonna still be up, but I ain't even listen to it. I just went to sleep, and here you are. I
I came
mean,
up. I came up to support my guy,
oh,
man.
forget you, Philly boy. Whatever.
All right, all right,
Um,
all right, all right. Oh, all right.
I'm praising another man, and you want to interrupt. Why is that?
Let me guess.
You got it.
Mm-hmm. You're not the night owl I'm looking for. Okay. Have you ever pulled guard duty? You're taking too long to answer that.
You asking what?
I'm asking Philly Boy if he's ever pulled guard duty.
I'm a Marine. You shouldn't
No,
even
that's
ask.
not a yes or no question.
You should not even ask that. That's not even a question that should be
Just
on your
because you're a
mind.
Marine, that doesn't mean you're not a punk.
All right.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. Now, what else you got? It's Wednesday. We can get real kind.
And does Air
Real,
Force even
real rough.
qualify as military?
Oh, I know you've been waiting to challenge the Air Force credentials. I know you've been waiting to do that.
We
I'm
don't
not
even
gonna
count-
make you wait
We don't even
any
count
longer.
that as military.
I'm not gonna make you wait.
All right.
How long you been waiting to do it?
All right, you came up here to stomp on my head. All right. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. I owe you that. Get back.
Let's go.
Uh-huh.
Yes, yes.
Revenge. Hey. You're talking shit about the Air Force.
I like it.
That
I
ain't
like
right.
I like it.
Trying to beat me up upside my head. Wanting to fight.
Big payback.
The big payback. That's what I am.
It's all right. It's all right.
I hope I made everybody laugh this morning. Shout out to the
don't
early
forget
risers. Shout out to the early risers. Okay.
Indeed.
Shout out to the
mother.
early risers.
Indeed.
What's going on, Mimi?
So, my 15-year-old daughter, I was thinking, because you never had a, you never had a daughter. So I was thinking to send my daughter with my 15-year-old daughter with you. Okay.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. She gonna be like, we don't never go nowhere. We don't never do nothing. What do you mean I gotta buy my clothes online? How come we can't go to the mall?
That's what she does. But that's what she does. But Mela, you have no idea what I went through on Monday. I was so tired because I'm getting the pipes replaced here, so I can't use the laundry room. And then on Saturday
what
and
happened
Sunday-
to the pipes? We were talking
They're
about some
old. They're old. We found out that they were old. There was the pipes have been here since 1908 or something like that.
Oh yeah, that's got to happen. Yeah, you got to get rid of that immediately.
Yeah, so they started replacing that last week. They're supposed to be coming back today, which is going to be very annoying. So we couldn't use the laundry room, so we were going to do laundry Saturday, and then we got lazy. We were like, we didn't feel like doing anything. Plus, my daughter had to go to work. She worked Saturday and Sunday. And then on Monday, we went to go do some laundry, and my daughter wanted to get her nails done. She didn't tell me that she wanted to get her nails done ahead of time. So I had a plan. I was like, do laundry, come back, and then do her hair. So my husband is driving around to so many different nail salons because she is very picky. She was like, I don't want to do it there because I don't like the prices here, or I didn't like that person's attitude. Like, she's just picky like that. And then she was all stressed out. She's like, I hope they didn't ruin my schedule and blah, 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 blah. Then I want to do my hair and I hope I find the right shirt, this and that. She was like stressing me out a little bit. So once she got her nails done, she was fine. Then she wanted a honey blonde color in her hair.
Okay.
Did the color, and I already know her. She is very picky, and like any little thing that comes out wrong, she'll complain. So I was explaining to her, I was like, since you already dyed your hair a couple of times, like the past 2-3 months, it's not going to come out that exact color that you want. And I kept telling her.
Did she give you talk back when you told her that?
Yes, she did. Oh, I know what I'm talking about. The girl on
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Yes, then she told me.
Because you what you said made sense, but she still wants to
Yes,
act like She's at that
stubborn.
age. She's at that age where she thinks adults don't know what the hell they're talking about. So that means I got to be rock star super cool, and I'm too old for that. I'm too old to be rock star super cool to hang out with your daughter. I'm too old. Now there was a time. Now I got my smooth rock moves. It's just that they're like I'm fasting. It's intermittent. It's not like it used to be. Back in the day, I could keep up with a teenager because I was that woman with them rock star moves. I could do it. Now I'm old. I'm like,
A long ass time ago.
okay. Anyway.
She still got it.
Anyway, Mrs. Mimi, I'm flattered.
Yeah.
I don't know who recommended me to you. You got to tell them to
When
look
you came
for
up here, it was very peaceful.
an update. Look for an update model.
Mimi, was it very peaceful?
I'm the 7th generation. You're gonna want the millennial generation. You're gonna want somebody with that kind of energy, like, yeah, girl, you're right. Yes, okay, we're gonna try it your way instead of the more efficient, sensible way that I mentioned. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna need a rock star, baby. You're gonna need a rock star. It's been a long time since I've been a rock star. I can send some manuals. Whoever you do get to work, I can send some manuals.
Nah, I'm just gonna send her over to you. Just gonna send her over to you.
Child, you better not have a return address because she coming right back.
Well, you know what pissed me off too, Mela, is that whenever I do her hair, like she'll ask me to do it and I recommend it. I was like, why don't you just go to a hair salon? That way it'll come out the exact color that you want.
Because then you wouldn't be her slave.
Right. So I'm like, I do her hair. I do her hair, and then she goes straight in the bathroom and she starts looking at it. She starts analyzing it. And like the front of her hair started coming out lighter than the back of her hair. And I was just like, that's because you dyed your hair so many different colors. So different spots are going to be lighter than the other. And then when we finally like washed everything out, it came out nice. My husband's even telling her that is a nice color. She looks in the mirror and she's like, but the back came out, there was like a little piece that came out darker than everything else, but it was still light. She's like, you know what? I have another box of dye. And
she didn't.
I'm going to stay up all night if I have to get this
Oh,
right.
no, don't let her do that to herself.
And I was like, it's
you got to
fine.
tell her she looks like a goddess. That's how low you got to get it.
Don't
You got
care.
you're going to have to pull the goddess card out. You're going to be like, you know what? I don't understand why a goddess like yourself is tampering with perfection. If that don't do it for her, then you got to call her best friends and ask, like, are you all fucking with my daughter? Because she should be able to take sensible instructions. Like, what are you all doing when we're not around? What's going on?
She just like that. Even when I did her braids,
You got to call her a goddess. You got to do it.
and I tell her all the time, like, you're so beautiful, because she wears her hair natural, you know, like, so she has this beautiful curly hair. And
I can imagine her mother's absolutely eye-catching gorgeous, like jaw-dropping. And for her to think that she's got anything less to expect, I blame her friends. Her friends, they hating on her. Do you know her friends?
Yeah, I met some of them. She's not hanging out with the girls anymore.
Because they were hating on her.
She notices the
And now she's
pettiness.
looking for the wow factor. And every time you give her the wow factor, she's questioning it because she needs goddess status. And
Stop.
only what?
Stop.
That's what, look, once I told my niece, because it's a scenario, it's not the hair thing, it was something else. It was regarding her skin complexion. Now, my sister, she let her eat Doritos till the cows come home. And, you know, she just wasn't cooking proper meals for her. And she started getting acne on her skin and all that kind of stuff. And so, you know, here I come to say today, I was talking about how she needs to balance her gut. And, you know, these are the types of foods that she should have so that her body can receive the B complex nutrients she needs in order for her skin to start improving, right? Next thing I know, her skin starts improving and everything. She's thankful. She's getting the
We gonna eat bacon every day. We gonna eat pork.
she's getting the she's
We gonna
going
do what
to
we gotta
the
do.
she's getting facials, not from me, but from, you know, an esthetician. And so it took about 3 months and she noticed that everything is cool. And so I said, of course you are gonna be all right. You're a goddess. And then she, you know, I could see that light bulb go off in her head, right? And from that point on, she shut down every friend that ever talked crazy to her. She got herself some friends that are mutually supportive because she said, and I'm so proud of her. Here she is, like 26 years old now. And she said, you know, she was telling me some things that her friends are doing who are on the force with her. She's a state trooper, right? And I was like, well, just remember you had those janky friends back in high school and you had to check them hoes, you know. I was like, and she said, yeah, auntie, it was really, and she said this, it was a light bulb moment because I thought to myself, if I was my friend, I wouldn't talk to me the way they talk to me. So I have to get friends where we talk to each other in a supportive way. And that just made me cry. I was like, I met her. Oh my God. You know, and she's healthy and strong. But you know, she grew up with asthma, so she wanted to join the Air Force like her auntie. However, she wasn't able to do it. They really, you know, you can't have asthma in your background, right? And so, but for the state, you can. You can, you know, you can become a state trooper if you've had any medical you know, things that have improved, like you can't still actively, but you know, a lot of children, they had those respiratory issues in their childhood and they grew out of it. And yeah, they can pass some of these law enforcement exams now. But so what does your daughter want to be when she grows up, other than the goddess that she is?
She wants to be a film director.
That'll work. I think I remember you telling me that. And it's either the youngest or the eldest that's gonna like leave the house to pursue her fortune no matter what you all say, and you better not follow her. Which is that, the eldest or the youngest?
The youngest, my 15-year-old.
And the eldest, she's the one that is going to be told she's a goddess today, correct?
Yeah, my oldest daughter is like more go with the flow. Like she's going to school locally.
That's cool.
It's my youngest that's just like she just wants to be an adult like tomorrow.
Right now.
Yeah, like she wants it now. Like Monday she was just like, I just want to make sure I have enough money for college and I'm working and I need this and I need that and and she's going on and on and on and on and on. And we're like, all of these things are going to
She's the
come.
extrovert. So maybe the eldest daughter is the introvert.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. Baum and I were discussing this last night about introverts. I'm devastating, of course, being the man that he is, was in on the conversation, but he just listened this time. So we were talking about introverts a lot of times are misunderstood as people who are quirky, when in fact they just have a distrust for people. Like it's not a hate, like it's not a I hate people thing. It's like I'm better off, you know, not saying too much because for me to just put myself out there and trust somebody, I'm not sure if I'm going to overreact when I'm betrayed. So a lot of introverts, they hate the concept of being betrayed so bad. They can't stand the betrayal is like death. So that's their defense mechanism by being an introvert. It's like, the less I don't know if there's anything in the middle, what about you, Mimi? You've worked with the youth and stuff. Like, is there a middle ground between an extrovert and an introvert?
I think there is because I'm somewhere. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. Like
Okay.
like there's times that I like to like I'm almost like I could be like my youngest daughter, like more outgoing, but then once I start to get outgoing, I get nervous and then I revert back to being introverted, and then I need that time
Exactly.
to be alone for a while. And also with the trust thing, like sometimes I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Like I've just always been aware of people's feelings all the time. And it took me I'm still working on that. Like I never want to like hurt anybody. Like it takes like a lot for me to like
Exactly.
to hurt somebody and stuff like
Exactly.
that.
And when
So
they flip
Mimi,
that switch on, they better pray to God, because it can get real crazy. And
Yeah, and
that's
I always hold things in, and I
yeah.
would always hold everything in until I couldn't take it anymore. And then when I couldn't take it anymore, it would be no good. That's when they'd be like, "Oh my God, she's a monster," like that's just how it was. And it was because I was holding so many things in, like all my emotions in and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So I try to get it out here and there. So I think that's why it's important to see a therapist. I see a therapist every other week. My youngest sees one, but my oldest won't. Like we've tried that, but she won't talk to a therapist. She'll just sit there and she just won't talk to them at all.
Make
Yeah.
sure
So
she doesn't
so
take
so
her peer
Mimi,
group
you
too
understand
seriously.
people's feelings, right?
Yeah.
And unlike Mela,
So with you.
Mela doesn't understand. Like
Mela doesn't understand what. Good morning, Silent Baby. How you doing? The better Marine amongst us.
Silence a good guy.
He's the better Marine amongst us.
Hey, according to you, hey,
Hey, say it. It's true.
let him be better.
He let him.
Yeah, you let him be better.
Negro, please. Better take that on some bridge somewhere and jump off of it. Let him. He is the better Marine. The better
Well, I
Marine.
think
The better
therapy is
Marine.
not for everybody. So
That's okay. I'm sorry. Yes, Silent, please, because I'm not too well versed in civilian. Like the counseling that I've received has been always war oriented. It's not like I ever went there and I talked about anything outside of Gulf War activity. So, if you could tell her what you know about therapy, that would be cool.
no, I'm saying it's not for everybody. Like, I mean, I went to therapy for that shit and didn't do nothing for me. Like, all they do is want you to talk.
Yeah.
And well, they don't got no fucking answers. I guess they want you to talk through it. I can talk through it myself then.
I agree, Silent. Like, yeah, I guess therapy can be great. I don't know.
But it's different for everybody though. Some people, need that extra person. I'm so used to doing the shit on my own. I just find ways to release stress. I guess I find other ways to release stress.
Yeah. Yeah, my oldest daughter just won't. She's just very private. Like she'll tell me things or she'll tell her sister things. But I guess it's like because she doesn't know the person personally, like she just doesn't feel comfortable. So I had to just respect that. And she doesn't like she doesn't even cry sometimes. Like sometimes I would worry about that because I'm like, there were things that I would cry about or my youngest would cry about. And my oldest is just like, she just has like a strength about her. I can't explain it. She just
Is she the type of daughter that if she had a toothache, she would tell you about it right then and there, or she would wait to figure out how to fix it herself?
Yeah.
Okay.
She from the Bronx. What you
She
expect?
might, yeah, she might want to talk to somebody because she has to understand the parental support available for her is her best friend forever. Like the unit that you and your husband,
Yeah.
supply to her as support is like her best friend forever. And she's gonna have to um learn how to communicate with you all as she's gonna have to and not just you know making it that I can't explain it, but I do know
Yeah, Mela, leave it alone.
that it's odd that she is the only that she wants to give the thumbs down to the family therapist that
She from the Bronx.
we can
Yeah, she-
Also, with
I don't
the
deny
when
that
you
she's tough. Now I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that
when you
if you're
when y'all
gonna
was
go
talking
to
about
therapy
the
as a family together, go together. And the fact that she doesn't want to go, I just I pray for her about that because I mean you're all each other have as a
Yeah.
family unit, and have you taken a family portrait together recently?
No, they have their little Instagram and stuff like that. So they have stuff posted on their Instagram.
Okay, they have professional portrait studios, and when she gets a chance to see how beautiful she is in a formal not like
Ain't
his
nothing
clique
wrong with
his
her. She's tough, okay?
I said she's a goddess. Like, why are you jumping down my throat? I said she's a goddess. Goddesses are powerful. So why are you okay? Maybe I'm talking too much. Go ahead, Philly boy. You can and I mean this sincerely. I apologize for interrupting because I haven't raised a girl, so I don't know.
Yeah, she holds a lot of things in. And I used to be like that. I'm still like that to a certain extent. But I noticed that like if it's just me and her alone, she'll tell me what's on her mind. She doesn't do it when anybody else is around. She'll tell me exactly what she's feeling, what's going on. But to do it like out in the open in front of other people, she just like quiet. And then when she's with her sister, my youngest is more
hello.
she's more like talking tends to take over the conversation. And she seems to like run things sometimes, which is annoying. And I'm like, you have to let other people speak too. It's not always about you. So it's like my oldest has accepted that and they're very close. Like I know they have their little secrets and stuff like that. And they hang out and they still get into the little silly mode. But I just would like my oldest daughter just to talk to somebody.
Well, I'm glad you are not the type of person that doesn't do research.
Yeah.
Just ask those key questions on your mind in a search engine, and you'll come up with all types of guidance in the form of articles and stuff. And you already know how that works. So, because for me to just off the cuff say something would be akin to me not taking that seriously. And I absolutely take that seriously. That's why I'm not going to say anything remotely close to something I don't have any experience in. I don't have any experience in it. And I'm really honored to think that I could offer some advice about it, but I can't. I haven't actually, like my niece, me just telling her stuff. Me
Sound
just
like
telling her stuff is different than me actually having raised her. And
Mela always want.
say what? Billy boy, what?
Sound like the girl a little bit tough. Tough, like
She is tough. Like, what are
she
you
gets
talking about?
she gets it before anybody. Like, what's wrong with that?
Silly boy, how many kids do you have?
I have a son. And how many kids you got?
I don't got none yet.
All right, what the dude? And next question.
Well,
You're so
he did,
defensive.
Silent
Calm
did
down.
mention that therapy isn't for therapy is not attractive for
Nah, you
everybody.
try to diagnose the girl, and it's not. It sound
Nobody's
like it
trying to
ain't.
diagnose anybody.
All right.
I don't even know how to spell some of the look. I don't know how to spell introvert. Yes, I do. I know how to spell. I'm just kidding. But I'm just saying, I'm not trying to diagnose nobody.
Sound like
I'm not qualified. I said that last night. Bomb and
sound
I
like a
had a
sound like a
discussion.
perfect teenager to me.
Okay, I agree. I agree. It's just that you know, in the event that her mother wants a more cooperative behavior, I think that is a thing. That's a thing. Don't you think?
Yes, Mimi is asking questions, but Mimi, that girl can't be you. Can't understand her. Like,
Yeah, I get what both. I get what both of
Mimi,
you.
I don't think Mimi wants her to be a carbon copy of herself. I don't think she wants to go around being little Mimi. I think she
guess
wants her to be
I was
herself.
an
She just
introvert, I guess
wants
you could say.
say what, baby? I'm sorry, what?
So I'm probably classified as an introvert.
silent. You was a nut ass nigga, all right? Man,
I used to like
that's
I used to like
that's not up for discussion, all right?
talk through my brother. Like I used to didn't talk. I used to say something to my brother for my brother to talk to me or for me.
Like
When
a
I'm
nut
there.
ass nigga, right?
Well, you were the youngest, though, if I remember correctly about your family structure. The youngest of all the brothers.
Sure, oh, the others of everyone.
Mhm.
Not to get no special treatment though.
Now, I'm an eldest daughter, and I had
Oh,
a youngest sister, a younger sister, or
that
have.
ex-
Oh
that
Lord, have mercy.
explains it.
And my younger sister, she was the one that wasn't outspoken.
Mella, you got brothers?
Yes, I have a deceased brother,
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Okay.
and he, he's a
Right.
Leo, so he was definitely large and in charge about life. I mean, because we were so closely, since we were born so close to one another, I never felt like the eldest sister because he
Okay.
always wanted to be in charge of everything.
Dang, Mella was the oldest. Okay. Wow.
It's called eldest, you nincompoop.
Okay. Did I not say that?
Hey, I'm not in charge of your educational future. Keep saying
Man,
oldest when it's
imagine that.
eldest. Go ahead.
Is oldest not a word?
Oh, I'm not here to give you lessons. It's just a suggestion. Maybe it's something you might want to look up to verify one day.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You do your own homework. If I'm in the event that I'm challenging you at this moment, that eldest is the proper term to use in this regard, feel free to challenge it.
Look it up.
Well, you just did. You just said is
No,
not oldest.
yeah. Google is your best friend. Look it up.
I don't have to do that. I'm confident.
Yeah,
You're not. There's a
I'm-
difference.
I'm very confident what I said.
I wish I would get caught doing your homework. I wish
Man.
I would.
Okay.
And listen, this is about this is about the topic at hand. Not the topic, but this is about the concern at hand. And having experienced what it is to be an eldest child, I would say it's kind of skewed because our ages were so close. Really, it would appear that my aunts were my eldest sisters as opposed to my aunts. That's how well they looked out for us. I never really got it. It really didn't occur to me that I'm the eldest until somebody brought it up. I was like, oh, that's right. She's the oldest. They would say the oldest. That's what they would say. She the oldest. I didn't know back then the proper term was eldest, by the way. Anyway, that was I was like,
Who
oh,
the
that's
fuck
right.
says eldest?
I gotta, you know. Anyway, that's yeah, so it's even with my sister being younger. I think the only thing I looked out for her about, other than making snacks for all of us when, you know, when we want to watch television and all that, you know, cute stuff. I think when she became a pregnant teenager, I was trying to get her to make a decision whether or not she wanted an abortion. And even though she, being as young as she was at the time, and even though we just knew how our father would experience more than distress about it, she wanted to carry that pregnancy forward, and she wanted to keep the baby, who is now that 26-year-old girl that I'm telling you all about. So everything's, I guess I said all that to say, my most supportive role was looking her in her eye when I realized that her stomach was swelling beyond reason. And I felt, I said, come here. I felt her stomach. I was like, girl, you pregnant. And she said, no, I'm not. This is how young she is. No, I'm not. I was like, I knew when I caught you and that little boy in the room that you always supposed to be using condoms, girl. I gave you some condoms. What is, oh my God. You know, I'm freaking out. And I was just like, do you know what daddy is gonna think? You know, I'm hyperventilating at this point, right? And she's looking at me with her head tilted to the side, like, would you calm down? Like, I'm more, you know, like stressed about it than she was in that moment. And when I saw that she was about to cry, you know, I realized that I was almost this close to blame shifting, as opposed to just experiencing that this is a moment that she has to make an adult decision based on an adult action.
Mela, you said nothing. We were talking about Mimi's kids going to first day of school, and we're celebrating the first day of school, all right?
No, we already talked about that.
This is why I don't like to share personal stories.
Continue, Mela.
I realized that was my role as a big sister, is to make sure she understands I'm here for you no matter what.
Thank you. You got to the point.
And it didn't matter whether or not she was introverted and I'm extroverted, and none of that goofy ass shit. What matters is that my sister is in need, and I'm going to hold her hand through whatever it is she needs support with. She later on, she married a man that, of course, accepted my niece. He wasn't on that, oh, you a single mama stuff. He was absolutely, you know, just mesmerized by her enough to where he would ride a bike from all the way across town to see her. And eventually they got married, and they had children of their own. Now, when it comes to the my niece's father, he remained in her life, but you have to understand they were both the same, like just barely teenage children.
Right.
It was a peer. They were peers. They were both the same age, but they were like young, like so young. Like, I'm not talking 12 years old young, but I'm not talking 16 either. So you do the math,
Right.
okay? They were young, and And so, you know, they maintain a decent relationship. It's just that he haven't been raised by a single mother. And their family wasn't quite as large as our family was. Not that our family's that large, but you know, the volume of people in our family was more than theirs. And then you got to think about all my busybody aunts involved, right? And so there was a lot of things that my aunts had said that were kind of emotionally whack toward that boy's mother. I didn't hear anything of it. I just heard of it. And because I'm familiar with my aunts, I just know they probably just browbeated that woman to where she might have been on one of those fuck those kids type of attitudes. You know what I mean? Because that's the way my aunts made everybody feel. If you're not on their program, they push you away. And so they were trying to develop my sister to be on a path of self-reliance. And she met her current husband. They fell in love, and they've been married now for about 29 years, I think this year. They're approaching 30. They're approaching. Well, no, I need to get those numbers straight. But they've been married. Okay, and they have 3 other children, my nephew and my nieces together. So my niece would be the authority in what it is to be like the elder sister, because my sister relied on her for babysitting relentlessly. Like relentlessly. She was the live-in babysitter pretty much. You know, my sister, she had children at a young age, you know, right after my niece. I guess my nephew was like maybe 3 years behind, and then both of the daughters were a year behind each other after that. So when she was ready to recapture her youth, she meant it. And you know, my eldest niece was the live-in babysitter, so she knows a lot about nurturing children from the cradle. And she's never said out loud she doesn't want children. However, I think that she already knows how it goes, and she would rather focus accomplishing something outside of motherhood. You know, that's but as far as I'm concerned, the only thing I ever did that was significant as a big sister is make sure that I didn't shame her for any mistakes she's ever made in life. Whenever she would come to me with something that was really off the cuff, I'm not gonna be the one that she remembers criticizing her. You know, I just made my mind up. You know, I made my mind up that day she started crying because she was a pregnant young teenager, that, you know, we're gonna get through this together, and you have an adult decision to make. Do you want to keep the baby? Because if you don't, I'll help you through it. And when she made the decision that she wasn't going to have an abortion, like, you know, my father became really depressed, and the women, when I say the women, my mother, my grandmother, my aunts, they were they weren't mean. They weren't mean about it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It's really hard to really, because as much as I would love to just say, yeah, them motherfuckers did this, and it wasn't like that. They were just like, they took it on as a task, if that makes any sense. Like, okay, this is happening. You know, this is happening, and we got to make sure this is a smooth move. That's the way they think, you know. And so it wasn't about her feelings. It was about, you know, obviously we know better than you, and this is what you're gonna do, and this is what you do because this is happening. And as far as they were concerned, the father's mother was in the way of their decision making. So they pushed her away, which all you need to do is worry about when he's gonna get on child support. I mean, they was tripping with that woman. They was tripping, because she was like, well, I think we should explore whether or not they're gonna get married, how they really feel about each other. And they were like, married? They're 15. It was like, oh man, the way they talked to that woman, it was borderline disrespectful because it was so snapbackish. You know what I mean? Every time the woman brought up a concern, from what I heard from what my sister told me, every time she brought up a concern that was focused on her and the child, my niece's father, joining as a, exploring how they're going to, be together as a couple. Every time they shut that down. And so, they just made a decision for her that he's not the one for her. And as it turns out, if I didn't know any better, I think they would have preferred that my sister would have never gotten married to anybody. As sad as that sounds, because she is, she has my beautiful nephew and nieces, and so I don't know. My aunts are a trip. They're very controlling, they're a trip. I had the opportunity to escape by joining the Air Force because she's a mother. She didn't consider that that role, so she wound up working for. And when I say wound up, I know that sounds kind of campy. What I will say is that she always had aspirations to be, in some type of artist field, like interior design. She likes to paint. She loves art. She has all the different classifications and historical knowledge, all that stuff. She loves the art world. And leave it to my aunts to tell her, because she told me this herself. Well, the Art Institute costs this amount of money. How you gonna get it? Do you and your husband have that cup? That kind of shit, right? And it was like, oh God, it's like sometimes people, how people go around saying, I'm a realist. But the type of way that they convey the realism is just so put offish. It's like, there's a way to be a realist and be supportive at the same time. And so what she's doing now at her age, she is conducting how she participate in different galleries and stuff. She has she has friends that have galleries. Nobody famous that I'm aware of, but they do get together and they make things happen. And however, throughout the marriage, she was mostly a stay-at-home mother. And that was the ideal situation for her. That was the ideal situation for her to be a stay-at-home mother. She, every once in a while, she would work at, she took up culinary school, and her husband, my brother-in-law, they did that together. And they wanted to, start a restaurant. They had an idea of starting a business. They were going to have some kind of artsy cafe or something. So they, eventually all that work turned out to be was that they got certification for going to some culinary school that pays you to go, as well as, I guess it's like an apprentice program they found, like where they could do it for free. And so they got the certifications. They did. I'm not sure what happened as to why their ideas turned around, why they didn't want to open a restaurant. But eventually, he continued work with what he was doing, which is mostly in construction. And whenever they wanted to do catering, they would do that, but not in an official capacity. And that's pretty much what she leaned on. She leaned on the fact that people wouldn't mind her to come in and demonstrate different things that she would cook and show people how to use a knife and, you know, just different techniques and stuff that she learned from school. And also, you know, she just gave up the idea of owning an artsy restaurant. She's hanging out with her art gallery friends, you know, and she loves the stuff that she paints. And I'm trying to figure out what is classified as, I think it's Art Deco or something. It's Afrocentric, but it's modern Afrocentric, if that makes any sense. That's how I would. She told me what it's called, but it's difficult for me to remember. I just like her gifts. I like when she paints me something. I love when she paints me something. And shows and gives me different ideas and stuff. I love my baby sister.
Aw.
And you know, yeah, we got a plan for an event coming up in November. Hopefully it'll be nice. Hopefully. Her friends seem kind of cool, and they're a diverse group of people. You know, Panamanian. You know, I met somebody from Panama. You know, I was like, okay, and I didn't know what to tell them other than nice to meet you. I understand you're from Panama. Yes, I am. Okay. I'm not well versed in what happened with the canal. Do you want to discuss that? And he's looked at me like I said the corniest shit ever. And he's and I had to say, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. To play it off. These are sophisticated people, okay? He's not at an art gallery getting ready to talk about the goddamn canal, okay? You know, so when I'm around them, I feel inspired, and I learn things that are tastefully interesting, you know. Yeah. I'd never seen any famous people around her though. She likes famous people. Now you want to talk about a person that loves to go to concerts? She loves to go to concerts. Now, Devastating, he's that type of person. He loves going to concerts. She is too. And she can remember what she did at every concert she ever went to. She's the type of person that's going to festivals, you know, Lollapalooza, you know, she's just really interested in all genres of music. She's just outgoing that way. So when I tell you my niece grew up as the in-house babysitter, I mean that. There was no, you know, musical venue that she didn't explore while my niece was growing up. She was going because she had a babysitter. You know what I'm saying? And it worked out. Everything worked out. But my niece, you know, she has a mothering heart without actually having had children, because that's how often she had to babysit. And she learned everything from the grandmothers, you know. Because I mean, when I say she was, I don't mean she was there by herself. I mean, of course, you know, either my mother or my mother's mother were always in her presence. That you know, she wasn't like really. My mother is the babysitter, but we all know that she's telling my niece what to do. She's not actually. My mother is just there to watch television. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You know, my mother would come over, and unless the house is on fire, don't bother. You know, don't bother her. She was so basically my niece was doing all the caregiving of her brother and sisters. And that goes for now it's different with my mother's mother. Whenever my mother's mother is involved with looking out for them, that was more hands-on with this is how you make cornbread. You know, she was teaching them how to cook, teaching my niece rather how to cook. which really kind of pissed me off when I think about it, because she didn't even teach us how to cook. I learned how to cook from my father's grandmother. My mother's grandmother, she just wasn't that, and she was always in that kitchen getting down, but we weren't allowed in her kitchen. So when we would go to my father's grandmother's for the summertime, which was across the city, we had so much freedom, and she always made time to include us in the kitchen to show us how to cook breakfast, lunch, snacks, and dinner. And desserts. We learned how to make popsicles, like those there was this back in the day, there was this high fructose corn syrup product that was made out of powder called Tang.
I remember that.
Right. It's kind of like Sunny Delight, only in powder form.
Yeah.
Right. So she taught us, she brought this mold of that looked like popsicles. It was because she belonged to Tupperware groups and you know, Avon and stuff like that. So she had all the little gadgets, you know, that made housekeeping interesting. And that was one of the things that we would do. We would make different types of now she didn't teach us how to make souffle or nothing like that. Okay. She just taught us the basics. You know, spaghetti and meatballs, hamburgers, cheeseburgers, scrambled eggs, sunny side up, over easy, crispy bacon. You know, I don't know how she did her hair. You know, it took me a while to understand that I missed a step when she taught us how to cook hash browns. I saw how she cooked the hash browns, but for years I didn't understand why mine would never get that crisp on it like she did, like if she was, you know, at a diner or something. And that's when I realized I missed the step. I missed the step when she used to squeeze the juice out of the potato. And because her hash browns, man, her hash browns were fire. And you could get, but she did teach us how to make regular grilled potatoes with onions. I preferred her hash browns, but when she was teaching us how to cook, you know, breakfast foods and dinner, she taught us to do the potatoes different ways. But that one time that she made the hash browns, I guess I wasn't paying attention. She taught us meatloaf, lasagna. You know, she did what she could until she got too old to do it. You know, it wasn't always about, you know, oh, I come on in. Are you hungry? I'll fix you something to eat. Her motto is, come on in. Let's cook something to eat. That was her thing, you know. Let's cook something to eat. As opposed to come on in and get something to eat. Sit down and eat. You know, which was my other grandmother's way of doing things. You know. And when my mother's grandmother put a plate in front of you, there was no season. You're not asking for salt and pepper, okay? And you're not asking for no seasoned salt. You're not asking for no butter. You know, the way the plate that she put it down, which happened to be perfect, by the way. No complaints. She always perfectly seasoned everything. It was just a trip how she was just so restrictive compared to my father's. And I don't like to compare them because they're equally loved. It's just that their style of how she nurtured us was different. Now my grandmother attempted to, well, she scared the bejesus out of us once in terms of a whooping because we broke something in her bathroom we had no business playing with. And so she had us stripped down to our underwear and get on the sofa, and you could hear her just talking to the Lord in the back while I guess she picking out a belt, you know. You could just hear her talking to the Lord, talking about how, you know, please don't make me kill these children, and I work hard, and your granddaddy work hard. You could just hear her talking to the Lord, and we were just holding each other like, oh my God, she gonna kill us. And so she came out there and she gave each one of us one swap across the leg. I know I got mine on my leg. I don't know what the fuck the rest of them got theirs. I know when she hit me that one time on that leg, and that was it. I was like, acting like she cut my leg off. You know, I was just wailing and wailing, and the rest, and it was like a harmony. It was just really, it was so sad. But that was the only time she ever gave us a spanking. It was there. So, but my father's mother, she never punished us. Not even with, she never even threatened to whoop us. So we loved it over there. Child, she would let us damn near tear that house up, exploring, like just being curious. We in the china cabinets, we under the sofas, you know, because, you know, we just like, you know, we just look, I don't know. But the reason why I think she was so lenient is because, you know, my uncles, my father, they would always clean up after us. That was their job. It's like these kids can do whatever they want to do as long as you clean up after them. And that's what they did. They left we would have like torn out magazines all over the floor. Like, yeah, I think I want that car when I grow up. You know, just crazy shit. And we would just leave a mess. You know, it's time to learn how to cook lunch. We would just leave the mess and we would come back from the kitchen and everything's cleaned up. So, you know, we had a lot of fun, you know, and of course there were the sports. They taught us, they were more involved athletically with us than my aunts. My aunts, you know, are my aunts. So, but my uncles and my father, oh man, we went to the park and we learned how to play softball. And that's how I learned I was a southpaw. I didn't even know what that was. They knew I was right-handed, but then when I would hold the bat on the, you know, the swing from the left, they said, oh, she's southpaw. And I was like, I'm looking around like, who's southpaw? Like, and they explained that's when you're a switch bat, you know, you bat from the left. Bat from the right just wasn't comfortable for me. I don't know why. From what I understand, there are parents that actually, or in some elementary schools, children are guided to use their right hand, even though they might be more comfortable using their left hand. I've always wondered if I was the type of person that was actually a left hand person, but I'll blame the public school system. They probably force students to use their right hand. Like, you ain't got no choice. You're going to learn this cursive. You're going to learn to print. You're going to learn to write. You're going to learn to tabulate arithmetic using your right hand. And that's all there is to it. I think that was a thing. And they used to have corporal punishment in grammar school. And like some lady would, you know, I think her name, I don't want to hold a grudge against her because it's not like I got beat down or nothing, but there was like 2 times that I got tapped on the back of the wrist with a ruler. But it seemed like for the boys, it seemed like she had them rulers doubled up, double taped. Like,
oh God,
there was a thicker ruler for the boys than for the girls. You know, that shit was kind of crazy. It's like the ruler she used for us was like a popsicle stick. The ruler she used for the boys was like a baseball bat. It was crazy. And I never seen her hit any of the girl students with anything thicker than a popsicle stick, you know, weighted type of ruler. But those boys, like, if those boys were in trouble, she'd peel, you know, she would pull out the big Bertha. She was like, do I have to call Miss Bertha? No, Miss Jackson. You know, Bert, you know, when she said, do I have to call Miss? She wasn't talking about calling the principal. She was talking about that ass whipping, goddamn, or that knuckle rapping. You know, and you know, there were, you know, and it could be something as simple as chewing gum. You know, don't let your ass come in that damn classroom chewing gum. It wasn't so much about missing supplies. I didn't know anybody that ever got in trouble for not having supplies. Nobody ever got in trouble for being late that I can recall. Like I said, I didn't really see a lot of corporal punishment going. I just know that like second grade, there was a threat of it happening. Third grade, it didn't happen. Fourth grade, it happened. That was the only time I remember. Fourth grade was no nonsense, if I had to recall correctly. I think the rest of the time, you know, even all the flack that they would give the gym teacher, he still didn't get down like that. He made them do push-ups, you know, and they did them. You know, nobody was trying to fight the gym teacher in elementary school. You know, if they were being too aggressive in dodgeball, which they were, you know, because it would be boys against the girls in dodgeball, and those boys were killing us. They were throwing the ball so hard. And he would tell them not to face, not to face. And some of those boys would intentionally throw that dodgeball real hard toward the girl's face. And so they would have to, you know, go out and do push-ups. I don't know if it was a lot, it could have been 10, and stand there until he tells you to come back. You know, and if you move or if you say something, you have to do 10 more push-ups. It was kind of that type of discipline going on. But as far as, and there wasn't really a whole lot of street fights. There was a couple of them. One of them extremely violent and severe, you know, where in the older, like we had elementary school all the way up to 8th grade. So by the time the girls got to 8th grade, they were really, really high strung. And some of those 8th grade fights were, I can recall being very violent. But you know, fortunately I got out of there in the nick of time. And didn't really hang out with them for the summer. We went across town for the summer, you know. And I think that's why I missed out on a lot of the violence, because the summer we weren't in that neighborhood. In the summer we were, you know, in my father's mother's neck of the woods. So I think I missed out on a lot of the summer, because you would come back and you would find out that somebody got cut across their face with a bottle in a fight. Those two girls that used to be buddy, they hate each other now, and they want to fight every time they see each other. You know, it was always some type of calamity going on when we returned for the, you know, for the school year, that, you know, of stuff that happened during the summer. So I'm kind of grateful for that too. I'm grateful that I didn't experience all that kind of stuff that was going on in the neighborhood. Now, anyway, I don't know. I guess I said all that to say, life is not easy for a young adult. And when she's ready to express herself, she will. And that's just human nature. And that's the only thing I can really speak on, Mimi. I can only talk about what human nature is. I don't understand the, you know, the mindset of a teenage girl. I just don't. Because my childhood was controlled. My childhood was absolutely controlled, as I've said before. You know, nobody's interrupting me. Where's Philly Boy? Is he still up here? Mm-mm. Was my microphone working? Philly Boy, are you out making breakfast or something? Are you out making the donuts? Oh, devastating. You're the only one that's not on mute. But I don't see that my microphone is working either, so I don't know. Usually I see the green volume going up. I guess I can't hear you all. I'll go out and come back in. Sorry about that.
Damn, Mella just left. Well, we know who fault that was. That was Miss Meanie fault.
Mella, come back. I'm here. Yeah, what's good, man?
I'm good. I'm just over there.
Man, tell me a stock right now. I'm gonna put my money in right now.
Ooh, I ain't gonna never tell
Right
you where to put your
now.
money.
Put my money right now. Right now, Kev, tell me something good. I'm put my money right now. Let's go.
You looking for long term, short term? Go ahead, don't throw it and put it in Amazon, man. Can't go wrong with that long term. Amazon a beast. Apple, you
I
got your
always
basics,
got, I always got it at Amazon.
right? Amazon, this could be a monster for the future.
And
What's
you know
up,
what?
that Sapa say?
I don't even have a whole thing in Amazon. You understand that, Kev?
A whole share? Yeah, you don't need nothing. You just need money in there working for you. That's all.
Yeah, that's all.
Amazon stock was $2,000 a damn share. Shit, but I only had like 400 or 500 in it. That's all I can afford. But it still worked for me.
Exactly. Got Mella up here throwing that her whole shit. Ain't nobody hoes around here no more, Mella. Think about that. But yeah, Kev. I know you don't respect that, but
Yeah, I'm back. All right. Had to get the coffee straight, man. The stock market check up in a few minutes anyway. What's up there, RS?
all right, Kev. Hey, Kev, you hear me? I'm back, man.
I can hear you.
All right, what's going on? Hey, man, RS, man, hit the panel, man. We need to talk. Like, good brothers need to talk. You hear what I'm saying?
RS acting like a Christian this morning. Stop acting like that, man.
Yeah. Hey, we can do that. Wherever you from, wherever you at, whatever you believe in, let's do it, man. We on Bomb Cherry channel, man. One thing about this panel, one thing about everybody though, Bomb keep me alive at work and everything, man. I listen to y'all, man. Like, you hear me, Kev?
I hear you. I'm here. I'm up. I'm here now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, got it. I mean, the thing, I just came from Dave channel, right? Dave, the badass or whatever, Dave and Apex them, they wanted to call me out. They still on that real shit, but
Kev, you worried about the bullshit people doxing you, man. Don't worry about that shit, man.
Yeah, I'm not, but I don't mind chopping on up with certain people, right? He asked me, he said, well, what is it? What is it? See, they'll like to call me out because I be around Bomb channel. I say, no, man, Bomb be talking about you niggas. I'm not familiar with everybody in the manosphere. I just know a few dudes. I ain't even, but when you hear him talk, you can put them there. Right. And he was like, man, so name 3 good things about the manosphere. Name it. I said, man, he said, well, you be on Bomb channel. And people ask me that shit. I said, man, when Bomb go off on y'all, she talking about the manosphere. And that's some history with y'all. So that's going off on those talking points. I say,
ain't no secret with me. Like the manosphere, yeah.
Right. I said the dudes over there saying, I said we talk about a wide variety of things. You know, the same thing with Red's the bad guy. They're like, oh, I know that channel. I said, man, y'all don't hear us over there talking about stocks, real estate, shit like that, so on and so forth. Y'all just skip all over that.
Right. Yeah.
And then he was like, oh, yeah, you do be talking. I said, man, I'm not getting it. Y'all go back and forth with them women on that dumb shit over and over, the same shit.
They probably missed you on that whole what you was trying to tell them.
They were trying to push the old root thing. I said, man, listen, that's a grown man, bro. He got to deal with that on himself. I can't, you know, adulthood is one thing. I can't do nothing about what some people did in their childhood, man.
Right.
And the thing, he was like, so if somebody did a heinous crime, I said, man, I got partners that killed people when they were children. And you know, I got a, you know, Cash Money Hitman. I mean, dude was 12 years old. That was my little seller for a little roommate for a while. He shot a dude because he killed a dude 27 years old because there was jacking them little dudes in the Magnolia Project, taking their money and their dope and shit, you know, strong on them.
Listen, man,
and they do wind up shooting them. I say, well, shit, man.
The thing with Rue, man, Rue, that shit hit us hard, man, but Rue stood up, right?
He got the answer to that. You know,
as he should.
My whole thing is you just put it out there in the first place. He cut it short, though. That's on him.
Yeah.
And the only problem with Rue gave these motherfuckers that heat for a long time, so they was waiting on him.
Nah, ain't
But this is the thing. That's all right. You got heat for Rue. That's cool. But you can't come to Bomb. How y'all come to Bomb channel and just say all of us over here enabling the motherfucker? Man, Rue got 9 channels. You can talk to Rue whenever you want.
we bomb channel, like,
we come over and bomb them, man.
And bomb is a female, so she feels some type of way. You know how it's gonna cut her. Like, they thought it was gonna shut Bomb down. Nah.
What's up, RS? Morning, man.
They thought this shit was gonna shut Bomb down. You hear me?
Yeah, that ain't had nothing to do with that. Finished that conversation and moved on.
Yeah, man. That shit ain't nothing. Like, the boy answered and he served his time. If you can ask me. Yeah, I'm gonna stand up for Rue.
I ain't gonna keep going over another man's shit. I mean, that's his own person.
That's not even that discussion no more. Like,
right.
What's up, RS? It's here, we there. Like, everybody got their own angle on anything, man. But
yeah, it's always something, bro. You can't please everybody. It is what it is. But you know how YouTube is. They don't like something. They want you not to like it either. Or they want you to take sides, pick sides. They'll group you together. And like, man, end of the day, man, we all log off of YouTube and be on our own. You know,
exactly. We don't even know each other.
Right. They thought I was Rue brother or cousin or something. You know, I don't know that man like that. Shit. Fuck. Hey, Rue on the panel just like y'all. I ain't got no personal ties with somebody.
Exactly, man.
A couple of people I work with their portfolios off of YouTube, and that's just business and stocks and information. That's what I have to offer.
Hey, listen, Mr. Kev, don't worry about being doxxed, man. Like, everybody get doxxed, man. Like,
oh, I don't worry about that shit. Shit, I'll dox myself. Got a whole lot of paperwork right here. It don't bother me.
Facts. You did what you had to do for society, right? You did jail time.
No, yeah. Well, I ain't even do that, man. I ain't do jail time. I got that juvenile shit, you know, from jumping on a racist white boy. That was just
I'm
foul.
saying, what I'm
Yeah,
saying
I had
is
to do that shit, and I could see it was something I done wrong. That was just
I'm
from fighting a
saying,
racist white boy. Yeah,
you paid for it
Right, I
sometime
had
in
to
your
pay.
life. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
And motherfuckers need to get over that shit, man. Get over that shit. Dummies. Like, fuck they gonna do? Like, call a nigga out and think it's something like that? Like, man, yeah, we were all young, and we were all young sometime. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I can't paint a picture like that in my lifetime, but I understand that, man.
Yeah.
Shit is trifling, man. Like, oh, niggas be out here trying to pull niggas records like they God or something. Like, cut it out.
Oh yeah, like Bomb said, what the hell I'm gonna look like having you? I got the whole accountability towards you. You know, like y'all not being accountable to y'all, some YouTube niggas. I'm going to Cowtown because y'all think something. I do
Yeah,
get
man.
that.
I don't like nothing about that, man. Like that whole spirit, what they was trying to pull on Rue. And I can say one thing. I congratulate Rue for that, man, for standing to the fire. Like, who does that? You hear what I'm saying, Mr. Kev? Like, he ain't had to explain nothing.
I wouldn't have. That's not the business. That's not the business. At the end of the day, what you know, the people around him, family members, all that, you know, he took his lick, and you know, what if the lady forgive him? Or what if it was forgiven by the other family? Then that ain't our business to judge.
That's not for them to understand, though.
Yeah,
When I'm,
right. That ain't my place to judge it. Now, if it's an adult on some other shit, that's different.
they done brought that young man's whole history up and made him relive that shit.
Yeah, but you know, you root him and got on some docs and some people too. So you get back that energy that you put out. I mean, at least he gonna get his grown man on and stand up and answer to that
Oh
shit.
yeah.
I mean, there it is. He played the game raw like it's supposed to. So I ain't mad at it.
I will fight.
Get up there and take your licks.
I will fight Rue if he didn't go at it like he didn't go at it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Then you look real suspect.
I like the little nigga a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying like, man, that was a child mistake. Let's get off that, man. You hear me?
Yeah, I don't need to beat a dead horse on that.
Motherfuckers talking about they going at your neck.
I don't mind me. I was over there for a last
you
while.
said they
It was
was
funny.
going at you and shit like that. Like,
it ain't the first time.
That shit.
I've been doxxed, I've been cussed out, all kind of shit. And you ain't never really hear me disrespect nobody. You ain't even got to be disrespectful to fucking, you know, bump here. Some people try to draw you out. I ain't worrying about that shit, man. I got bigger fish to fry. We all got more important things to do in life when we get off of YouTube.
People got fucking a lot of time on their hands, man. Like, why would you do some shit like that?
Oh, there goes Sapa. Say, what's happening, Don?
You done heard me and Dev on here, man. I went at Dev went at me. Like, I respect Dev. You understand? Understand that? Ain't nothing like that, man. I got to go pull his records up and all of that. Like, that's some sucker shit. Hey.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that's really some sucker shit though. Like we don't need to do that, man. I'm gonna laugh all these guys off, man. Like when they try that shit. It's just dumb. What's happening?
I was looking at this show a little video on South Carolina white man and son threatened black woman cutting her grass. Man, come out there, you black bitch, and all that kind of shit there. The older lady said, look, you know, she called the police on them and shit like that. But they like to pick on them soft targets. I wish I was
Nah.
around.
Okay, Kev, you saw the white girl billionaire. Like, what happened in that case? Like, I was trying to look it up. I didn't read anymore. You know more about that?
Billionaire, what happened with her?
She was jogging and she got somebody snatched her up, and then they got the boy and everything. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the case. I'm gonna look into it some more when I wake up.
Yeah,
Really.
and when Deb, if one of them get up, I'll share the screen.
Right.
I'll look some of it up.
Yeah, I just know like she was a billionaire heir, and somebody grabbed her up. And boy, they got him now. So I was just trying to see
They
what
got the guy that grabbed her.
Yeah, they caught
They don't
him.
know where she at?
Nah, they was looking for her, but they got him yesterday.
Oh, he didn't kill. He probably didn't killed that woman.
Yeah. Oh, they found her body too.
Oh yeah, see, he didn't killed that woman.
Yeah, I was just trying to tap into that situation. I ain't know.
Yeah, it's more that gonna come out. And see, that's the thing, man. I mean, and you know, if she had that kind of money, she wouldn't in no hood. She was in an affluent neighborhood. They got snatching, man. I was looking at some of these people with that sex trafficking shit, just trying to snatch kids out of Walmart. Just grab the baby and run. Like, what the fuck?
Wow.
Right. In the parking lot, I seen the old lady with her 2 grandchildren at the bus stop. Nigga pulled up and just grabbed the child and took off running.
No. That's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing. Shit. Sex trafficking is $1 billion business. Underground business. They're not snatching kids like that for nothing. It
Damn.
take a real heinous, sick individual with absolutely no heart or compassion to do some shit like that. And they got them out there.
Right.
Like when they was talking about they're talking about men being toxic masculinity. Well, you know that could be used two ways. I mean, you need toxic niggas, you need masculine niggas to handle toxic masculine dudes. Right. You need to handle a motherfucker with violence. You need somebody with violence. That's why they be so humbled in jail. And you know, you can't be a predator around a bunch of predators.
Yeah. Motherfuckers think jail like that, man. Motherfuckers ain't fighting in jail like that. Like,
Now, not jail. Prison is different. Jail is jail.
Right.
Well, I be telling dudes, them young dudes, I be look when I be cringing, I be like, man, you did the police just trying to bring you to jail. You just going to jail, dog. Jail ain't prison. You know,
right.
You get out of jail overnight. Now, 9 times out of 10, you can sign out on your own recognizance now, unless you got a real strong crime.
Right.
Prison is prison.
Let motherfuckers.
I've been to jail. I ain't never
shit,
been to
man.
prison.
Let motherfuckers understand that shit, man. Like, it's a different cycle. Like, I don't know, man. Like, everybody get it confused. Like, they get ugly, man. Even when you're in prison, you ain't fighting like that. Scared ass.
What's up, RS?
All right, that's on the panel. Like, what's good, homie? RS, you there?
No, he was he in the chat.
Oh.
He came up, but he dropped back down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. All right, that's Phil.
Shit, if I could, when Dev and them shake back, I share the screen with you on some shit. This is a trip.
Yeah. RS know what it's about, man. Tell RS to come up, man.
He was up. It was up a second ago.
Yeah, he know what it's about, man.
All right, say just a little structure on the channel. Talking about investing.
What's good, bro?
Did I jump it from channel to channel? I can respect that.
Yeah. Ain't nothing to that. Like, we trying to hold it down, man. Like, what happened to Dev? Dev went to sleep?
You might have dozed off a second.
Yeah.
We back up.
Hey, we gonna make it count, man. One thing about Bomb Channel, man, like, I tap in, and when I'm at work, they keep me alive. You hear that?
You know what I do? When I'm on my computer and stuff, I kind of listen to it like I listen to the radio, man. You know, it's entertaining sometimes without the music, you know. But right, so it's entertaining. And, you know, the way I figured, if I can listen to the FM radio station all the time, and I get a lot of, and they got a couple stations like that would be no different than what JB Gunner saying. We got the same white folks on the radio in Louisiana all day, so it was nothing talking to them, you know, back and forth with them. So if I can give radio stations like that a little algorithm and call in and talk to their ass, I might as well give it to this situation here too. Try to get Bomb Channel up, you know.
And no lie, it does
Right.
not count. It does not account to Bomb Channel though, because you could tap in the bomb and you can be heard.
Right. And even then, yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, just the fact that that's just how frequent I can sit at home and do my stuff on the computer and have her in the background just for support.
Right.
Now you got some of the Mansfield dudes go start trying to do 24-hour streams and shit. Nah, that's the idea. But
whoa.
I don't think they could handle it though.
Yeah, I don't think they would be able to either.
I don't think they will want to relinquish the power of their own channel while they sleep. Somebody else running it, you know.
Well, I was just over there talking to Dave the asshole and them, him and Apex and all that shit. They and a lot of people like to question why I hang on Bomb Channel. You talk about black men. I say, you don't hear me talking about black men, bro.
I'll knock Apex out of that.
I'm like, you don't even talk. I had to
knock
cuss him out
Apex out of
myself.
his socks, man.
Right.
Get him out of here.
I said, man, we talk about all different type of topics. We got all kind of backgrounds over there. Y'all might be used to the old Viper Pitch shit.
That's why we love Bomb.
He said, well, they be degrading black men. I said, no, they be degrading. I said, Bomb be degrading y'all ass. The Mansfield niggas and y'all talking points. That's not all black men. And y'all know y'all heard her say that shit. She'll check the women when they wrong and she'll check the dudes when they wrong. Me and
Y'all
Bomb, them
call me
bumps.
Mansfield.
Right. You're like, you must be related. I said, nah, man, y'all ain't never hear Bomb get on my ass. You know, Bomb done got on my ass, corrected everybody around here. And I said, the difference is we ain't cussing each other out like y'all niggas do. So y'all don't hear it, you know. I've been wrong, she didn't correct, you know, got me straight on. I was wrong on something. And I can
Y'all call me Manosphere. Like Bomb done cursed me out. All y'all niggas done got on my ass.
You probably was tripping though.
I'm still around, right?
Yeah. I mean, everybody had their moments.
We gotta respect everything.
Right,
you know what
right.
I mean? Nothing twisted. What's up? What's up, Cyber? Hey, Cyber, you still here? Silent. I mean, I guess he always silent.
That wasn't silent, but that was silent.
So, yeah, I get names confused. Go their own way. But yeah, it's not nothing, man. We can't get confused. Like, there's things we need to talk about as a community, as a family, as anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's different, man. I thought Miss Mimi was up here. Beautiful things you can share in life as your kid. And that's awesome. We got us men up here trying to see what we can talk about. Like,
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you, Kev.
All right, I have
I'm
on my
here.
earbuds.
Nah,
My
nah,
earbuds now.
nah. I'm just here. Like, Kev, you understand like what they're trying to do to Trump?
Yeah. They're finding out it's still the same thing over and over, man. That motherfucker was stupid. Not only did they go through all the, you can't take all the nation's top secrets and hold them in your damn
Wait,
house
that's
and
how
not
you
lock them.
really feel though? Hold up, wait.
You can't do that, man.
Hold up, wait, Kev. You're a thinker, man. Rewind.
Mhm.
Let's rewind what they doing to Trump. All right. So they really don't want him to run again, right?
Right.
So let's throw that away. No, we can't throw that away. Keep that in your pocket, all right?
Oh yeah. Well, that's the main thing. You know, they don't want him to have the opportunity to run again. Now, him putting him in jail, that's kind of far fetched. They don't want him running.
They'll never do that. Keep that in your
Right.
pocket, all right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So why are they doing this to this guy?
Because if you get convicted, you can't run.
Nah, that's
That's what they're trying to do. Yeah. Now the reason why, because he damn near threatened democracy, man. I mean, it's
Yes,
been an
sir.
ongoing thing. I mean, the threat of democracy.
That's where I'm going at.
Right. You know, this man here, damn near. I mean, when you start all giving orders to seize voting machines, you know, them white folks gonna take that serious. Now, also take it like this on a January 6th thing. You
Right.
think Liz Cheney and them rich white folks, billionaire white folks, grew up in money, appreciate Donald Trump having these racist ass white folks with them laying on the floor in the Capitol? On the floor.
That's where I'm
They
going.
take that very seriously, man. You know, white folks ain't never been in no situation like that. They don't live like everyday Americans. That's
And that-
traumatizing to them, you know.
And not just that, like as a black motherfucker, I take that very seriously. You understand that?
Right. You got a
No,
nigga
because I
laying
know I
down
run, but I
on
saw
the
Philly
floor.
boys running.
Huh? Man,
I thought you was with them, Philly boy. Was you one of the
hey,
ones
nigga,
doing-
I run for anything in California and beat anything out there. You understand that?
Oh man.
Hey, man, why you coming at me like that? I thought you was on my side, Marine.
I'm on your side, brother, man.
All right, man. Why you keep coming at my neck? What you got, man?
Well, let me tell you some good news. You ever heard of the Blue Label program?
I don't know what program you got going on over there, man.
No, I'm trying to help you out, brother, man. Have you ever heard of the Blue Label program?
Oh, no. Is it something I need to know about?
Do you like guns?
I hate guns.
Okay, never mind then. So you don't own no firearms at all?
I own everything. I own everything you got in your arsenal, but I don't like guns.
Well, the Blue Label program is a program for first responders, veterans, active duty, all encompassed. We get a discount on Glock.
Now listen, I don't even understand all of that.
It's like $75 to $100 off. All you gotta do is call.
Ain't about that life, but I can show you, and I got every gun in your arsenal. I got.
What you talking about? I'm trying to tell you how you can get a discount on some guns. That's what I'm telling you, brother, man.
Okay. I'm listening.
So you just call wherever you buy your guns from. You just call them and ask them, do they support the Blue Label program? If they say they do, all you gotta do is bring in your DD-214, and they'll give you a discount on the handguns. The one I go to, they got a specialized case with all the handguns because supposedly the guns they're giving us supposed to be a higher quality than just the regular civilian guns.
Really?
And for instance, I'm left-handed, so every time I buy a gun, they will switch it over for me for free.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy because I'm left-handed.
Yeah, so with Glocks, they have it's a little thing they can switch over. They change the, the magazine or clip, whatever you want to call it, the release for the magazine or clip, whatever you want to call it. They will switch it over before you being left-handed. Instead of, you have to try to, do some other stuff. So yeah, it is called the Blue Label program. I
So
need
the
to do
blue,
it.
yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, they can do that now.
So the Blue Label program is for what?
For first responders, veterans, and active duty.
Okay. Ooh.
Matter of fact, I'm planning on getting another one before this year is up. I believe that us veterans, we can do it like once a year, I believe. I'm not sure. I know like the last 2 years I got one. So this year I'm gonna get another one.
Scissors. Yeah. Now, if I'm not mistaken, police officers and military vets can damn near order any type of weapon they want.
You trying to come in? Oh, Philly boy. Yeah, right now I have 2 handguns and 1 rifle for right now. My next 2 purchases, I'm gonna get another handgun and a shotgun.
Yes, yeah. Hey man, you gotta look out for yourself, right?
Yep.
I think even some of them know if you cut it short, man. Looks like it's just perfectly even all around. Sorry, y'all, I'm getting hair, combing hair in the morning. Good, good.
No, that's real. Yeah, you heard the Marines said that, so take heed with.
That's how I catch. That's how I catch up with a lot of them. Good morning, y'all. I'm a single parent dad, dude. Gotta get up, comb hair, all that good stuff. Oh,
Who that?
keep on the
I
outside.
can't hear you. Who you bringing on, man?
What the hell are you talking about?
Nah. Solid, yeah. Solid's got a good point, right?
RS need to come back up. That's what he need to do.
What
Get
you-
up in there.
Man, I tell you what, Solid, y'all, man. The only thing I hate this damn job.
Cut out. Unless I cut out. I don't know. Is that me?
Yeah, we breaking up a little bit. Like, am I wrong?
Yeah, I think he cut out.
Nah. Silent bring up a great point, man. Like, Silent right.
What is RS saying in the chat? I saw he saying something. I couldn't read it because I'm driving.
Oh, I can't even see the chat. I can't see the chat right now. Give me a minute.
Yeah, I can't see it either. I'm on my phone.
Okay. So what we talking about is guns right now, right?
Yes, I was telling you about the Blue Label program.
Or Silent, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I got you, man. Like it seemed like everybody. Nah, so what you saying? Everybody need to fuck it up with guns? Like,
No, I'm just saying you can get a discount for you being a veteran. You get a discount on Glocks. What I'm saying,
Everybody should have
Springfield.
everybody should have a handgun, a shotgun, and a rifle.
Yeah, my next purchase is gonna be a shotgun.
you're
You know what
exactly.
kind you gonna get?
Mr. Kev's trying to.
Not yet. I'm not sure yet.
That's what I was getting at, and what you was Silent. Like, Mr. Kev saying to you what we need to say, man.
I know Mr. Bomb, he was telling me about the one, what was the one he was telling me about? Was it like a Mossberg or something like that?
Mossberg. Hey, you don't know nothing about a Mossberg? You a Marine?
I think it was like a 780 or something like that, Mossberg. I don't know. No, I'm talking Mr. Bomb was telling me about one to get.
What type of Marine are you?
No, I'm talking about the gun he was telling me about to get.
Were you around guns in the Marine Corps?
Yes.
Now, and here's the thing, Silent, and what you call them, they could for some reason, society has convinced us black people that guns are bad to our own people that we like. Oh, I don't get it. And for their kids, they make sure they raised with guns. It ain't bad for them. They just put us out there in that limelight.
Think about it. It's they can show a picture of us holding guns and it's bad. But then all of them holding their guns. Oh, that's a family tradition.
Yeah, it's a family photo shit. Yeah, for Christmas, everybody got shotguns and guns, and they all 15. You show one dude holding a gun, it depicts it as violent. Right? You know, we violent with I remember they had a famous star that I think it was a rapper or something that was holding a gun. And it was like a felon with a gun. I said, that man not a convicted felon. Oh, I seen a video with Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and some other cat. They said, look at the felons with guns. I said, which one of them is a felon? Snoop Dogg not, Dre not. Snoop Dogg ain't got no felony charges, but they are automatically assumed, that because they black, it's something wrong with it. Like, well, Snoop Dogg was in trial for murder. He's not convicted, man. He was accused. The shit that got thrown out, it wasn't him, but in y'all mind, the man was a convicted felon.
Hey, listen, when you got a guy like Snoop Dogg accused of something, like, yeah, he's got to defend himself, right, Kev?
Yeah.
And when he come out to it, he's just one case. He's famous. Imagine how many of us have had to do that.
Right. Look, I'll give you another prime example. You remember Ice Cube had his second album. That first album had him with the gun in his hand. It's like, oh, this is violent. No, Ice Cube never been convicted of anything. No crimes.
They just
Never.
famous. I'm talking.
Right,
I'm
they
talking.
just
I'm
famous.
talking about people. I'm talking about like records on record.
Right.
That we get charged for that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Yeah, they made it out. But it's a lot of niggas that didn't. They got charged with that shit.
Yeah, just for having one. I think I told on the show, the police stole my nickel-plated Desert Eagle, 44 Desert Eagle out of my car.
Shit ain't fair, man.
Right, $1,200 gun, man. That was my trophy gun. In the case and everything. It was just in my trunk.
Because I'm 6 feet, I'm dangerous. Because I'm a black male, I'm dangerous. Because I hold a gun, I'm dangerous. And like, come on, Kev.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Automatically, you're a threat. See, you're dangerous to society because you're able to fight back. And that's how they see it. They going by the old rules, you know. They ain't want you to be able to fight back. Guns wouldn't look down upon until we got them, you know. But I will be taking my youngest to the gun range so she can learn how to shoot. That and a boring now.
And that's why you are golden, Mr. Kev. Cause you's a stand-up guy. You hear me?
Thank you. You gotta walk it like you're talking, man. You just got to make sure the kid's straight. You know, a lot of us, me, especially in my 50s, I didn't did my thing, man. I had a good time, you know, ups and downs.
I know you from nowhere, but it sound like you stand up for people that can't speak for themselves.
Yeah, I've been doing that for many years. Right.
People that understand the law.
Mm-hmm.
People that don't know where their fucking next meal coming from. You understand that?
Right. That's usually because I've been there. You know, like the people would know what I've been there, man.
And I kind of cry for that, man.
My whole thing is letting everybody know so everybody can be aware of what's happening. It ain't just a South thing. Like that old, like, you know, they're going through that water thing. That's gonna happen in Chicago. It happened in Detroit already. It's gonna happen in LA. You know, wherever they got majority of them.
Your mouth is being silenced because you're not being respected. We gonna respect you over here. You understand that?
Oh yeah, well, you know, you gotta get the respect where I'm at, you know. Even when I go to mother side, they respect it. They don't give me too much of a hard time once they start understanding where I'm coming from.
You stand for something, Mr. Kev.
Where is Devastating at? Is he still up here?
He's still up there. He might have dozed off for a second. He's still up here. He dozed off for a second.
You a stand-up guy, man. You seen this, you been there, you done that. And you not even talking about it.
I pick and choose who I talk to. I pick and choose who I talk to about it, man. Like y'all, I could talk to y'all about that. But y'all not still stuck on straight foolishness, man. Baby mama, I was just telling Dave them, man. Y'all, all I ever hear from the industry is baby mama shit, though, bro.
Hey,
I forgot, and he remembered because he talked to me before and I had to explain. And I tell you how that conversation went.
Like it's all talk. It's all talk. It's all talking points. Like, hey,
Sometimes it's the same ones over and over.
Mr. Kev, yeah, you got Manosphere talking points, all right? So
Well, we are men, bro. I mean, goddamn, we ain't gonna agree with nine. You know, we go be men. 80% of us go. 70% of our thinking process is going to be similar.
yeah,
It's
that's
going to
why
be
I
that
have.
way because we're men. 70 to 80%.
I've
The
been
thing
on
is,
here.
we ain't gonna keep the foot on somebody else's neck like that, you know,
Right,
and so on and so
right.
forth. Yeah, you can't keep beating the shit down over and over. That's where the difference in, you know, grown men and incel type niggas who gonna stay on the same talking point.
Yeah,
Like we can, you know, we done seen that. We remember because we was around when they had crack babies and baby kids and all that. We knew it was an issue then, man. You know.
all right.
Yeah, you know, but it's like I told one of the dudes, I said, listen, man, what you want me to go down there and beat the lady down because she got a kid? You know, you ain't shit. You fucking up. What you want me to tell the people that for?
All right.
Yeah. That's what I always tell dudes, man. You can't, them people living in their single parent moms and stuff like that, they living in their own accountability. They don't have to answer to me. They got to do the same thing I did and wake up, comb their kids' hair, all 2, 3, 4, how many of it they had, get them off to school, worry about their well-being and all that kind of stuff every day. Got to feed them every day. You know, whatever chance, they got to deal with whatever situation, they got to deal with that, man. They know that. So you expect them to come on YouTube and tell people that they don't even know I'm wrong and I should have used protection and I should have did better judge. What the fuck they got to answer to you for?
Hey,
I don't get that.
Kev, that's why I fuck with you, man, because out of everything, and I ain't gonna even talk about, you a real motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying? I get down with you like that. You hear me? Motherfucker, you've been around. You done told your story a little bit. And it's like that. You hear me?
Right. See, we tell stories so others can learn from it, not to throw it back and beat somebody down about it. I share my shit so y'all can be aware of it, so somebody else can learn from the shit I had to go through, all the mistakes I made. That's why I work with the young men in high school, man. Me and my partners get together and we go tell them little dudes that's playing, you know, on the football team, Clark Senior High School. My partner, my old football teammate is a coach over there. We'll go talk to them dudes there to try to, you know, let them know what they what's to come. And if they can handle the relationship, which is one of the hardest things for a man to handle, his emotions, and get to age 25,
Can you hear me,
in a good
Mr.
spot.
Kev?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Ain't nobody care about you or nobody where to run about you. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody cared about you.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Mr. Kev. Ain't nobody care about that little guy growing up. He cared about himself. And he made sure he came out here and did his thing. You know what I'm saying? Man, he probably had family and everything around, but ain't nobody care about him like that. That's a hard pill to swallow.
And for boys, you can't, you know, you get limited on that. You got to put one foot in front of the other. That's what boys, young men got to understand, you know. And that you get more support when you're doing more things positive. You know, people are willing to reach out and help you out when you're trying to get some positive stuff done instead of, you know, in their vision, they think everybody praising the negative.
You did your own thing, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about the youngsters, man. I'm talking about the young dudes, younger cats.
It's a hard pill to swallow, Kev. The people screw that shit up. I came through the system, man. Nobody give a fuck about me.
Nope, you're on your own.
As a fucking youngster. You get what I'm saying? You get out here, man. You never know what you're gonna deal with, man. So ain't nobody crying. Ain't nobody leaning on nothing. I got me. Look at me now. Yeah, like, and I had it my way. Basketball player, Marine, everything. Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
So yeah.
I knew a better way, man. But you get suckers out here, man, that don't know. They don't have a way to live, nothing. Like it's crazy. Like
Yeah, I
I'm
think I
wa-
know what you're talking about. You feel like you feel like you capped out, like you've done all that you could in life. Like, you know, some of these some people feel as though that you once you have kids, that's all you have left to do. Like I know you
right.
mentioned earlier about probably getting into politics after the military, you know,
Yes,
because
sir.
you feel as though you want to give back. You want to give back, but you ain't got no support system or, you know, no one to co-sign.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. I like how you
Yeah,
filled that in.
yeah. Yeah, you ain't got nobody co-sign for you. And you know, a lot of these cats already in office, they're probably burnt out by the time that they win an election. I know you know, talking about this one guy, you know, with the Mississippi crisis situation. You know, why is
Yeah.
he not getting funding? You know, do the people feel like he's doing enough?
I can
Do the
I
people
can
feel like he's
almost
doing
cry,
enough?
man. I can almost cry.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
see,
man.
that's
I
that's the
understand you, man.
thing. See, that's why I try to share my experience, man, because you look at that mayor like he's not doing enough, but at the same time, he's not getting the government funds. The funds go to the governor 90% of the time.
Because can you imagine, you know, you going through your campaign, you're listening, because you gotta have boots on ground, man. You gotta, you know, you want to get that vote. You want to get that vote, so you have to listen to everybody's problems. Everybody's problems. So it's like you can't really you can't make everyone happy.
Like
So
I
I mean,
fucking made it.
yeah, you served your country, yes. Yeah. So what? So
Not
the
just
thing
that.
is,
I
what
made
next?
it. I made it. You know what I'm saying? Like shit hurt, man. When you
Hey, you know what's next?
Go ahead and let it out. Go ahead and cry. Let
Hey,
it
you know
out.
what's next? Decompress. Decompress. Learn how to decompress, man. Take time for yourself. Mellow out. You know, probably go
See,
sightseeing.
that's what I had to learn, RS. I had to learn that. I had to learn how to do that.
Like, cause
see, we as men, we are
being
carrying
told
such
what
a
to do
load
in the
sometimes.
Marines, it's like, man, this is the first time you're going through life without instructions and shit, man. Without instructions, and it's like, what next?
damn our ass.
You have a shitload of free time. And I guess it's about high time to start connecting with people that you have like-minded with, man. You know what I mean?
Right.
And sometimes it won't be in your immediate area.
So
Sometimes the people in your immediate area is on some fuck shit. I'm not talking about anybody on the panel. I'm just talking about.
Nah, we understand our ass, man. Yeah, you're addressing
Yeah,
me
in
right
general.
now.
Right. In general, yeah, I get what you're saying.
I made it, man. And I look back at my homies like, damn, it's crazy, man. But all right. And RS, all y'all niggas cursing me out on this panel, panel. The shit is fucked up, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, we don't genuinely understand what the fuck you talking about. I mean, in the beginning, in the beginning, then we understand what type of person you are. You know, it takes time. You know, people just met you. You know, they just met me.
I'm here for it, nigga.
Like it'd be like some bums on the street. It seemed like the bums on the street got more of a profound message than what they talking about in the church. I'm like, You know, you ever go to church and you be like, man, this message really doesn't apply to me. Can y'all talk about some real shit? You know, that dude with that fucking Colt 45 liquor bottle probably got the most significant shit to say as far as the collective.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, all right.
But I was saying to I guess
Yeah, I'm gonna let you live a little bit, nigga. Yeah, you been on my ass a little bit.
nigga, I'm invincible. What are you talking about?
Man,
Hey,
I'm
I'm here. What are we talking about?
I'm immortal. Let's go back to that. All right.
All right, my friend.
Yep.
So yeah, like, come on, man. Can we talk the talk? Can we not? Like, we go back. Come on, man.
Yeah, let's talk the talk.
And we need to talk the talk, man, because
You sound like you've been around a lot of old heads, a lot of wise people.
I am wise. I'm 44 years old. I am wise.
No, wise. You've been around a lot of mentors when you were younger. You had uncles, you had grandfathers, you had supervision, you had adult supervision all throughout your life, telling you what you need to do.
Hey, just because I'm older than you don't mean that I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm saying to you is we need to teach our younger people
Yeah.
where we don't need to go.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I don't. Yeah, you're older than me. I
And
don't.
the
You
best way
wouldn't
to
be able
do
to give
that
me
is
advice.
to give some self-example.
Yeah, Philly boy.
Sometimes. Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, sometimes it's better to do that. You know, if
Like
we give a few examples that they can relate to and not give them younger men, some younger people the bullshit, then they kind of take to it a little better.
Yeah,
It's
like
kinda
I
you
am.
can't come up there and direct them and tell them you know you ain't shit, and you know when I was younger in my day, and I was telling Max that, man, them kids not gonna respond to that. You know you niggas soft, and I mean, this dude 20 years old you're talking to, you can't call him a bitch ass nigga. Goddamn, what you
Like,
think
for
you gonna do? You
example,
gonna
I was
turn?
on the panel the other day, and I am, because I was talking about moving in with a chick, and out in the Triangle area, and I am came up on the panel. And he advised, you shouldn't do that, you know, and I took heed to it. I took his advice. I gave him a little bit of pushback.
Man,
Said,
nigga, your dick ain't
so
that
yeah,
good to be moving around no
you said my
goddamn
what?
chick. I said your dick ain't that good to be moving around no goddamn chick like that. Cut it out.
And man said he was about to go
Hey,
rent free around
bro,
this bitch.
hey, dick could get you in trouble sometimes, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man, explain that. Like, when we talking serious business, man, like you just
Well, I know she's at the age where she wants a child, man. She wants a child. I know. I know without her telling me.
what are you talking about?
You have any kids at RS?
No, I was talking about the one live stream where I am came up on the panel to persuade me not to move in with this chick because you know she had an interest in me. So it was like
He moving in a different direction.
what direction do you want to go?
Nah, go ahead. You moved into a chick crib, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about advice and get from the older generation.
And
Somebody's walking up to my truck.
First of all, that's not advice to a man to move in somebody's crib.
Yeah, they told me to move around back.
All right.
They told me to move around back. I'm about to move around back.
That's some bum shit.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm ready.
No, you it's your story.
No, but I don't want to keep rehashing the story. We were talking about you mentioned you were older than me. You're 44, I'm 41. So I'm not that egotistical or not that naive not to be able to take advice.
So how are you 41 moving into a woman's crib?
Well, I like her area.
That's definitely a no.
You gonna let me? You want to have a conversation? Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, I'm gonna listen.
Yeah, make up your mind. You want to talk or you want to listen?
Let's go. I'm a listen.
What do you want to listen to?
I'm gonna listen to your funny story.
I mean, I don't think there's nothing really funny about it. I mean,
Because you're wasting our time with the bullshit when we're talking real shit over here. All right.
oh, y'all talking about real shit?
Yeah, it's nothing funny at all.
What real shit you talking about?
All right.
I'm listening. What
All right.
what real shit were you
You
talking
hear what the
about?
fuck we talking about? All right. Let's go there, man. Stop pump faking, man. So
No, I'm
where
gonna
we
let you
gonna
lead.
go? I ain't leaving nowhere. I'm here.
Oh, well, I mean, I put in the
Okay.
chat
Okay.
addressing
So
I am that I was gonna stick around,
I haven't seen.
continue training students.
I haven't seen the chat. I haven't seen the chat or whatever. Let's go. Let's go, man. Like, tell your story.
No, all I said in the chat was that, hey, I'm taking heed to your advice. I'm gonna stick around with this company and train more students until the winter. Probably November, maybe early December. I haven't really told her yet. So that's a
That's
conversation her and I will have to have.
that's not fair to nobody up here.
Do you want kids, man? You want kids?
Well, I don't really think about it too often. Maybe depends on who. I think depending on who is important the most with who.
Right. Look, I'm gonna tell you my situation, man. I had my first when I was age 28 years old. Right. I, did it, just waited because I always wanted to be one of those people. If I had a kid, especially coming from the bottom, I at least wanted to be able to take care of them. So, and then I got lucky. I dated some responsible women. Lord knows if they didn't take the birth control pill, we'd be on some babies. But my youngest daughter, me and her mom decided that I wanted another child. She was a career girl, briefcase girl, everything modern woman, coming out of Hyde Park, Chicago, right? Grew up with the pinky up, room for success in the business world. But she was lacking the fact she never had children at 40. So we decided to have a child at 40. It was a gift to her. She took that as a gift from me to have a child. And I just happened to decide that I wanted another child. So it was a conscious effort.
Man was being a man is what he's telling you about.
Right. So
Well,
I
that's the
made my
thing,
decision.
man. Some people go
But
through
if you
thinking
want to
that
have one, ain't nothing
having
wrong
a
with
child is a legacy or your purpose. It's not really your purpose,
Cut it out, all right.
right? I mean, I ain't saying
RS, you've been on my ass.
I'm not gonna influence anybody to not have kids.
Right.
Before a couple decided to get married, they always sought counseling
RS,
from
I
someone
told you-
professional, or
RS,
maybe
I told you I like you a little bit, man.
or maybe from the pastor. But before becoming a couple or even becoming a fiance, like she'd come to the parents' house, come meet the father. Oh, let me show you my daddy. So none of that seems to be happening. So
Here we go. Here we go again.
yeah, shit, man. I'm speaking some real shit, man. So you don't necessarily have to have children. I don't consider that purpose.
You talking
Purpose is
to you talking to
what do you
men up here, all right?
Hey, what do you feel strongly about? What are you passionate about, Philly boy?
I'm passionate about being a father. I'm passionate about being a man. I'm passionate about
Nigga, you ain't got no kids. What are you talking about?
I'm passionate about being manhood. Manhood is everything because manhood is being taken away from us. You understand that? Like we can't even joke about being in a workplace and talking about anything. It's all been taken away from us. All right.
I don't feel okay. You listening? You listening?
Yes.
Randy in the chat said Mr. Bomb Cherry was gay for
Randy?
having his toenails painted. I don't think that's gay at all. You don't have to have your manhood attacked because your wife or your woman decides she wants to do cute things like painting your toenails. That's not like, well, what's manhood to you? And don't get me wrong, manhood is not getting your toenails painted. That's just what couples do.
Our manhood has been taken away from us. All right.
No, your
So-
manhood. Nigga, who's we, man? What are you talking about?
I'm talking
Nigga,
about.
who's we? Stop doing this we shit, man.
All right.
Your manhood being taken away.
Look around and see where you're going.
Okay, if you say that maybe you're considered homophobic, you can go that route, or
I'm a man. I'm a man.
I'm not allowed to be attracted to a woman.
Exactly.
Sexually attracted to a woman.
You're not gonna call me sis. You're not gonna call me fucking anything else but a man. You hear that?
Yeah, I respect that. That's how you should be. All right.
So where are we going?
Oh, I ain't going nowhere with you. Where do you want? What are you talking about?
And
We going for coffee or something? You want to go for coffee?
Nah, I'm talking about where are we going with this? Like
you want tea? You sound like you want tea.
All right, give me.
You want to talk about some tea?
All right, give me what is tea? You talking about the grape tea?
It's whatever you think it is. What's the tea? Conversation got weird and shit.
Yeah, we're here arguing. Are we arguing or are we agreeing? Like,
I'm just cheerleading, man. I'm just seeing where you're going.
I'm trying to see where you're going. Like,
I mean, taking, giving advice and taking advice. That's what I was talking about.
No. Okay.
And communicating.
So I see you don't stand at a man's standpoint, right? I'm a fucking man. You understand that?
Yeah, you a man. Yeah.
So where are you on a man's standpoint?
I'm a man. I know what I am. I'm a man. I'm a man. Yes, I'm a man.
Okay.
We're men.
We're men. We're men talking men.
I wore a romper one time, man.
You wore what?
I wore a motherfucking romper.
Oh wow.
Has anybody on the panel ever wore a romper?
Oh wow.
Nigga, James Bond wore a romper, man.
I can't get down with you, dog.
Sean Connery in the 70s wore a romper. Get the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna shame me on what it means to be a man. I mean, I don't wear rompers all the fucking time. It was in the comforts of our own home. But yes, nigga, I wore a fucking romper.
Let it go. Hey, little guy, let it go, bro. Let it go, man. Now when
yeah.
I can't go there with you, man. And can I end?
Hey, you ain't never did no feminine shit?
Can I end this discussion?
Hey, what's the most feminine thing that you've ever done?
Listen, we gonna end this discussion, dog. No more talking like that with you, man.
No, we're talking about manhood, man.
Yeah. We were talking about manhood.
Yeah, because I'm tired of talking about submission. Like, I don't even be a part of those discussions, man. Like,
Who said submission?
this space, the internet,
Nah,
on what it means to be
you got it
a
all
woman.
fucked up. You got it all fucked up. I said a man.
Hey, when's the
You
last
got
time you've been in a relationship?
you got today.
Today, you was in a relationship today?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Fuck you talking about? Come on, dog. Your ass backwards, man. Rewind yourself, all right? Your microphone loud. You sound good, and do it. What you got? Exactly. Kev, Deb, dude.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
going
here,
on?
bro.
What's going
Oh,
on,
you
man?
said dead. I'm looking at the newspaper, bro, and this is the way I tell Mule this. You know, me and Mule had a discussion. You know, you got a black female mayor, and I'm not one who just jump on the
Man,
bandwagon.
we can't go through this. Like, you're a man, you're a man. It ain't nothing to explain. Like, Kev, come on, man.
Well,
You're a
I
woman.
was talking about something completely different, man. I was talking about politics.
If you're a woman, you're a woman. Nothing to explain. Okay, Kev. All right, let's go. I'm here, bro.
This is one of the things that keep our city back that I was explaining to New University. That we have a black mayor over our city, and everybody like to applaud. It's the first black female mayor, and it's a black mayor, whatever tickles your pickle, right? But here I'm reading right now that our mayor Latoya Cantrell just just announced that she has a $500,000 annual budget that she made to put over the ethics boards of the nighttime economy, meaning the bars and restaurants and shit like that, right? Throughout New Orleans, which is major money. So they built the ethics board. The first person she gave it to is one of the rich white boys in the French Quarter, and it's a conflict of interest, but she gonna stand by it because this man is one of the major owners of a bar. Now, instead of giving that to somebody black or a small bar owner or another job like that, she gave it right to the rich white folks. It's the same shit over and over. Same thing with our Oliver Town. I can call them name by name. Now, this
Right.
lady up here defending the shit. So Friday they have a meeting. I'm gonna definitely probably try to get down there if I don't hate the Mississippi. Because why is this dude here getting 500? This dude is one of the richest dudes with the bar and bar industry and concert industry. He's one of the richest dude in the city. Don't even live in the city, but she just gave this motherfucker a $500,000 job just to monitor all the nightclubs in the city. Why? In a majority black city.
Right.
That's selling out. You know why? Because we're gonna give her a little few kickbacks. It's our last term in office. And that's how these people keep selling out. The last time it was Oliver Thomas who sold parking, garage, space downtown, and he took a $10,000 bribe and sold it to some Indian folks. That Indian folks' family is rich for life with that kind of property right near the Superdome. His dumb ass went to jail for 10 G's.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That's the issues we have with some of these leaders that are still black. And then,
Remember,
I don't just
Kev,
go black. Yeah.
Remember, Kev, I was getting to that point, and you gonna tie. Maybe you can tie it in where I was talking about like our Philadelphia police chief is black. All everyone is black, Democratic, right?
Right, and in Philly, corrupt as a motherfucker on the police force.
Right.
You know, but they ain't doing nothing about it. All the issues they have, and nothing getting done.
Right. So I understand your point. You get into it. So keep explaining what you're talking about.
My point is, we got to hold the black ones more accountable than some of these damn white folks. You know, when I talk about this kind of stuff, you know, what I get from black people is white folks did it. I'm like, that's not an excuse why you doing it. You can't put somebody else on, or they got to feel like they're rubbing elbows with the elite, you know, for some kickbacks later after they leave office. And that's our problem. Dating all the way back to Marion Barry smoking crack, you know, in Detroit.
Whoa. That's my mayor for life. He got me fucked up.
I knew you was gonna say that.
He got me fucked up.
You can't use the office to smoke an 8-ball, man. You can't use the office to smoke an 8-ball.
Man, Barry, yo, you threw that in my face like you knew me, nigga.
I know you talked on it before. Man, come on, man. I love my period. And now that I don't know what kind of job he did, which would be more interesting. But man, come on, fella.
You know that. Yeah, you went low. You went low, cuz. You went low.
Yeah, but even if you go before him, even when Detroit was a major black city,
I
you
understand,
know, ran by
understand.
black politicians, you still
Yeah.
had issues, man, with corruption on their own people.
Right.
You know,
right,
that's
right.
why Detroit in the position they in. That's why New Orleans in the position they in. You know, and it
So-
goes on and on.
So that's
So
why
just
I
because they're
said
black don't mean they get a pass for doing the right thing.
right,
Not gonna
right.
like I hold them extra accountable. Just like Ray Nagin, our old man. You're not just
Right,
stealing,
right.
you're stealing from poor black people. Damn, we can't get a break from the white people. We can't even get one from your ass. Y'all are doing the same shit.
So you see how money and politics play into everything? Like, and no one wins. It's no win in no situation. Even the rich people don't win. You get what I'm saying? They think they win, but they don't win.
Right. But you also, even though they're not winning, they're selling out the same fucking people, man. They're selling us
Right.
out. That's why we can't progress. We ain't, I mean, New Orleans economy never stopped because it's built on tourism. And we still regressing. After
Well-
60 years of black mayors, city halls, and all that kind of shit.
Right.
Still going
right.
backwards. When you could have easily just put and see what Atlanta did when they talked to Atlanta mayor, when they had affirmative action, Atlanta mayor made sure that every 25% of every government contract went to somebody black.
Well, can you say we're in a better position to make things greater?
Not if
As
these
in-
niggas keep doing this shit, because they in the position to make it better. They just not.
I'm just asking a question. I don't know myself.
Yeah, I'm just saying that's my answer. Not with these type of niggas.
I think we are in a better situation. Like,
Yeah, we're in a better situation, but it's declining on some avenues. I mean, we
Right.
getting the clout, but we could have been much further along if these niggas keep selling out. We ain't got shit.
right.
We still regressing. Our kids still don't get issued books to take home, but the mayor just gave a motherfucker a $500,000 position.
Right.
We haven't taken books home in my high school since 1990 and still don't. But you want a kid to go home and learn how to read, then you go bring up the boys reading at a 4th grade level, but you got Mississippi water full of lead, didn't fix that problem. New Orleans paint, lead, which affects your learning ability. And then you complain about the problem.
Talk
You ain't
about
do
it,
shit to
Mr.
fix
Hey,
it.
Kev, be
All right,
honest, man. When you were coming up, were you really interested in what they were teaching in school? Talking about taking books home.
Hold on 1 second. I got a truck behind me. Hold on. So, was I interested in taking books? See, I came
Hold
from.
up, hold up. I can answer
Go ahead.
that
I'm
for you,
hold
Mr.
on
Kev.
1 second.
So, who's this asking this? RS?
Yeah.
RS. So you asking, are we?
No, what were they teaching as far as history? I know I wasn't too much interested in some of the subjects. I mean, I
Okay,
enjoyed gym class and
so
PE.
okay. Oh yeah, because you had athletic dominance, so
No,
you were
that's not
interested.
that.
You were interested in that, right?
Well, yeah, you can say that.
All right. So that's not something fair to say. You didn't have academic on your mind, right?
You can really know a lot about a person, you know,
No,
when
you
they're
can't.
adult
You
by
can't.
looking at their bookshelf.
You can't. You can't.
By looking at their bookshelf.
You can't. You can't. You were good at something, right? Yeah, you probably beat everybody up.
Blacks, we didn't have our own textbooks. Most of my U.S. history, world history, didn't include us in it. We didn't.
Right. Well, this is what I
Yeah.
mean by that. Can't answer what you were saying. Yeah, I get it. But see, I went to, when you go out, you step outside of the city, every kid get books to take home. We
All
only
right.
talking about the educational level.
That's
They
not
kids
right to
get
say.
books, but
That's not right to say.
Hmm?
Because RS, I had athletic skills and I had academic skills. You understand
Oh
that?
well, Philly. I only asked that question as to understand the climate around Kev's coming up years. I didn't
Mhm.
grow up around that time. That's why I
No,
asked that question. But
no.
I can answer for my
Let's
time
compare
frame.
it to me. Let's compare it to me. I had athletic credentials. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
RS, can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
make your point, man, because
I
it really
had
wasn't about where you were going. I know where you're about to take it. But
I
go
had
ahead.
academic credentials and I had academic credentials. So what's up?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I wasn't really going there. We were talking about Kev funding for
No.
books, around his time, and did kids really want to take books home around his time?
Yeah, it's
But you
not
saying,
about wanting to take. It was a necessity to learn. You know what I'm saying? There was no way to do homework. It's like my chemistry class. My chemistry class literally had a class set of books, or maybe 10 books to the class, and
Kev,
we up there spent. We
I'm
spending
not
a book
talking about
around
what
trying to
you
learn chemistry. You see what I'm saying? As far as books are concerned.
I'm
Now,
not
who the
talking
hell can
about
learn?
that.
Yeah, I was talking to RS. But who the hell
Listen,
can learn chemistry with with one book with 3 kids looking at one book and nothing to
RS,
take home?
RS and Kev,
Mhm.
I was a born hustler. You understand that? I did that back in my day. I've been there, done that. You understand? What are you talking about?
man, you make more sense in the chat. You should go in the chat, Philly boy. Like I know when I took biology, we dissected a pig, a baby pig. I thought that was fun.
Oh yeah, the fetal pig.
I
And
grew
that's that shit.
I
That was
grew up
interesting.
I grew up around that shit. You understand that? What are we talking about?
You grew up around pigs.
I was that bull.
So you grew up on a farm, Philly boy?
Okay.
No, you said you
And
grew up
Matt,
around pigs.
I grew up in the city. I grew up around pits, nigga.
Oh, okay.
I'm a city nigga. So let's go. trying to help you understand and trying to help everyone understand. Like, where else you gonna come from that? You know the movie you see with what's the boy Alpo and all of them niggas? You hear me?
Yeah, you mentioned his name the other day. I don't know. I Googled him. I guess there was a bio documentary, a movie made out about him. I haven't seen it.
That was us. You understand that? We
Yeah, I
made it
don't.
happen like that around my era. You hear me?
Yeah, talking about manhood. You had to
No,
grow.
that's not
You had to grow up quick
that's not
to survive.
manhood. That's dumb shit. That's not
Oh yeah.
manhood.
Well, survival. I mean,
I just gave you a minute of my thought. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So so like I don't know, like that's how we live.
Oh, you're welcome.
And it was actually great. Lost a lot, gained a little bit. Like, Mr. Kev know what it's about. So what happened? But I guess I can't hear nothing right now.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I can hear y'all. I can hear you.
Now what happened? Like,
Yeah, I had went on mute. I had some extra old school clothes I wanted to give to one of the kids that's a little younger than my daughter. My daughter got all kind of stuff, man.
oh
Brand
no,
new clothes she hadn't even worn yet. I tried instead of bringing them to Goodwill, I try to give it to some of the kids, that might need it. She got brand new Reeboks, clothes, skirts, and stuff, and shoes she never
everything,
even put on.
Kev.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me what else you got, Kev.
Oh, that was good. I was just giving
The
that to one of the.
Reebok. Hey,
Yeah. They got all
damn
kind of
boy.
stuff. Sandals. Them girls have a lot of clothes, man.
Well, look at you. That's decent, man. Wow.
Those damn shirts, man, damn near cost $30 a shirt, for a school shirt. For the
I'm
school that my daughter go to.
gonna congratulate you, man. Mr. Kev, who does it like that, man?
Hey, I'm sure your Kev, your daughter's friend probably has friends, probably less
Yeah. Uh-huh.
that doesn't have a lot, or
Yeah.
maybe they can't afford
Even
probably
in
to
the
give those
neighborhood.
extra
Yeah.
clothes. You know what?
Salute, sir.
Right. I had enough uniform for the next 3 years of school, man, because my daughter went to middle school. Their kid is still in elementary, but they go to the same school with different uniforms. I like shit. She
Yeah,
can grow into these.
yeah. I was in Air Force
Save about
ROTC.
$100 just on uniform tops, blouses and stuff.
Yeah, join the Air Force ROTC program or an ROTC program in high school, and you wear, that's one day out the week where, you wear a uniform. You ain't gotta wake up, that morning and pick out what you gotta wear for school.
Mhm. Yeah, we have everything uniform now. That's easy that's a lot better on the parents. You remember when we was growing up, we had to go school shopping for different clothes instead of just a uniform.
Hey, one thing about Bomb Panel, man, I want to salute Bomb, man. Like Miss Bomb, everything you do, man, you keep us going. Like we got it over here. Like we always keep it entertaining, right? But
Right.
listen, RF, man. What's your solution, Doc?
Well, your avatar, man. Don't take any more photos like that, man. With your head tilted to the side, man. It's just questionable, man. Nigga, straight up, you a Marine. Marines don't
Right.
take a photo with their head tilted off to the side. Change that, my brother.
Yes,
Change
sir.
that.
Okay, good advice. Good advice. Good advice.
Yeah, man. I gotta think twice before I click the link.
Noted. It's noted. It's noted.
Better off taking a bathroom pic or something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's noted.
I have noticed that black women's avatar photo or thumbnails, they don't take them in the restrooms. That they have better backgrounds, from what they wore 10 years ago. I'll be like, man, I mean, well, you trying to sell yourself, but you got a toilet in. Never mind. Aesthetics.
Hey, speak, nigga. You barely speak.
No, we're talking about aesthetics and
Hey, listen, nigga.
what do you want to
when you talk
portray
to a man,
when
speak
you
up.
take a photo?
Speak up when you talk to a man. All right.
I'm surrounded by white people, man. I can't yell the way I want to.
Don't whisper. Don't stop whispering to me. All right.
Well, stop tilting your head to the side to me.
Okay. All
You
right.
hear that?
Hey, where we acknowledge. We
Next time
acknowledge
I'm on
that.
this fucking live stream,
We
I want a
acknowledge that.
different
All right.
thumbnail from you.
All right. Yeah, when you speak to a man, you speak like
No,
you
no
can hear me,
motherfucking
right?
lips. No
You can
motherfucking
hear
lips,
me, right?
Hucker.
Can you hear me, nigga?
Yeah, it's a
You
difference
speak,
between
yeah,
listening
you
and hearing.
speak.
Nigga, you just talking.
All right. When Ben talk to
Man, you
Ben,
just talking, man.
you talk
You just
and
saying a lot of
project
nothing.
yourself, right? Don't whisper to me, little nigga.
Hold on, let me go to an area where there ain't no
All
white
we
folks. Hold on.
understood.
Let me pull over the car. Hey, remember how your mom used to? I'm gonna pull over this car, but y'all don't keep that racket down in the back.
Come on, little bro.
You ain't saying nothing.
Come on, bro. You ain't got nothing to say to me. Okay. We talking real shit, man. This thing is a fucking cancer to life.
No, I'm a Pisces. I'm not a Cancer. What's your sign, Billy boy? What's your sign?
You get money.
That's my sign.
Get money. Okay. Okay. Get money. Well, then get money. That's your purpose.
It sounds like you lost in life. You know, like come back and talk to us a little bit cleaner, man. Like,
Billy boy, why you such a bitch?
There you go. There
Why
you
gotta
go.
Be why you gotta be a bitch?
Why is Philly boy a bitch? There you go. I've been waiting. I've been sitting
Hold
here
up.
on this panel waiting for you to cuss
hold
this fool
I
the
can't.
fuck out.
Hold up.
I
you
can't.
ass
I can't
nigga.
have a normal
I know you
conversation. I
at work.
can't.
Suck
See,
ass
Philly boy's
nigga.
not at
I
work.
can't.
Hold
I can't
up, you
agree
suck
with
ass
him.
nigga. Hold up, you suck ass
Man,
nigga
See,
Mella.
RS,
Well,
I understand that you're a
I
working
call you
man.
bitch and you call
Philly
that
boy,
Mella.
he's suspiciously available doing workouts.
Let's
What
get
the
it
fuck
in.
is this retard on?
Let's get
And
it
he
in,
got his
Mella.
head
Let's
tilted
get
to the
it.
side
Let's
on his
get
photo.
it in. Let's get it in, digga. All right, let's go.
He got his head tilted to the side on his
Square
photo,
up.
man.
Square up with me.
OGs don't do that.
Square up.
Mr. What's that dude's name? Albert, what's that dude's name you mentioned? Had a movie about him.
Yeah,
Nigga, that's
Devastating is
not you.
obviously not available, or Philly
That
boy
ain't you.
would have got dropped.
Yeah.
You are not American gangster, nigga.
Yeah, let's go.
Handle
Let's
your
go.
business, RS. Don't let him do you like that.
Let's go. Let's
He a
go. Let's
punk ass
go.
Marine.
Yeah, let's
You
go.
Hollywood.
He's not a real Marine. He's the punk version. Okay?
Yeah, let's
He's the
go.
one that
Let's
was
go.
crying and
Tinker
holding
soldier.
his pillow. No, fuck you, Philly boy. You the one that was crying and holding your pillow in basic training, nigga.
Uh-huh.
Okay? You the one. And no, you didn't even have, you had to sleep on the ground. You had to do all that rough,
Crying
tough
at night
shit.
in a fetal position.
Hell yeah.
I just want to feed him.
Scared than a motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
They didn't make a man out of you, Philly boy. That's why you keep claiming you're a man. Because you don't know, nigga.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
What
this
else
is
you-
light work, man. This is light work. This is only light work, Philly boy. This hurts me on the inside, man. I don't want to have to do this.
Yeah.
As soon
What
as
are
you
they? What
get
are
to
they
an empty
breeding?
space,
What are they breeding in the goddamn Marines, man? This is their
they
finished
make,
product.
man, listen.
Hey, this is the Marines' finished product, man. Niggas
Did
getting
we
out
ever
questioning,
see proof?
you know, whether or not they
Did we
manhood
ever
is
see
attacked.
proof that he's a Marine? Did we ever see proof? Okay. Now, at least Silent showed us proof, and Silent definitely demonstrates manhood persona. This guy right here, he talks like something happened to him in a locker room he don't want to talk about.
Man,
This motherfucker's mentality is strange.
Did we ever see proof that you made it through Air Force?
Well, that's the
No,
thing, man. I don't want to go down that, you know, with them. You know,
no, not on
you
this
might not
channel.
be ready for that. You know,
Not on this channel.
that's some shit on his own terms.
You can look me up.
Okay, okay, all right.
In the event that you're curious, look me up.
All right. In any event, you look
Some
me up.
people put shit away, man.
Any
Some
event,
people
you look me up.
I think somebody beat his ass a little too fucking hard in the head.
Imagine
That's what I
that.
think.
Imagine that.
Possibly, but I mean, you know, you kind of rather hear it from him, and you know, if whenever
okay,
he's
I'll
good
be
and ready,
quiet.
I mean,
I'll be
I'm
quiet.
normally,
I'm just glad you asked him why he's such a bitch.
well,
He
you
deserved that
probably ain't
question.
gonna get it now. You know, so.
You stick in there, Mella. I'm about to get right into your ass, right?
The worst you can do is pretend like I'm something you don't have any clue about. Okay? No woman has ever given you her love.
Imagine that.
That's some good stuff there. The love. Got to get the love, man.
And imagine me.
You missing out. You missing out, Philip boy, on that love.
And I'm not missing out on anything, brother.
That's good. I don't
Hey,
want
you
to
ever
miss
been
out on
bullied?
that.
Philly boy, you ever been bullied? younger. You know, because I mean, we all had bullies to some degree. You know, they somebody on another live stream, you know, mentioned social, you know, China's implementing a social online credit score.
You asking me
You know, because
what?
a few years ago, you know, teen and child suicide is at a ever increasing.
Hold up,
It's
homie,
increasing.
hold up. You asked me if I
Do
ever
the
been bullied.
bullying, huh?
No, I was asking if you ever been bullied.
Imagine a nigga like me being bullied. Imagine that.
Well, you ain't listening. I'm talking about.
Imagine listening to me talking to you. Imagine me being bullied, dog.
Well,
Imagine
yeah,
that.
you talking tough on the internet.
Yeah. I talk crazy. Imagine that.
Oh, you scary.
Imagine that.
You a scary ass
All
dude.
right. I'm very scary. I haven't threatened nobody. Imagine me being bullied. Cut it up. I'm a leader at everything the fuck I do. Scary ass nigga. You. I entertain the losers. What you lost
Shit,
in life?
I would love to throw hands, man. Meet
what
up
have-
someplace. I'm just talking about throwing hands, man. You don't know about now, man. Motherfuckers want to have guns and shit and
Hey, listen,
pop
man.
you up from behind. Like I ain't for that, man. Like, shit, you want to do that? We can do that. Throw hands,
Now,
and I'm
listen,
a win,
I imagine you winning against me, dog.
nigga. We moving furniture. We can move furniture. I'm a cheat.
Hey, man, lean back, man.
I grew up off of WWE and WWF.
Hey, man, let it go, dog. Like,
Ultimate Warrior was my favorite wrestler, man. Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior, Undertaker.
Man.
Hey, listen, I can't
See, I
box
go a
you.
little further back to Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
I can't
Junkyard Dog.
Jim Duggan.
I can't box you over the internet, little nigga. All right.
Kamala, Abdullah the
Leave
Butcher,
that shit alone, man.
Devon Eriks.
Can I say that? I can't box you over the internet. Leave that alone.
Well, I'll meet you in the metaverse. You know, we got the metaverse coming around the corner.
Ain't
Don't know if you know what that is.
And we will never meet. You understand that?
Why do people sound like they suicidal when they come on these panels, man? What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
I sound too suicidal. Wow. That's my last breath.
I'm a man. He's a man.
I invited somebody.
It's
to
like,
fight.
okay, you really have to advertise that?
I really did that. Right. I invited this guy to fight me.
I don't know, cause you know, it's considered feminine to dance in the clubs, but you know, I used to do the splits.
I'm
I used to
everything.
do the
It's not
splits in
feminine.
the
It's
club
not feminine
in
to
Europe.
dance in the club, man.
I'm everything.
James Brown.
I'm
James
everything.
Brown, the Godfather of Soul. The
I'm
Godfather of
everything you
Soul did
think of.
splits in the. You know, he used to do the splits to close out his act.
I'm everything you can
James
think
Brown
of.
used to talk about being a man in his songs. This is a man's world. Yeah. Facts.
Hey, would you consider that song misogynistic? You probably didn't feel as though that,
Everything
you know, when that
about James Brown. I
I'm
said
everything.
James Bryan.
I'm everything you can think of.
Everything about that era of music.
I'm everything you can
Oh,
think
I'm
of.
sorry. I thought the question was for me. Go ahead,
Did
Philly
not
boy.
say that.
Yeah,
Did
Have
I
your
say that?
turn.
And did I say that?
how do you
Ladies,
mute?
have your
Did I say
time.
that?
How do you
bitch?
mute Philly?
Say that, bitch?
I don't know if
Did
I'm
I
a
say
co-host
that,
on this
nigga?
channel.
I'm everything you can say that.
I know I'm a co-host on the other
about
one.
me.
There's only one co-host, and it's not me at the moment because the host is has the wife. So You know, we
Yeah,
all have each other.
yeah, I wanted to know your take
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Heat
James
it up or
Brown and
not.
I'm
whether
gonna get
whether
throw.
or
I'm gonna
not it
get
was
He's not gonna let
misogynistic
us
around that
talk.
time.
Okay, yeah, you
Okay,
He's
sending
not
hints
gonna
I'll mute.
let us
that you
talk.
want to throw and you want me to be thrown
Billy
off.
Boy is not going to be quiet. He talks as
Yeah,
often as a woman does. Like
yeah,
he
exactly.
just has this thing about him.
Hey, little bitch. Like, yeah, you're not.
I
Yeah,
don't care what names you call me because you're referring to yourself.
yeah, you entering,
You're referring to yourself.
you entering
Lit-
into a
When you
man's
call you,
conversation.
I heard you
You
call me
understand that?
the
You enter into a
H
man's
word or whatever they
conversation.
call it. You're referring to yourself.
Shorty, guy, get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I mean?
You're
Like,
referring to yourself.
yeah, you started something you can't get yourself out
And
of.
then
All right?
when people don't acknowledge that you said something, it's like, hello, hello, hello. Like you looking for acknowledgement. Like, do you need a daddy, nigga? What's wrong with you? Speak about your own accomplishments. Stop looking for somebody to pat you on the head.
This wasn't even about
Try
you.
that.
This was, I'm Mella. I'm gonna get back at you. This
You're
wasn't
gonna
even.
try.
This wasn't even about you.
This wasn't about how you were constantly interrupting Kev. You were constantly trying to manhandle
Men were
RS.
talking. Men were talking. and
No.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
and
No,
men were
you want to
talking, and
pretend
you
like
entered.
you're this dominant guy and you're not.
Okay.
I know Korean children that are tougher than you.
Okay.
Let these men teach you something instead of you thinking that you can teach them something.
And you got him, Mella.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be taking lessons from you. I mean, you're older than me. I come here. I may come here for advice.
Nigga, we was talking men to men.
You know,
You
this may
understand
be
that?
Bomb's live stream may be a hotline one day for
This
someone.
is a co-ed channel in case you've forgotten.
This may be a hotline for someone someday, you know?
Let y'all tell him.
Man, shit. Yeah, but Miller, you were talking about James Brown and whether or not it was misogynistic around
Is
his
that-
time when that song came out.
You know I like music, so you trying to swoo me. You trying to butter me up. That's so cute. Yeah, okay,
he
I'll
better.
fall for it. Why not?
Yeah.
I
he
think a
better,
lot
he
of
better.
I think
And he better, and y'all better agree to that.
I think his biography speaks for itself. That's my response. Because
No, that's my response.
I know that he was married, if not once, at least twice. And so that's a fact, right? He was very influential in a lot of mindsets. So that's a fact. For me to label that legend as misogynistic is not fair. Because I have no experience with him whatsoever. I have no personal experience whatsoever with him. I am aware for a fact he's influenced generations of people, including the rap industry. You know, they would sample his music, right? So that's a fact. He influenced generations. And, you know, I never really saw any pictures of him with the afro after he became famous. So he liked his grooming to be on point. Not necessarily, it's not for everybody, but for him, he liked his hair to be styled a particular way. And he liked his clothes to be impeccable, no matter how hard he danced on stage. He liked to be flamboyant. He liked a big stage of musicians. He liked the big stage of dancers. He liked to be as they said in the movie.
Nigga.
He liked to be.
The fuck you talking about, nigga?
He liked to be the show and the business.
You
That's
making up
James
shit
Brown.
that you
James
can't
Brown
you
like to
can't
be the
even
show
fucking talk
and the
about it,
business.
nigga.
You know,
And
the
stop it.
perm was
Stop it right the
prevalent
fuck
in the black
now.
community, especially in the
Stop
black
it right
church.
the fuck
Because you
now.
But
know,
he
You hear
took
me?
it.
talking about
You hear
Lionel
He took
me?
the
Richie.
Stop
perm
it.
No,
to
what's that?
other
Stop
levels.
it, you
Not Lionel
dumb.
Richie.
He, as a matter of fact, he influenced.
dumb,
What's that
you
preacher?
dumb
What's that
old
street
bitch.
side
Stop
preacher?
it. Stop it. You don't
Hey,
Al
make
Philly
no
boy.
Sharpton.
Hey,
shit.
fall back
He
for a second.
influenced
Nah,
Al
nah.
Sharpton.
You tell that bitch
Calm
stop
down,
that.
Philly.
He
I
influenced
don't give
Al
a fuck.
Sharpton to keep his perm as long as he did. That's
Like who's the artist that sung Wop Babaloo Bop Bop Bam Boom Tuda Fuda?
oh,
Him.
Little Richard.
Yes, yeah, he had the perm. The perm was influential in the black community, especially in church as well.
They were definitely perming their hair and putting the waves in it too.
Fucking dumbass actors.
This guy is looking for a father figure at 44 years old.
Yeah, you know, he probably grew up not having a role model to aspire to. Not sure what
I
didn't
didn't.
broadcast on his station on
Yeah, I
television.
didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Because YouTube wasn't around back then. So you can
Yeah, I
just
didn't.
Google search or YouTube like a prominent figure, that of someone that you look like or
Yeah, I
resembled
didn't.
you. So all you had was just in your immediate area.
I gotta await my clothes arriving from the dry cleaners. I'll be back soon. And we'll talk about music if you like, if you're here, all right?
Yeah, I'll still be here.
Music
Yeah.
unifies us. I think that's an excellent topic. Less arguing that way. Because everyone has a right to their opinion about music. I think you picked an excellent topic, whether you know it or not. That's not for me to decide. You all can continue arguing if you like. I'll be back as soon as possible. Thank you for waiting in advance.
Goodbye, Mom.
Peace out, Mela. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. Who's on the panel?
Yeah, little nigga. Where you still on the
I think we
panel?
put everybody to sleep, man.
Nah. You still here?
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm here.
let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you got something with me, right?
No, not really. I really
yeah,
just want.
talk
I
your
mean, I
shit.
really just come to bring a
Talk
topic.
your shit. Talk your shit, and let's go.
Well, that's the thing. I have to have something
Yeah,
personally
yeah,
against you.
yeah. You've been talking.
I got to have some resentment. I got to be.
Let's
Say something
continue.
triggering. Give me something
Let's,
triggering.
let's
I'm gonna
continue.
I'm gonna sit
Yeah.
back and I'm gonna go on mute. Give me something
No,
triggering.
yeah. You better. Soft ass nigga. Saying none of y'all.
Nigga, I'll beat your ass in my romper. I'll beat your ass in a romper. Whole ass. Whole ass. God damn, it tastes so good.
Yeah,
It would
that-
almost taste better than sex to beat your ass.
And
Tastes
yeah,
better than sex.
yeah, a little gay boy, man. They go somewhere, man.
Come on, man. Give me something triggering. Talk to me, man. I'm listening.
Already, you were talking, but before that, right? I
Yeah, we were
triggered you.
talking about music.
No.
Yeah,
You were
it
talking.
seems to me you want smoke, man. What do you?
No,
Come on, let's talk,
You were
man.
you were talking on my head before that, right?
I'm talking to man. You're loud. Your mic is louder than mine, man. How am I talking over your head? Come on, let's go, man.
No. You were talking on my head before that, right? Let's go. Continue. Right? Fucking loser. I'm here for it, dog. All day, all night. You understand that? Who the fuck are you?
Hey, are you a top bunk person or are
No.
you a bottom bunk?
Hold on. Who the fuck are you?
I would love to go to prison with you, man. We can go together, man. I'll give you the top bunk.
Fucking loser. That's who you are.
We'll have all the time in the world for each other.
Okay. So now we define who the fuck you are, right? You're a fucking
we-
loser, right?
We can
You're
share
a
stories.
You're a fucking loser, right?
Hey, you doing my laundry?
Hey, don't talk to me.
I'm gonna have you
greasy like
doing my
that,
laundry.
nigga. You're a fucking loser that lost in life, right?
You sound mad, man.
Yeah,
So-
I'm real mad right now.
Why are you upset? Because I want to spend time with you.
Fuck out of here, man. Hey,
What? I'm here. I'm listening.
get this boy up the fuck out of here, man.
We could be best friends after this. We could be real. I mean, you seem like you need a friend in need. I can be that dude. I can be your brother, your father.
I'm too aggressive for you, Slim.
Hey, I can be whatever you want me to be. Is that what you want? The nigga in the romper? I should write a book. Black men in rompers. Hello? Hello?
You're a good comedian.
Is anybody there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you just fine. Yeah, we were talking about music. And here he
Yeah.
comes back. Oh, okay. Yo.
Do you have a favorite artist of all time?
Yeah, I would love to go to jail with him. You know what I'm saying? No,
Oh,
hypothetically.
I don't care about jail. I was
'Cause
wondering
I think I'm gonna need some protection and shit, man.
about music. Well, James Brown went to jail, so it could work out. But do you remember who your favorite artist is of all time? Or are you the type of person that has a favorite artist of an era? Like some people, they have a favorite artist of the 80s or the 70s or the 60s.
In the 80s, I was in Berlin, and the first time I saw a black man on TV was Cameo.
Okay.
And him in underwear. He had the jock strap. Just
She's
like Candy.
strange, and I like it. Yeah, that one.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Cameo's
Yeah.
the dude. Yeah.
He was singing that song. There's a documentary about them. I haven't caught up to it yet. I don't know if he did anything scandalous other than try to not split the money.
I think it was actually Word Up by Cameo.
The Word Up.
Not yeah, that handlebar mustache and that flat top.
Yeah, it was eye-catching to say the least. He tried to outdo Rick James and Prince. He just had to turn it up a notch. He was like, look, these niggas looking all flamboyant and half naked on stage. I got to turn it up a notch. It was kind of YMCA-ish, but not. I don't know how to explain it.
Uh-huh.
But it was definitely eye-catching.
Who was your favorite coming up? Who was your favorite artist? Do you have a top 3?
Of all time is Mariah Carey. Second
No,
is
when you were
Aretha
coming
Franklin.
up in the
Yeah,
80s.
Aretha Franklin. And in the 70s, it was Gladys Knight. So 70s Gladys Knight, 80s Aretha Franklin, because in the 80s, you got to that more expensive hi-fi stereo equipment. Like my mother invested in a lot of albums in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
In the 70s, there was a lot of radio play, and Gladys Knight, she was featured in she was featured a lot in the 70s when Claudine came out, Make Yours a Happy Home. That song always captivated me. I like the message in that. And I'm only naming women because I can. I just, I believe in balance, since I guess I'm being
No, it's honest.
yeah, I'm being predictable. You know, it's not that I didn't have any favorite male artists. It's just that I'm just trying to keep the balance. So I'm just naming the top 3 women artists, recording artists.
Because I got this belief, women aren't really into football. You know, I don't think that they are really. I think they're into football by proxy. You know, via family members or, you know, maybe guy friends or whatnot, just to hang out. But you know, you having top 3, top 5 female artists,
Top
it's
3.
honest. It's
Yeah, top 3.
top 3. I mean, yeah, it's honest. So
Yeah, I for some
like
reason I'm into
my stepdad, oh, go ahead.
No, I was
You're-
into the type of sports that my father liked. He liked boxing and he liked basketball, but I only sat there because he liked it. It wasn't like I was trying to learn it. Now, when it came to things that ladies do, like ballet, he sat there with me. Like, you know, he went to a ballet recital and stuff, but he wasn't into it. So I think you have a point
Melly, you
there
ain't
that-
went to no ballet. I don't believe you went to a ballet. There was ballet classes like that in the 70s, 80s. You were in the ballet?
When I was a little girl, I had to take tap dancing and I had to take ballet, but they didn't continue it because they just didn't. They just didn't continue the classes. And we weren't tripping. We actually weren't tripping about it. I don't know if that's when I don't know. I can only speculate. It wasn't the money. It was something. You know what? You gave me a question to ask my mother the next time I talk to her. Like, why didn't you continue those dance? Because it was some type of studio where on certain days we were taking tap lessons and then other days we were taking ballet lessons. And I was only there for like, just like not that long. And I was very young. Like we're talking like 6 years old, right? And I don't know why she, you know, just all of a sudden we weren't going there anymore. And I don't know why. But you know, we lived across the street from a huge park that had a lot of you know, almost, you know, they had equipment that you could, you know, just really get your exercise and energy. You know, I mean, like a really big slide that swirls. Like it was at the time, it was the newest model of playground equipment. And next thing you know, we were just, you know, being supervised by my aunt at the playground.
Mella, don't put.
I don't want to talk to you. I don't care for you at the moment.
Hey, don't play with me like that, bitch. All right.
I don't care for you at the moment. And so yeah, so to answer your question, ballet recitals, we did what's called a little talent show. And I took my, you know, my routine was to attempt at doing some type of ballet. And it was cute. My father attended, but you know, he was kind of the one that was pushing whatever it is we were to do. And I guess he just didn't give the approval. I don't know. Maybe he didn't like how some of the dances, you know, like the dress when you are dancing, you know, you're wearing those leotards, you know, maybe he just felt like it was too revealing of some, you know, maybe he just thought that, because he always insisted on us being dressed modestly. You know, he was a very conservative man. So maybe that's what it was. But I'll be sure to ask my mother. You know, you just struck up that curiosity. It's
Yeah,
like, why did they?
I took viola, flute, and cello in 6th grade. I went to a private school. My aunts, they kind of persuaded my dad, you know, take him out that white school.
What?
Probably, you know, it's like a sibling rivalry. My kids just have to do better than yours, man. It's the most bullshitest thing ever. Yeah.
Cello sounds
Me-
fabulous.
Me and my cousins, you know, we were always competing, you know, which I hated because you know we family. Like you ain't really got to do better than me, or do I
They
have
pit
to?
you all against each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you all were left to yourselves, you would have just had a good time throwing the football around. But let the adults get involved who have a chip on their shoulder. They pit their children against one another. It's really sick when you think about it. Well, my
Yeah,
child
it
can do
is.
this. My child won that. You know, it's like, you know, it's kind of sick. They should
Yeah,
just
we don't
have
really
children
contact with each other to this day. You know, it's always, you know, whenever they come
because of
around,
that,
I'm
right?
doing this. Yeah.
Yeah, because of that.
You
Yeah,
know, my cousin.
I love the idea of a private school. I just, you know, that just wasn't a part of my background, the private school. I know people that have gone to private school, and the way they were introduced to the diversity and enrichment curriculums is a lot better than public school. I'm not sure how long you were in private school. Do you know how long you were there?
I know in third grade, it was like we learned stuff like how long I was in private school. Probably up until the sixth. As far back as
Okay.
I can remember.
Okay, what did you
You know,
find
I
good?
know some curriculums were different. Like, you know, we learned
Yeah,
how to grow plants and you know what photosynthesis was.
horticulture,
Yeah.
right? And science was really explored, and they taught, like, for instance, um
And it was just different culture when I went to public school. It was like,
and
man,
engineering. They introduced concepts in engineering as the curriculum in private elementary school. It's just a
like
whole different.
leaving from private school, being like the only black kid in class, and then going to public school. Now I became the white girl because you know it wasn't a lot of white people when I went to public school. It
Okay.
was majority all black.
It sound like you was a bitch, nigga.
Man, shut your whole ass up.
Yeah, you
I
never
got you,
represented
bitch.
nothing, man.
Oh, I got you, bitch.
Yeah, you a whole bitch nigga.
Nigga, say something insightful, man. I want to
Hey,
learn something from you, man.
yeah. Let me talk about you right now.
Nigga, give me some food for thought.
He can
Nigga, I'm
tell
on an
you
empty
when the
stomach.
liquor store opens. That's all he
Let,
can tell you.
let's talk about it.
Yeah, it's closed at 7 on Fridays.
Let's
7
talk
p.m. on
about it.
Fridays. That's
Let's
all
talk
he can
about
tell
it.
me.
Let's talk about it, little nigga.
Hey man, I like you a little bit, man. Hey, don't ruin it. I like you a little bit.
Cut it out. Man, you ain't not even.
Hey, go ahead, Miller, talk. Shut up.
You ain't even
Shut up.
around here, man.
Shut up.
And then Melody to get the fuck out of here. Like, it's between me and you. What you got now, nigga? It's me and you.
Man, I feel like we need some background music.
Nah.
Is there anybody on the panel that can play some music? You know, while Philly boy and I talk.
Yeah, you're a hoe. You're a hoe, nigga.
Maybe like some slow jams or something.
And getting your ass beat out, nigga. Sound like a
Hey,
whole
you know Avant?
faggot. You sound like
My
a whole faggot.
My first love. That's my shit. Avant, my first love. My first love. You still there?
Yeah, I remember.
No, that's some rude ass shit, man. You in the middle of sex and she got to go up to use the restroom and shit. Man. That's what just happened. This nigga gonna leave and shit when the slow music comes on. Kind of bullshit is that?
He left the panel.
No, he's here.
Oh, he
I
just
see
didn't
him.
answer your question.
I see his tilted head to the side. Yeah, he's
Isn't
still
that
here.
a weird picture? It's like, what happened?
Where's your picture, Mella?
I know better.
Yeah, you know
I
better.
know
You,
better than
yeah,
have you
you know,
perverts try
yeah,
to figure out what the
you
hell
better
I
know.
man,
You,
shit.
you better know better,
I don't
nigga.
want to catch a case
Little nigga, you
shooting
better know
somebody in the
better.
face.
Little
That's my
nigga, you
motto.
better know better. You
I don't want to
understand
catch
that?
a case shooting somebody in the face because y'all crazy.
Imagine that.
Super crazy.
Imagine you shooting somebody. Scary ass nigga.
Yeah, just
Fuck
imagine.
the fuck out of here.
Just imagine.
Fuck out of here, Mella. You ain't doing that. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
I think silent might not be available.
Broke.
If I drop off the
Broke.
panel, I won't be able to come back up. So if I'm
Man,
on mute and I don't respond, it's because I walked away to
take your
do
broke
something.
ass the fuck away from here. We was all cool before you brought your dumb.
They don't
broke ass
like.
up.
Were you actually
broke.
cool? Were you ever cool?
Mella, you broke. All right.
If you say so.
And you ain't got no money. You asking how to buy a house. Like, you broke.
I'm not asking.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
You're broke.
I'm waiting for the right opportunity in the
Yeah,
right
you're right.
area.
At 50 years old, who does that? You're
I
broke.
do.
You're broke.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you really are.
That's what you want.
Nah, you really are. You're broke.
Just like I want to believe that somebody beat you square the fuck up. And that's why you sound retarded all the time.
Imagine that. And you can't even conversate with me. Goodbye. Go broke. Go broke home. Do you
There was a
understand that?
time. There
Do
was
you
a time I used
understand
to
that?
show off. I
Do
just
you
know better.
understand that you're broke?
Well, I'm not wealthy.
Okay.
Like, who among us are millionaires?
So
Are you a millionaire?
We're wealthy around here, right?
Are you a millionaire?
I'm not a millionaire, but
Then you're fucking broke,
no way in your mind.
dumbass.
No way in your mind am I broke, all right?
You're not a millionaire.
You go calm yourself down and try to find
You probably hold your money off.
hey,
How
listen,
many whores have your money?
I got a rental property around here, yeah. You
How
wanna
many
rent that?
whores have your
You
money?
want
How many whores live in your rental property for free under
a lot.
the condition that maybe they'll fuck you if they feel like it?
Well, a lot of them just like you, but you're an old hoe. Like that,
No, I've not ever been a hoe.
that's the trifling part about it. You old and still a hoe.
And you're still a bottom. Never mind.
Cut it out.
I was about to get real nasty. I'm sorry.
Cut it out, man.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna talk about your sexuality and how it's coming across. I'm not gonna do that. Because the fact that you talked to RS several times in a manner that questions your sexuality, that was ringing bell. I was like, what's up with him focusing on his private parts? What's up with that?
Who?
You don't remember what you said because you already been to the liquor store? Is that it?
Yeah, I found out he a hoe too.
Maybe you're projecting.
Yeah.
Maybe you should talk to someone about why you're projecting on.
Maybe we need to talk about what everything you're talking about.
Devastating for you. I thought I saw your microphone unmute.
You know me and Devastated don't get along. Are you trying to make Devastating?
No, I thought I saw it unmute. Okay, he is not muted, but he's not responding. Hopefully, he didn't fall asleep with his Well, I guess.
Man, you gonna see
I
her
guess.
routine. I'm a stand-up guy, Mellow.
I'm gonna leave you up here by yourself, Billy boy. RS left.
Yes,
I'm gonna leave too. You have a good
yes,
one. Bye.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, thank you. Hey, I got it. I got it. Hey, what we gonna do, man? Hey, man, I'm gonna bring in a lot of my followers. We up here on the panel. Let's go. Let's get it, man. What we got going on, man? Like bomb cherry. I love me some bomb cherry. You hear me? Fuck out of here with all these dumbass people, man. I understand we don't get along. Let the losers lay what they lay, man. Give me the fucking mic, man. You know, talk to that dumbass girl, Mella. You see, I won. All right.